late nights, open mics. Truth only move when the room got order. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chan TV. Yeah. 3 beautiful women, whole panel in a vibe. Vibing with me, she set the tone when she look you in your eyes. 10 talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late night, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, true, no retreat, no retreat. Panel lit, crowd out, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV.
Once again, man, Charlie Chan out here bringing up some of the most beautiful women, bitch friendly.
Yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate every time they go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin, state of mind. Different culture, different lens, still speaking this side. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless Peppers nod, Prime say speak. 2 moderators, 1 room, 1 mic at a time. Now let it cook. Charlie Chan, TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel talking night, hotel reviews by day. From lobby to rooftop, we telling no fake. Grinding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. When against the morning, top supporter in the chat. But he said, cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. Hey, the travel POV, nodded off mid-live. Guess these late nights build different, everybody can't survive. Hey, late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk, real raw speech, Peppers grind, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV. Shout out to live chat. Shout out to replay game. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk.
Charlie Chan TV.
Charlie Chan TV. We out here at Ryan's party, man. It's number right now, man. My list, man.
Oh shit. It's your boy, the one and only Charlie Chan, man. How we feeling, man? You're probably gonna be a short one tonight. Just because, man, I generally like to give a good 5 to 8 hour heads up, man. I think I did this thumbnail 2 hours ago. So I just wanted to tap in with the fam bam, man, and see how everybody was doing on this nice Sunday real quick. That's all. Just trying to get myself, oh shit, I'm stupid though. Trying to get myself together and stuff like that. But yeah, I just wanted to tap in with everybody, man, see how they Sunday going and shit, things of that nature. I'm working on the cursing too, guys. I'm trying not to curse as much. And when I have open panels, I'm gonna strongly advise that we try to cut back on the vulgarity on the lives and things of that nature. So tonight, man, it's a live open panel, and for the most part, man, it's travel, women, the space, relationships, and all of that stuff, man. I seen something today, and if you guys want, I could pull it up. I seen something today to where a dude was sitting in his car. It was on MTR channel. I watch MTR because he's often in my algorithm. Shout out to POV, man. How you feeling, good brother? But yeah, MTR is often in my algorithm, and he dropped a lot of good gems, man. I think MTR is a real good dude. Say, if it come down to it, bro, he really put some quality work out there. So yeah, shout out to him. But he was doing this, he was reviewing this video of this man, he was just so sick of his wife or some shit like that, to where he pulled up to the house and just sat in the car. And she recorded herself going out to the car. And he was like, man, what are you doing? He was like, I'm just trying to get my head together. I just leave me alone, please. And she was like, is your life that bad? This, that, and the third? Or just almost like gaslighting. Yes, if it came to this far to where a man, just think about how bad your situation have to be to where you rather just sit in your car in the parking lot or in your driveway at the house you pay bills. Think about how much of your home is not your sanctuary for that to happen. You know what I mean? And he was like, no, I just chill. Just leave me, you know what I mean? Let me be. She said, can I bring you anything? He was like, yes, some peace and quiet. Just bring me some peace and quiet. And I thought that was hilarious. But she was like, okay, well, I'm finna sit in the car with you. He was like, no, please, no, be, you know what I mean? And also that put me in the mind of how many of us have been in relationships to where you working something out in your head, just want, I guess us guys, we deal with stuff differently. And you know what? That's why the creator made us different, because we are different. And how many times we've been in a relationship and a female and you just trying to figure out something in your head, whether it be relationship wise or life wise, and somebody, well, your chick is like, oh, what's wrong? Like, nothing, I'm good. Just leave me be. And she just keep on pressing the issue until it's a whole nother issue. The issue at this point is, oh, we never talk. You never share your feelings. But when a man do share his feelings with a woman, that generally don't work out for him. Because whenever it suits her, she will generally throw it in your face. You know what I mean? So there's that. So I was looking at that and I was like, damn. So after she say she gonna sit in the car with him, shit like that, she tried to go around and he locked the door. He's like, no, just let me be, leave me alone. You know what I mean? And how many of us been in relationships to where we just ask for just to be left alone, leave us to our devices? And a lot of times, like, we get played the guilt trip on, we get gaslit. Is that the proper way to use it? Like when they gaslighting you, we get gaslit, we get blamed. Like how we get blamed for stuff, right? Right? How we get blamed for stuff, and we not even trying to engage. Like, oh, this is that, this, that, and the third, and stuff like that. So it's crazy. Shout out to Lupe. He said she be saving that information for the perfect time to crush. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. How you think us men know that we cannot vent to our women? Because Chalupa, you hit it dead on the head. As soon as she feel like she got some leverage, you'd have made her mad. She'd be like, oh, that's why you used to get beat up in school by the girls in your grade or some shit like that. Something that you can share with her in secrecy. She's just going to bust it out. That's why, shout out to KS. Rest in peace, big dog. He would say, man, if you want to share your feelings, man, find you a good tree to go tell your feelings to, because you goddamn it venting to a chick, man, that don't really work, man. That's not something that's sustainable, because guess what? You sharing your weaknesses with her and she coming to you as to be her rock. You know what I mean? Just think if men and they talking, oh, we are the same, this, that, and the third. But if men broke down crying, talking about their problems and life so hard to their woman, how y'all think that fair? You know what I mean? Like a woman just, oh, it's just so hard, this, that, and the third, and you went to your woman and you was crying. Man, she would make. Well, anytime you go to her family house or go to her side of the family get-togethers and stuff like that, oh man, they finna be smirking at you, snickering as you walk by, and all of that shit, because she done told all your business, man. That's why I really had to learn, and this is recent, I really had to learn that you cannot share anything too secret with any woman. It may be family, your girl, your friends, anybody, even your mother, on the simple fact, a woman, and a lot of times they will leverage the information that you have told them in privacy to seem more competent. You know what I mean? And who do we blame for that? Because I think it is a natural thing. You know what I mean? Also, you know what? I started to make this live. Is it natural for a man to be monogamous? You know what I mean? Because if we look at biology and things of that nature, it doesn't seem that way. Like it's natural for a man to be with one woman. But on the other hand, it seems like it's natural for a woman to be with one man. That's just the way that it seems. That's just the way that it looks from the outside in. Because here's the thing: can a woman be a helpmeet to more than one man? But a man could be a provider, because let's keep it a buck. That's what women say. Oh, he want a provider. I mean, she want a provider mindset. What the fuck is that? I just seen something else too, guys. And I think we as men, we gotta, for one, we gotta start holding each other more accountable. And for two, we gotta we gotta come together on something. If I can say anything about women and stuff like that, and mind you, I'm not a woman basher. I love. Listen, if it comes to kicking it with a lot of the brothers and kicking it with some females that I really vibe with, I'm gonna choose the female. You know what I mean? Because I have had some great interactions with women. I have had some great women that was around me to where, like, I like to kick it, lay back and just laugh, and you know what I mean. So if I could have a chick to where we out and we just kicking and we having fun and stuff like that, I'm with it. Like, say, when I say laugh, we kicking back and having fun. We laughing, making jokes. Like, I had a chick that I used to say something. Let me try to think of an example. I'd be like, "Did you get it?" Like, referring to something that I said or something, and she'll be like, she'll say automatically, she'll be like, "Get what?" Then before I could speak, she'd be like, "This did." You know what I mean? Like, to me, I thought that was funny because she was a female that would come off like that, and also, like, say, we'll go somewhere and our main thing was laughing. You know what I mean? That's why as I'm getting older, man, I value a woman's character over her looks. You know what I mean? People get on this internet, oh, these baddies, you could get a baddie to do this, that, and the third. Man, I beg to differ, bro. I done fuck with a lot of chicks, bro. I done mess with chicks that, my last chick, she was a teacher. I done fuck with a chick that was a nurse. I done fuck with a chick that worked for the city. Like, she could run my neck. Well, she not only did she run it for me, but she ran it for herself. I guess she did a background check on me or whatever. At that time, I was a little rascal. So there's that. But so I done messed with numerous of chicks. And mind you, like, say, that was back then. So the mindset is different. Now, I'm not one of those guys that's gonna say all women are this, that, or the third. I'm not, because I do believe it's some good women in America. I just think that it's few and far between, and I'll tell you why. When you got the number one song in America, as far as women go, is "She Left Your Shit Folded by the Door," what mindset do you think that's promoting? You know what I mean? Shout out to Ronan Travelers, man. How you doing, Ronan? Oh no, man. I'm just in here cooking a little bit, man. You can pull up in a minute if you want to. You know me, I always just give a little dialect and just a mindset though. But man, how you doing, Ron? Man, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Ronan, man. He be dropping a lot of good knowledge over there on his channel. You know what I mean? His channel is where I go when I know there's not gonna be a lot of BS and stuff like that. Like, say, and I'm not saying it's BS over anywhere, but like, say, when I go to K9 channel, bro, I'm going over there with the mindset that we finna joke, we finna have a good time, we finna kick it. You know what I mean? K9 got a decent setup, a great setup over there. Two-Tone, what's good, my brother, man? How you feeling? Yeah, man. Tonight, man, I'm just going in and it's whatever, you know what I mean? Because when we talk, especially when I have a topic, when we talk is generally whatever comes up. You know what I mean? We'll have something to start with, but we'll veer off and start talking about alligators and crocodiles, which I don't care, because long as there's decent dialect and people not being disrespectful and things of that nature, I'm cool. Like y'all heard me tell people before, I really only have one rule over here, man. Let's converse in a civil matter. You know what I mean? That's the only rule. Like, trying to like berate somebody or down talk them and stuff like that. That's not, I mean, you can show your intelligence without doing all of that. And I don't think, just me personally, if you have to curse to express yourself, it shows like how unintelligent you are. Like, come on, they're just words. You don't have enough words in your vocabulary to get your point across without being vulgar. That's just, to me, that's just crazy. Shout out to Ronnie. Yep, definitely. But yeah, no, I was just talking, saying that too. Oh, but then what I'm saying, I seen like it's a movement that I guess supposed to be going on with men. They're saying they are practicing us. We supposed to be practicing financial celibacy. Let's let that sink in. I like that though. If I'm being honest, oh shit, I like that. If I'm being honest, financial celibacy. You're like, I don't spend money on a woman on the first date. The same way that they be feeling, they'll say about, I guess, sharing their body. Like, oh, I don't even know you like that. Like, chick, I just spent $500 on you. What are you talking about? And I'm being facetious, guys, because I promise you, I've never spent $500 on a date with a female that I just met. Now, it's been times with me and my ex, she will go out and I spend $500. Like, it's not that big of a deal, you know what I mean? But where a woman talking about, oh, you need, where the dude be interviewing chicks on the streets, you need to spend this, that, and the third. I haven't had that issue, you know what I mean? But maybe that's some new shit. We're talking about if y'all go out on a date, you need to spend $500. Man, baby, bye. I don't even know you. You could have the characteristics of a Sprite can, and you want me? Yeah, no, that sounds like something you done heard something on goddamn internet. Then that's also something too that we can also point out. Like the number one song, as far as America go, is a chick leaving your clothes folded at the door. Come get them. You know what I mean? Pose the number one song. Well, I can't say whether it was number one or not, but I can also say it's a very popular song. The one about LMA, where she's talking about doing the little things. You know what I mean? Culture have a lot to do. And what they're putting out, it's a book by Malcolm Gladwell. And he was talking about how trends and things catch on. And I forgot the name of that book. I have it in my library, though, my Audible library. He talks about at one point in time, it was a common way of people deleting themselves by using natural gas. This was a long time ago when gas was just getting, he said, this was a trend and it just caught on. Let's talk about how teenage kids that caught on to it was another trend about natural deleting themselves. So I'm bringing all of that up to say once society or our culture is making it cool for a woman to say, oh, you need to spend $500 to take me out on a date, that seemed to become the norm. And you best believe it's going to be some of y'all Jodies out here. Yep, baby boys. It's going to be some of y'all Jodies out here that's going to spend it. Talking about it ain't tricking if you got it. Sir, I beg to differ. It is tricky. I'm going to drop the link, Ronan, if you want to pull up. Like I say, I probably don't be here too long tonight just because, man, I like to get my week off to a good start. You know what I mean? So there's that. But, yeah. That's what I call them, Jodies, the baby boys that really don't do nothing, don't know nothing and stuff like that. But that's the thing. So, man, shout out to Ronan. For him and X-Pac, man, they went out of the country to get what they want, because when you have a whole world at your fingertips, why not utilize it? Now, statistically, they say people generally want what's more identifiable to them, which is to say, like, that's why they say Latin women want Latin men for the most part. And if they don't want Latin men, there's even a saying out there or something going around to where they only want black men because majority of black men are simps. Let that sink in. Now, I'm not agreeing, nor am I disagreeing. I'm just saying that's what they say. Majority of black men are simps. So naturally, they want the people that identify with them, but because that's what I say. I would ask a Latin woman or even an Asian woman why you like black men, and say, oh, they don't treat black men treat you better than other races. I wonder why is that? Do y'all think that we're just naturally better at treating women and catering to women, or the women that's a part of our culture, things of that nature, have beat us down so much to where once we go to another culture, the things that's normal in their culture, it's like a fucking godsend to us. Bro, she got up and cooked me breakfast this morning. Come on, man. She clean and wash my clothes. All you got to do is just be the man that you're supposed to be. Take care of the house, take care of the bills. And you got you a partner, a helpmate. Yep, for sure. Chalupa say Charlie is correct. Latin women, I ask, say they want to, they don't act, uh, like local men. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. It's just that, then just think about it like this, man. At least a lot of the Latin women that we have access to is already like a multi kid mom or something like that. So they only a lot of times they only want us after they done struck out over there. Now they feel like it's easy and stuff. But here's another thing, guys, and I fear this is happening. Like we are going other places and taking this mentality with us so much to now they're starting to treat us like the same thing that we're trying to get away from. When I say us, I'm speaking in whole. But I should take the OTO method when he say y'all. You know what I mean? Because one thing about it is that it's some shit that I'm not gonna stand for. I'd rather stand alone. If that's the case, if I got to put up with you being this, that, and the third, I'd rather stand alone, baby. Like you think your looks give you the right to be less of a human? By less of a human, mean like you don't have to carry yourself with common decency. You don't have to be respectful to other people, and that's just not because I'm a man. That's just because I'm a human. There's certain things that just come with being a human, in my opinion. Shout out to my POV pulling up, showing love as always. How you feeling, POV?
I'm feeling good. How you doing today?
Man, it's a blessing and a lesson, man. Pulled up to kick it with the fam bam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I kind of missed a lot of the stuff you're saying, but I know it was a roundhouse, so I had to jump in.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Man, I definitely appreciate it, man. It's just that let me ask you this. Do you think us, like say our communities specifically, particularly black men, we have the potential to start having these women in other countries, i.e., Colombia, the DR, start reflecting the same mindset that the women that we are so-called traveling from
I
could get that same treatment?
You're saying you're saying if we go over there and their mindset can change because we're over there. You're saying?
No, no. What I'm saying is, and I didn't realize. Yeah, you're right. It didn't come out right, so allow me to
Okay.
reiterate. What I'm saying is, like, we taking that same mindset that got these women over here feeling the way that they do. We take it to another country. Do you think it's only going to be a matter of time before they start having the same mindset of the
Oh
women that
yeah.
we're
Oh,
traveling
that's
from? We're
definitely.
leaving.
We're starting to see that in DR. You know, you're starting to see these in other places. So the mindset of American women, yes, it's going to change. I mean, women outside the country are adapting to the way we are because we're coming over there and doing the same thing. And I think they will change. And they watch the Cardi B's, they watch the other ones, and they adopt that. If you look at the music, it's pretty much the same thing.
Yep,
So
that's
yeah,
exactly what I'm saying. Yeah,
yep.
real
What's up,
quick.
Mr. Peppers? Everybody in the
Mr.
chat, how y'all
Pepperman in the
doing?
building, man. How you doing, good brother? My good brother, Mr. Pepper, man. Like, shout out to you, P.
Yeah,
Man, I'm steady grinding, man. Shout out to man, all y'all, man. POV, Peppers, goddamn it, Two Tone, like Jay Holiday is, and there's so many of y'all,
yeah,
man. To where, man, I thoroughly appreciate y'all, man. I know, like, say when I think about this thing of ours, I think about you guys. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So
Like like right now, you know, I've been going to well, I went to Cuba one time, and the mindset hasn't got there yet. So
mm,
like they're very grateful things you give them. They're very, you know, they're very nice. They're like wonderful. They do a lot for you. You know what I mean? Like not like how other women are now. If you go to DR, you get some of that treatment. Sometimes you don't. So that's, you know, their mindset is starting to be like an American woman's mindset. So it's changing. So, but you know, once they get liberated and all that other stuff, they're gonna be right there too.
Oh snap! Now that is shot. Hold on, real quick. Shout out OTO. How you living, good brother?
Hey, what's up,
Good
brother?
sir, good sir. Go ahead, keep building. Y'all was building. Go
Oh,
ahead.
and he was cooking the other day too. So I like his mindset. I like where he is. He stands for It sounds like he stands for the truth. So I like the way he thinks.
Yeah, OTO. I think he a very smart man. You know what I mean? He's a different type of individual for sure, but he a
Yeah.
smart man, and I believe what he say he really mean, and I think
Oh,
that
okay.
that goes a long way because we could get people on these panels that don't mean what they say. They
Yeah.
just say it because it
Definitely.
sounds good.
Yep. So
So
he
that
comes with the history. He comes with the facts behind it. So that's cool.
okay.
Shout
Well,
out to you, brother.
I'm gonna have some
Yeah.
questions about the hat in a minute too. Like, bringing
Nah,
closer to the
man.
camera
Let's
so I
keep
can make
it.
it show.
Let's keep it where you was talking because you was cooking prior to me coming up on this bad boy.
Man, when I
You was
see you, I
bringing
just
out
see
points that I
chaos,
don't hear
man.
people
I
say.
just know OTO finna pull up and
Yeah, I
shake
didn't
it
know
up
he
a
was
little
coming with
bit,
the hat.
man.
Right after I thanked him, he came with the hat. So it's
Right.
cool.
Yeah, right. That's funny though. That's funny though, right?
But yeah,
I almost didn't do it because of that, but go ahead.
no, I just think that is a real thing to where, like, in reason why we seeing it so much in the DR because DR is so much more accessible to
Yes.
America. You know what I
Yes.
mean? Like it's almost like a disease that's spreading. You know what I mean?
Yep.
This mindset to where, like, say, since when is it slavery for a woman to cook for her man? She said that's slavery, or she say I'm not your mama. Well, baby, I'm not your daddy, but I pay for the lights in the house you stay in.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So, like, we let them get away with this shit, and it's only they want to be equal for the most part, only when it suits them. You see what I'm saying? It's only when it suits them they want to be equal. Oh, we need equal pay. Well, ma'am, the WNBA is not bringing in the money that the NBA is bringing in. Numbers and statistics show that. And guess what? Guess how I generally shut those women down that say that. Name me 5 WNBA players. That's what I tell them. Name me 5 WNBA players, and you got me on your team. We finna go out and campaign for them. They can't name 2.
Yeah. Yep.
And then usually it's like, come on, name me models, 5 top paid models. They're definitely not men. Most
That's a
models, the landslide women. Women get paid crazy money when it comes to modeling. So that's something that you don't see male models saying, hey, we want equal pay with female models. It's just like, hey, look, man, they get paid more because they're in higher demand. Period.
Yep.
That's a fact.
Yep.
So men just accept it. Like, all right, damn.
Yep. I mean, even with the NBA, if the NBA broke off from the WNBA, the WNBA would go bankrupt. So like the men are actually funding the WNBA, but they say we need our
That's what
fair
I
share.
heard. That's actually what I heard, POV. They
Yeah.
Yeah,
said if the
that joint
men
is hot
wasn't
garbage.
funding it, the WNBA would, like you say, it'd go bankrupt.
Yeah.
But I like the point that you was making earlier, Charlie, when you was talking about if men are going over to countries with the same mindset that they had in America, they're going
Yeah.
to change the market dynamics in
Yeah.
that country, right? And this whether you have regular relationships or you're paying for play. Either way, you're inflating the market. Shorties are going to start recalibrating. Local guys are starting to hate you because they're like, man, why are you inflating the market? You
Right.
increasing the product on the, the price on the P. Like, you ridiculous, whether it's a relationship or not. They're going to start angling at a different thing, be like, oh, okay. I've seen Western men come to countries where girls don't want to raise their head above a man and they take off your shoes when you come into the house. And they're like, no, don't do that. I don't want to treat you like a second-class citizen. Though that it is her culture, they will reject that aspect of the culture and train her out of it. So the girl stops doing that because they say, that ain't right. The men got you doing that locally. You're equal. You see what I'm saying? So they'll take the same indoctrination that they was running away from and impart it on the women in the new countries and the new spaces that they're in.
I agree. So let me ask you 2 brothers this. Why do you guys think American men are like this?
Because that's what
I'll
they've
let the
been
good
taught.
brother go.
Say that again.
I think it's something they've just been taught by the women around them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then they bring that mentality to the other countries. So
That's fair.
instead of us learning their culture, we over here putting our culture on them and expecting them to, um, and then we get the backlash later on when they're doing the same things as the girls in America.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
when it goes too far. I heard men say for the situation in Iran, like, hey man, look, we saving women over there. You know, they were treated like second class citizens because of course they couldn't drive or go to school. You get
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So net guys are caping in that instance too. Like, man, the way those guys treat you ain't right. Let us do something about it. We could treat you better. So again, they're changing the dynamics. And so I think most men had that condition because their mamas had conditioned them like that.
Yeah.
And their goddamn cupped fathers are the same way. Their fathers was death by 1,000 concessions. So they enforced what mama wanted. So I think it's
Yeah.
just the mama and matriarch. That's the reason why. They just been conditioned.
I think you hit the nail
Yeah.
on the head with that one, OTO. Real quick, shout out to my good brother Ronan, man. 1,000
Hey,
applause
Roland,
to
how you
brother.
doing?
How you doing, Ronan?
Hey, how you guys doing? I just got back into town. I'm actually overcoming a cold in the tropics. How the fuck does that happen? But it did.
Land of what my grandma used to say, sleeping up under the air conditioning.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Change of environment, the AC and all those things made a factor in why I got sick. But yeah, I just came back from BGC running my health route. They have the VA here in Manila, so I'm able to run down, do my appointments. I have a weekend of it because it was my lady's birthday last week. So we went ahead and made a weekend of it, and then jotted back up here, but man.
Real quick, Ronan, real quick, let me welcome my good brother Two-Tone, one of my brothers in this thing of ours, man. How you doing, Two-Tone?
Man, I'm good, man. How y'all doing?
Man, it's a blessing and a lesson at the same time.
Man, hey, I just wanted to come up real quick, man, to comment on what you were saying. I'm gonna drop back down because I got a lot going on. I'm just listening in the background, but I really wanted to comment on what you were saying, brother, about the ladies that deal with us from other cultures. Cause I'm from LA, and out here we got a lot of mixing. It's a melting pot out here.
Mhm.
And, it's all kind of Latinas and Asians. I done had Asians, Middle Eastern, Indian, Iranian, all kind of shit, bro. They here, especially West LA where I live. It's cracking.
Right.
But something that I wanted to say, man. A lot of the ladies that's really on their square and on their game, they kind of stay within their culture, right? But then the ones that we grab, a lot of times they be the renegade ones that we get, right? And I had an incident that kind of puts a pin on exactly what you were saying. I had a Guatemalan chick, little Guatemalan chick, right? We have been rocking for a while, bro. Her pops came from Guatemala. And she made breakfast. And she gonna tell me before I even came out the room and came downstairs, she was like, Tony, when you get to the table, I'm gonna bring your plate. I'm gonna pick your plate up. Please don't even get up. And I was like, damn, what's wrong with her? And then I realized at some point, oh, her father gonna cuss her out if she's not serving me properly.
Mm.
And a lot of times these
Mhm.
women deal with us because we don't know the rules of exactly, because like me, I got a pops, but I was really raised by my mama, so a lot of us been raised by women. So then we don't know these little things like she's supposed to give you the big piece of chicken and you get your plate first and things like that. A lot of us don't know this stuff and they play on that, bro. It's a game, and it's a way for them to not handle their business.
Yeah. I was telling you, man. Let me tell you something. A beautiful thing that got me seeing this girl a couple times when I was in DR. When she walked into my Airbnb, I had a little bit mess because I had a little party before. I'll come out with that video soon. But I had a party the day before, and she came to the house, and I'm just like, hey, we just gonna chill, whatever you want to get in the jacuzzi. No, first thing that instinct kicked in. She started cleaning up. She started cleaning up all the places, and I had my friends on the phone, with the they could see, and they're like, "Damn, she just went straight to work and started cleaning up." I was just like, "Oh man," I'm so in love with her.
Yeah.
I had to see her a couple times. I'm like, nah, man, that was a beautiful thing. The next day she came over and cooked and everything. I was just like, wow, like you
Brother,
don't get that anymore, like you used to. I used to get this all the time in DR. I don't get that anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you don't get that. I actually the girl I actually was really into a couple years ago. I was with her family, and like he said, the big piece of chicken. Man, I sat down and dad didn't make it there yet. So I sat down and food was ready. They sat there and watched me eat. Like I'm the man of the house. And they sat there and watched me eat. You know what I'm saying? And then I felt a little weird, but it was just like it's their culture and they serve the man. So that was a beautiful thing. So, but I think a lot of that will disappears. The more we come over there, the more they get used to Americans, the more they start talking like how we talk and start listening to our music, things will change. They think we want to change. So it's a lot of that. So that's what I'd say.
let me say this real quick. A lot of the stuff you guys are used to as being catered to, again, they're taught to do that, like you said. Their dad would come over and they're basically letting you know, hey, don't touch nothing in the house. This is all on me to do. You know, you need to sit back and let me do it, or I'm going to get in trouble. What we have done is allow them to have that westernized mentality to say it's acceptable for you not to do it, even though you were raised to do it. You get what I'm
Yes.
saying?
Exactly.
You're allowing them to overdo things. No, this is the way they're supposed to be doing things to service you.
Right.
And this is the way they've been taught. Don't let them get outside themselves to not do it. That's the problem with men. We're lackadaisical in some ways because we were raised by our mothers. A lot of us had that certain husband relationship with our mothers.
Yeah.
We haven't broken that yet. So then we still allow the woman to kind of dictate everything that goes on, and that's not the way it's supposed to be. There's a certain order to things, and just because you're in their country, don't let them get outside of that order.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Agreed, brother. And a lot of I think a lot of the young brothers is like kind of catching on to that. And I think that a lot of that is in reversal right now. So a lot of these youngsters, they just like, what's the use? I think a lot of the kids, I'm a little older, I'm 48, but the little generation that's coming up now, they trying to figure out what's the utility of a woman because they don't, they ain't trying to really cater to us the way they supposed to. So, but I think all that is a pendulum and it's swinging and we're going to see it's going to start to swing back where the women want to play their role. But they've been getting away with murder for too long, Excuse me,
Yeah,
I'm
two
sorry.
tones.
Deletion.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Appreciate that. So let me ask you this though, how do you think that's gonna go when you talk about it's gonna swing the pendulum gonna swing back? What's going to because from what I see, it's just gonna get worse and worse and worse. So elaborate on what you mean by like the pendulum is gonna swing back.
So what I mean when I say the pendulum is gonna swing back is because a lot of the young dudes, they don't even want to trouble with them right now. They like, why should I get married and have a relationship? You know what I'm saying? They'd rather play John Madden football and be on the playing video games than dealing with a woman in a relationship like that. It's a lot of that right now.
No, that's a fact. That's
Yeah.
definitely
So when the man is like not showing up, like I don't know if y'all go out to bars and clubs or whatever, what your city is like, but in LA, a lot of that's a ghost town right now, man. Dudes are not out there like approaching women and trying to dance with them like it used to be. A lot of that culture is changing because the women that made it so like, oh, don't approach me and spend this and spend that and do this and do that. And then they be talking about the soft life and this and that. I think a lot of dudes is catching on to that and they like, well, shit, I just stay home and play video games,
yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. In my opinion, and this is just my opinion, and all you got, everybody on panel could chime in on this. The only way I think women would get back, far as like being women in America, is something catastrophic here happening. You know what I mean? To where now they looking because now with everything built, the infrastructure here,
it's already happening, brother. It's already happening. Winter is here for women. Are you kidding me?
Well, winter's been here for women.
Wait, DEI hire has gone away. A lot of these jobs are going away. I just heard that they're closing a lot of the secondary jobs people would have. Burger Kings, Pizza Huts, Domino's, all these places that people have a secondary or third job, they're going away. Where women said, "Oh, I can make it on my own." Not so easy right now with the way the economy is going.
Well, yeah, for sure. Like I think they said, like say 30,000 jobs or 300. It's a 3 in it. As far as America go, that primarily affected women in America was canceled and stuff like that. Yeah, but at the same time, we got these. We still got the movement is still strong with them. You know what I mean? So I'm talking about, oh girl, we could get into this, get into that, or women are the most educated. Nope, y'all probably the most in college, but at the same time, with that comes you guys are the most in debt. You know what I mean? So there's two sides to every coin. I just think for women to get in that mindset to where men are needed, because one thing that I hated was the little joke that was going around. Oh, do you want to be stuck in the woods with a man or a bear? And a lot of women be like, oh, I choose the bear. Come on, be real.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Be real. Come on, you know what I mean? But when the trees was down in the streets through the winter storm, I ain't seen one bear out there cleaning up nothing.
Exactly. 100, bro. So yeah, it's a pendulum, bro, and it swings back and forth. But I think right now, we're at the worst time. Really, I think personally in the history of this country, as far as the relations between the men and the women. I don't know. I don't remember a time
Hello
like
to that
this.
young lady.
Huh? You said
Hello
hold
to
on?
that young lady. TJRJ, what up?
Are you talking about her? Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we hear
I
you.
can hear you.
Oh, okay. I was trying to elaborate on what POV said when he was saying, hold on to that young lady. Was you talking to Two Tone?
Oh, I said hello to the young lady.
Oh, hello. I thought you said hold on.
Yeah. No. So I said hello to her.
Okay.
She said she
You
was
can go ahead and
coming through.
continue, Two Tones.
Yeah. No, I was just saying, man. I think that, like I said, I think it's a pendulum that's swinging, and these women, they claim like they got this idea like they don't need a man and all that, but I think that they starting to realize that men is just not coming around. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of us, bro. I'm engineering a lifestyle overseas, man. Shit, I'm trying to get out there like Ronin Travelers and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, look, I'm retiring. I'm an electrician. And I'm gonna be retiring with the full pension and all that. And I've been investing and stacking, getting ready, bro. I'm telling y'all, I'm out of here, man. I'm out.
Well, where you looking to move into, good brother?
I don't even know. I'm just gonna check out some places and then decide where I like it.
That's a good
Like I
start.
was out
Just
there
go
at
check out some
CTG.
places.
Yeah, that's what I want
Yeah.
to do.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
just start
Yeah.
checking out some places and see what you feel comfortable with. It's
Exactly.
not a one size fit all. Different places mean different things, and some people are comfortable in that area, and some people just don't feel like they belong there. So you
Right.
definitely kind of feel your way around the planet and know what the moral structure is and things like that. So yeah, I would say stretch your legs a little bit. Go to a couple countries first, even go to Europe before you make your final decision on where you want to go.
Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all heard of it's a channel I be watching. It's a couple called, they do this thing, they call it slow travel. Y'all heard of slow travel?
No.
Yeah, they just jumping around different places, man. Like they doing Southeast Asia right now. So they did Thailand and Philippines and Bali, and they going all these different places, right? So they just doing slow travel because it's so inexpensive as opposed to what we're used to living off of, like out here in the city. Don't get me wrong, I got a nice place and everything, but my total expenses about 7 bands. That's just for living. That's before I even pay for my car or anything. So when you look at it, you can go other places where you could just, like I said, slow travel. And these people only spending about 2 grand a month, and they moving around Southeast Asia, enjoying hiking, experiencing, and that's what I plan on doing, bro. Just enjoying some places, checking it out, deciding what I like, taking notes when I go, and then making my decision from there.
No, that's what's up, man. That's definitely what's up. In at the state that in the state of the world that is in now, believe it or not, They call it lifestyle arbitrage, man, and just not even including the relationship status that America's in right now. Just lifestyle arbitrage is worth looking into. I'll take it a little bit step further. Do you know it's a such thing to where people are living on cruise ships now? It's not as
Yes.
expensive as people think.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm hip to that. That's about $3,000 a month. That ain't that much.
Yeah, and that's with everything you get. That's your food. That's your housing. Yeah. I was like, what? And you get to travel the world while you do it, man. Come on, like so. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, that's not bad for like a year or two. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's dope. I would definitely do that temporarily. I'd probably do that for a couple of months, like, oh, if I just wanted to cruise for the summer or something,
Yeah.
like just spend the whole summer. Yeah, man, why not?
Yeah. So yeah, no, I think
And it has to be like a big size room because I on a cruise after 5 days, man, I'm done.
I'll get claustrophobic.
Yeah.
Alexa, stop. But yeah, no, that's something to definitely look into, man. And believe it or not, that's just outside of the women because I believe no matter where you go, unless you're living in the woods, you're going to see women. And a lot of times, because I'm not going to say women are better or worse anywhere. I'll just say the mindset is more acceptable in other places than it is in America. Man, I was just watching something earlier, and I think it was cap. I think she was just trying to do it for intention. But she was talking about she don't cook her husband breakfast. Like he came in and he was cooking breakfast. She was cooking breakfast for her and her kids. And he said that he was hungry, and she was like, "Well, I'm not. Get some bacon and eggs, and if you want to make some breakfast, you can." Said only in America to where that could even be believed is real. I don't believe like you could be in Thailand and say something like that. I don't believe you could be in the Philippines and that be an actual conversation.
What was the conversation again? Say it one more time.
To where is a lady that she's going around and she went viral for it. I guess he supposedly put her out, but she was she made a couple like Instagram posts or TikTok posts about how she was be cooking and she don't cook for her husband. You know what I mean? She only cook for her and her kids. And her husband got kids and she's like, those not my kids, so I'm not responsible to feed them. You know what I mean? So and I told him the day that we got married, things I don't do, and I'm not cooking for you. And that was just crazy. Shout out to Foreign Skies. How you doing, brother?
He married her. So that was wild. That was a bad decision on his part. But I definitely would say it's not as rampant. No. Is it here? Yes. And you just got to be careful. You got to screen. You got to filter very good. And then, like I said, all places are not created equal. So it's always good to go out and do your shopping around. Because if you go to China, you guys, it's worse than the West. So there are some places that are worse than the West, too. So realize that and be smart when you're out here trying to figure out what place best suits you for whatever you want in your life.
For sure.
Hey, let me say something, man. I was in a long-term relationship, you know, family and all that nonsense. And bro, I can honestly say that, you know, the woman, they can change. Like my mama used to say, oh, women reserve the right to change their mind. Well, my woman changed her mind and she just felt like she had the right to just enjoy my hard work and whatever I had to offer. But at a certain point, bro, I just felt like she was like a parasite using my body like a host body. Like she was just gonna feed off of me, man. Like it's sad. It's sick. It's a sick relationship.
And that's what, I was gonna say, be careful of being fetishized.
Yeah.
You are not a commonality in their country. So sometimes you're being fantasized or fetishized about, even as a black man in some of these countries. And while they will give you a whole bunch of fun, they won't necessarily want to, stay with you. Right. And like O2O was saying, China has some of the most higher requirements from their women to even want to get married, even though after 25, they're considered throwaway. You need to come with a couple properties, a couple paid off cars, all these things in order to be eligible in their eyes for marriage. Because you got to understand, China for a long time had a one baby policy. Yes. A lot of Chinese wanted their family name more than they wanted, to grow their family wealth. So instead of having girls, which they would abort or get rid of, they would wind up having boys. And now there's an overwhelming amount of men and not enough women. So now
Yeah,
they're basically carte blanche asking for a lot of things. Matchmakers are asking for the world, you know?
yeah,
Yeah. But I think like your greatest power as a man is just to walk away, your ability to
Right.
walk away. The moment you harness or you get yourself in a relationship where you're not willing to leave is the moment you become a slave. Because at any time you could just leave. And so that's why I always encourage men to leave. I'm not trying to hit them with some alpha, like, oh man, you could do anything and you could control everything. You can't control everything. That's a part about being stoic and understanding what's within your control and what's not. And so you can admit fault and try to fix things within your control, but some
yeah,
things are not. And just like your mama taught you early, they always have the right to reserve and change their mind. And so, with that being said,
yeah,
you adapt, you evolve, and you do the same, and you move accordingly. I would never consider a man less because he decided to leave behind a wife and some kids in order to make sure he was free. That's why men end up deleting themselves because they end up taking on everybody else's burdens and never put themselves and prioritize themselves first until they
yeah.
crash out.
Hey,
Yeah,
yeah, OTO, what you saying is exactly right,
that's a fact.
100%. And I would like to say too, Chan, I
Yes,
heard
sir.
you say this like last year. Like, man, if you say you staying for the kids, you a sucker. You ain't staying for them kids. And I swear to you, bro, like I was in that place. But the crazy part about me is like I never felt like I was that guy until all of a sudden I was that fucking guy. I'm like, how did I become this dude? Right?
Mhm.
But the thing is, it happens because like I love my kids and I want to make sure that they have the life they're supposed to have. But like what you said too, OTO, you're 100% correct, bro. Like at a certain point, you just gotta throw up the cards. Like, you know what? I don't care how much it's gonna cost, if it's inconvenient, or if who it works for, whatever. It don't even matter, bro. I'm just out of here. How
No,
about that?
that's a fact. That's definitely a fact. Two things. Like OTO was saying, a woman reserves the right to change her mind. Shit, that a man don't reserve the right to change his mind. You know what I mean? That's just like I tell women when I meet them, I don't believe in the saying where they say men shouldn't hit women. I believe in the saying where should nobody put their hands on nobody. Because everybody know a woman that put her hands on a man. So how is it just one way? I believe in should nobody put their hands on nobody. If you gotta try to use physical force to make somebody do something that you want them to do, that's probably not a relationship for you to be in. But real quick, OTO, Jody asked you, she said, what does that hat say that you have on?
I wish it said make Americans great again, but it does say make America great again. America. That's
Okay,
what it
okay.
says.
We're gonna dive into that in a minute too, because I got a
You don't
couple
need to
questions
dive
for that.
into it.
Huh?
I said you don't need to dive into it unless you want to, but
Yeah, yeah,
thank
no,
you
no,
about
for
that.
sure, for sure. Because I'm sure it's intriguing for a lot of people. But no, I think the thing is, as far as like just relationships in America and stuff like that too. I think see what people don't understand. What year was that? I'm sure OTO in OTO and Ronan, or even you as well. This is the first panel that I've been on where I'm the youngest on here. But even you as well, Two Tone. What year was that when the government had made it to where if a black man's not living in the house, they will assist the woman?
1965, Lyndon
Nine.
Baines, they called it the Great Society. When they
Mm,
signed the Civil Rights Act, they immediately instituted that policy. That came immediately after they started the Great Society.
shit, I didn't realize. I thought it was in like the late 70s. It was
Y-
1965.
Yeah, it started in 65, but it really started to take hold to where it was widespread and affecting people's lives. I would say probably more like the early 70s, because when they institute a policy, it doesn't really take off right away. Like they had
Right.
to build those projects and set infrastructure for having people come and knock on your door and see who's over there.
Yeah, for
Like
sure, for
some of
sure.
y'all might have seen Claudine with James Earl Jones. It's an old movie, but man, you check out Claudine. They got it on YouTube too. You'll trip out, bro. You'll be disgusted when you watch it because you'll be like, damn, this what they did to our community, bro? Yeah, that's what they did, man.
Yeah. And I only bring that up because I believe that's like was a strategic thing. For one, that wasn't mandatory, it was voluntary. If you wanted money from the government, this is what you had to do to get it. It's not like they forced that upon you. So it was something that where some couples got together and they felt like they was gonna pull a play. You know what I mean? Oh, we're gonna get this money, and every time they come over, I'm just gonna hide my shoes, I'm gonna hide my stuff. But that began with the black men not being in the home. You know what I mean? And by saying that, if it was 1970, let's just say it was 1979, I was born in 84 and I'm 40 something. So that is to further illustrate the more that the man was not in the house. So the men that are out there that these women are complaining about is the same men that these women birthed and raised. How come LeBron James, mom, all these superstars, when they get there, oh, I was a single mom, I did it by myself, but ain't nobody taking no responsibility for Ray Ray that's in jail for double murder. Nobody taking responsibility for that though. It's always oh the good side. Well, the good side also comes with the bad side too. Yeah, so I'm in there, but these are things that's in society that we let people get away with and say and don't challenge their thoughts. Women got it hard. So do men, though. Nobody's saying that you don't have it hard, but the fact of the matter is we don't get the whole thing is a fight for us. We don't get to choose our stuff. We don't get to say,
that's the biggest point you can make. That's the biggest point you can make right there, Charlie, is we don't have a choice. Women have always had a choice of whether they want to put themselves out there into that stress or not. We don't have a choice. All they had to do was learn how to be of assistance to a man and stay at home. They're the ones that chose to want to put themselves in this stress. You know what I mean? Men have big backs for a reason, so we can carry more of the load. You get what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Now what you're saying is real, but you know, a lot of the ladies, they want to feel independent, so they don't feel like they are under us. You know, and that's where a lot of that comes from too. And then just the way things are now, it's like we're not even working as a team no more. I actually went to a independent movie festival a couple weeks ago. Mm-hmm. They had a documentary playing that was all about quote unquote black girl magic, right? And don't get me wrong, I'm the biggest fan of the sisters, but the energy of the black girl magic and all that, it's like this.
Is that just my computer or he's going out?
No, he's breaking up.
Yeah. You going in and out. OT. I mean, two-tone. It's almost sound robotic, computerish. I don't know if you hit a bad spot or something like that, but you going in and out. I thought it was just my computer. Okay. Yep, I can still hear it now, two-tone.
Yeah, you're driving to a bad area wherever you at.
Yeah, you may be just in a bad area. Real quick. Black Cleaner, how you doing, good brother?
What's going on? Shout out to the panel. How is everybody?
What's up? How's Panama?
Panama is lovely.
Yeah, we just had on Andre Love Crossing Borders. He was just talking about the Sisters of Panama and how they're struggling out there.
He said they struggling. I think Black Cleaner,
Black Cleaner just bumped up too. What's going over there in Latin America? Y'all got bad connection out there or what?
Now, Two-Tone is he on the West Coast. He in America. Well, I'm assuming he's in America. Real quick, Foreign Sky says, my money, my choice. I like that. I damn near want to put that on the shirt. You know what I mean? My money, my choice. You know what I mean? So there's that. But
that right there is a listing. I am now officially a music producer. My first song just came out, Still Standing, The Life I Live. It's dedicated to the men and women in the services, armed services specifically. And hopefully it takes off. I like it.
Salute.
That's a link to Apple Music, but it's available everywhere. You can find it on Spotify, iTunes, whatever.
Okay. Well, I think I'm just seeing this, but Jody, I put his name in the chat. His name is OTO.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what he goes by. That's his famous name. But Black Cleaner, you want to chime in on that? Oh, first of all, you said the women in Panama are struggling.
Well, it depends. That's all, how it is. It's relative. The Afro Panamanians is struggling, but anything that's mestizo or blanquita, they ain't struggling. They got money. You know what I'm saying? And that goes with the Colombians. You go to Colombia, you're going to see most of the Afro-Colombians struggling. And then all of the mestizos, they got the good jobs. And, the Blancas got the nice jobs. Same thing in America, really. Yeah. Shout out to the FBAs. They try to deny us, tangibles. They'll give us all the symbology in the world, but they ain't trying to give us no tangibles. But we make it do what it do.
Yeah. Well, I don't think, like, say, in America, and that's one thing, because I just can't be down on America like that when it comes to things like that, because there's a thing where before it was co-opted, BET was for Black people by Black people. You know what I mean? I don't really see that in a lot of Latin countries. When I go there, they're only showing the lighter skin, the fairer skinned people. You know what I mean? Even with the popular actors, we got Denzel Washington. We got, goddamn it, the first superhero that I can remember was Wesley Snipes in Blade, and he wasn't a superhero for real. You know what I mean? But we had Black representatives over here. Remember, White Man Can't Jump? We had Black representatives over here. Eddie Murphy. Shout out to him, rest in peace. Charlie Murphy. He said they used to call us the Darkness Twin because they were the blackest people in Hollywood. You know what I mean? So that's one thing that that I definitely want to point out. Let me shout out Tam right fast. Hey Tam, how you doing, love? Appreciate you pulling up and showing love as always. I'm still not sure. Is that a coat or something? I don't know if it's because it's on my.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. What logo? I mean, what symbol is that?
Yeah, I still can't make out what that is. But yeah, so I think America is a little bit different than that. So I just
still goes back to that symbology, though. That's what we're saying. Okay, you got one poster child, but you having the first Black president, or the first Black superstar in Marvel Comics, and then even now, if you look online, they're trying to do revolutionary history where they trying to say that it was the Avengers that saved Marvel Comics, when everybody knows that Stan Lee said it was Blade that saved the Marvel Comics franchise.
Yep.
And just like that, we got nerds in the Black community too. You know what
exactly.
I mean?
To me, I grew up in
shout out to that.
Yeah, but see that's why I like it in America so much, man. It's like, as a Black people, we're arguing about freaking Blade and Marvel versus somebody in the favelas of Brazil that can't even get food and access water and don't even have a door. Mans is winning. Mans is winning so much that's what we think oppression is, versus somebody in Africa. Like, man, I love it. Shout outs to USA once again.
I mean, that's the thing. We don't even realize how privileged we are.
What the hell we be talking about? Like,
right. That's why I say we don't understand how much privilege we do have, even as Black Americans. You think because of our level of poverty, it is nowhere close to second and third world countries' level of poverty. They would think this is hotel, they would think this is like the Ritz Hotel in some of our worst ghetto areas, what they got to deal with here.
Exactly.
I just took
and that's why travel is important, because even our worst shack in the plantation is better than having no shack in some of these developing countries. But on the flip side, a lot of the people in the undeveloped countries or the developing countries, they have no shack, but they're free. You know what I'm saying? They know, okay, I just need the firewood, or the wood to be able to build the shack. Versus the person in the plantation, they're over here, with their mind like, oh man, this is bad. Oh man, I don't have any hot water, and it's like, what?
They're not free because their kids is dying of malaria, a completely comparable disease. So you could smile in the woods, but your children dying and getting deleted because of malaria is not a game. So at the end of the day, it's
well, that's why
difference.
that's why the unity needs to come together, because okay, there are certain things or certain privileges that we have that if we was to go to these developing areas, because that's all that happens is these corporate companies go to these developing countries, develop their infrastructure, and then hire the people that look like them. That's why you only see mestizos and blanquitas in these areas that are successful, because most of these corporations that came from America and Europe and all of these different places go to these areas, they invest their money and invest in the infrastructure, and then they hire the people that look like them. Even here in Panama, we was just talking about that, how when they was building the Panama Canal, they gave all of the people that was, close to white, they put them on a gold roll, and they paid them in gold standard. And all of the people that didn't look like them, they put them on a silver roll and paid them in silver. And the benefits to the people who look like them, they had the best benefits. They had the Marriott elites, and they was able to once they was able to leave, they was able to maintain their jobs at the same salary. They was able to get transferred, back to their country and still be able to have, all of their medical benefits and all of the retirement benefits that came with it. And then the people that was on the silver roll, they was like, well, job's done. here's your toaster. Goodbye. See ya. So it happens all the time. We have the minds. We just need to have the mindset to take a page out of their book and do what they did. We have money. Take our money and start doing the same things that they did. Build something and hire the people that look like us, and that would solve the problem.
Probably won't.
Jody really wants a piece of you there.
OTO.
People, if that be the case, Africa would be good to go, but it's not. So it's more complex than that. I mean, they all look like.
I mean, name one black company.
Bro, you were just talking. Can I talk for a bit?
No, I just wanted to ask you a question. Name one black company.
Can I finish talking though, bro? Come on now. Like, I'm just asking. Thank you. And so at the end of the day, you go there and they're not making the changes on the ground. They have all the freedom in the world. And especially if you get into the black thing, then they're going to start fighting because we're not from the same tribe. And it's not only just black people, all races of people do that. If you come to Thailand, they're banging on each other because they're like, yo, you stole this from Cambodia and you're not kind of Taiwanese, but we're Thai. And so it's the same pattern. It's a human thing. It's not a white thing. It's not a black thing. And it's not we can all just come together. That's just not realistic. White people have beef amongst each other. The Brits don't like the Irish. The freaking people that come from Serbia, they separated from Serbia because they said we're Kosovoan. The people that are in Ukraine said, hey, we're not Ukraine, we're really Russian. So they separated and went to war with Ukraine. So at the end of the day, the list goes on and on. That's just not a proper understanding of what the dynamics are on the ground. And so what I'm just saying is you control your life. You control everything you do. We in a country that's doing great as far as geniuses go. And you're not black and you can't receive. Nigerians are crushing in America. If you really look at it, they have high incomes, they're high income earners, but of course they're highly mobile Nigerians. They're not like the rest that are sitting around doing nothing. So at the end of the day, you have all the opportunities in America. In other places, that's not a conversation. In Africa, that's not even a conversation. They're going to be mad at you because you're not Igbo. You don't come from Hausa. You don't come from Fulani. And then there's separation and then there's conflict. So at the end of the day, I think there's great opportunity. You could be positive. Shout outs to people like I Show Speed, who this shows that no matter if you're black or not, people respect power. People respect you doing positive things in the world. I Show Speed is a great example. Black content creators always complaining about the algorithm. Explain away I Show Speed, which is a showstopper. He gets keys to the city when he goes to the cities. Shout outs to that young brother. They open up gates when he comes to China. They start breaking Chinese laws because I Show Speed is in the building. You can't stream on YouTube. Now you can because I Show Speed is here. So that's what type of freaking, change you could have on the world. And it doesn't matter if you're black, white, or whatever. Like Michael Jackson said, go out there and get it. Doesn't matter if you're black or white.
No, not the he. That's crazy. That's crazy. Real quick, guys, I got
don't be mad. Don't be mad because I can sing better than you, Charlie. You know what I'm saying? There's other things to be
If
mad
that's
at.
what you tell yourself, listen, I'm not gonna argue with it, man. If that's what you tell yourself, go ahead. I'm not. Listen, if you challenge me to a singing contest, I'm just gonna bow out gracefully, sir.
Okay, so yeah, I got the dub. Go ahead.
Yeah. But I'm the thumb wrestle king, though. You know what I mean? We all have our strengths. You know?
You got me there.
Real quick, guys, I gotta start doing this, man, because my numbers is starting not to make any sense. So every now and again throughout the stream, I'm gonna be calling for a call to action. Listen, if you haven't subscribed, man. I damn near what they say, the hardest thing to get is the watch hours. Guys, I got double the damn watch hours and don't even have a quarter of the goddamn subscribers. Well, I got a little bit over the quarter now. But come on, guys. So it's going to be a call to action throughout the stream and stuff like that. So, yeah, let's go ahead and do it. But
by the way, if you're in chat, I already dropped the link for Charlie's channel. Go ahead and subscribe to Charlie Chan TV. His link it should be in the top of the chat. If you can't see it, I'll post it. But go ahead, Charlie.
Black Cleaner, did you want to ask OTO the question? And for some reason, let me before you rebuttal, Black Cleaner, OTO Jody, which is a coming a subscriber over here. Shout out to Jody. She said, OTO, please don't take this the wrong way, but are you a Trump supporter? I think the hat kind of, let me not answer for him. You want to answer that, OTO?
I'm a American supporter. I was actually going to show it, but you guys probably can't see it. I got a picture with Obama. I got a picture with Biden, like shaking their hands and meeting them. You can say, shout out to you. But I'm a veteran. I've always protected this country, red, white, and blue every day. And I know Ronan's going to understand what I'm saying. I had to protect whoever was on the wall, regardless if I agree with them or not. I agree with the United States of America. So if the American people decide to put in Kamala Harris, I'm going to respect Kamala Harris. I'm going to have whatever her hat is, because that's how I am. I don't pick sides. I pick the country. I don't pick sides. I pick Americans. I stay for the red, white, and blue stars and stripes. And Americans don't agree. That's okay. That's your right. But at the end of the day, some Americans came together and said, hey, this is the guy that's going to be in office. Same thing. I would pay respects to Kamala. I don't disrespect Obama. I don't disrespect Biden. I don't disrespect none of them. It's not easy to be the president. You get your bitch ass up off the couch and go try to get assassinated every day. Shut your dumb ass up and go out there and make a change in your community then. So shout outs to all presidents. I'm just for America. That's all it is.
I was going to say, it was very well said until the end. Like,
no. But if kick dog hollers, you get what I'm saying? If you're doing something, then you're doing something. If you're not, you're not. But the big thing about Obama, a lot of people forget, he served 2 terms. In that first term, he took it at the worst scenario that could possibly happen in 2008 with the market crashing and everything going on. He had to take a couple years to fix the economy alone.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And even when he came in, fucking Bush Jr. already approved certain banks getting refunds and backing, and he had to follow through on that shit. So the fact that certain things happened after he came into office wasn't his fault. But at the end of the day, he did right the economy. He did do a lot of things that did benefit. Whether he specifically did it for black people, who gives a fuck? You know, what you want the man? Listen, you want the man to have a target on his head by specifically saying something for black people? Because that's what he would have been doing.
Yeah,
so
I did that.
We want a black president so he can get assassinated, right?
Hey,
so then he becomes a
I'm not gonna. Hey, as he was saying, I mean, the whole thing with Kamala, one of the main reasons that she lost was because of the main thing that she said. I'm not gonna say, hey, I'm gonna do something specifically for black people. No. And then what black people say? All right, Roger that, B. I'm voting for the couch.
Did Obama say that? Obama never said anything about doing something specifically for
he
black
said,
people.
I'm not the black president. I'm the United States of America, president of the United States of America. He just said it. He just said it politely correct. Or I'm sorry, politically correct.
That's the whole thing. Even with servicemen and women, we serve the United States of America, not one color or the other. We do things so that all people benefit. And that's the way it should be.
I agree. Real quick, shout out to Misha, Vibing with Misha pulling up. I think right near just pulled up in the on the panel too. Right near, can you hear me, brother? Right near.
Yeah, what up?
What's up? What it do, bro? How you feeling?
Shit like a villain, man. You know me, man.
That's
Sound
what's
like
up.
you're in the shower again.
Nah. Now you
Nah.
at the rooftop joint, ain't it?
That's the that was our black cleaner.
Yeah.
He should know the sound of this shit. He was here.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
What's going on, fam? How you liking it?
Oh, it's fire, man. Like this shit fire. Like nah, it's good, man. Like it's cheap. I think it's cheaper than DR to me. But the club we went to yesterday, it was more expensive than New York.
Damn. In Colombia, that's crazy. And New York is one of the most expensive states here.
Yo, the bottle was $400. A bottle.
Did it come with an apartment?
God damn, really?
Yeah, they're not $400. But the thing was, it's delirium. And delirium is like
they used to
they
do
live. You know what I'm saying? But it reminded me of the soup.
Yeah.
You know what I mean by that?
Yep, I've been there.
Elaborate.
They deep in there, like
it's like deep. Roombas in the Sioux.
Yeah, it's like Roombas in the Sioux, but they got all they dress to kill in there. You understand?
It's like Roombas and mixers mixed together.
Yeah, and the women got they don't got like name brands, but they are cute. Like feminine. They look real feminine. You understand? I didn't say cute. Feminine.
I like that word, feminine.
But that's the whole thing. Like somebody said in the chat, I think it was Chalupe. He basically said that's a kind of club that's geared towards American tourists, so they can take them $1 for post every bit of their money.
Well, visual height.
Let me tell you something, right? The thing that I noticed here, I noticed some people on YouTube, they're gonna have kickback for everything, but everybody's here for different situations. Like some people are so messed up in the States that they need for a woman to be so easy to talk to because they can't get it right anyway. So you need that because if they try to keep it cool and you want the female to get to know you as a person, you're gonna forever be disappointed because you ain't gonna get nowhere. So sometimes you gotta go there and some people just need to go there and just say, yo, and whatever, just to get they swag back because a lot of dudes don't got no swag. That's why they complain about everybody else's shit. I'm starting to see that on the tube, heavy.
So true.
You know what I'm saying? So many people caught up in other people's shit, how they doing it, because they trying to do it a way that's not going to work for you or the people that you watching doing it. Unless you're a multimillionaire, you on TV, and everybody know who you are.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So by me being out here, I realized I've been sitting here, and I was so caught up in American bullshit, just sitting over there, listening to all American bullshit, that when I came overseas, then I started to see outside looking in, like, damn, just listen to these people talk. They're talking about shit that's irrelevant because sometimes some of these brothers need that. They might need to do that 5 or 10 times to build their confidence and take care of themselves a little bit more so they can be able to do it overseas. Now they don't got to worry about them type of chicks. They can go talk to the chicks in the bank because their confidence is up. Their confidence is up. You understand? Sometimes they need that. Sometimes some brothers need that, and ain't nothing wrong with that if you building something on it. If you doing it for a purpose and building something on it. See, one thing about black people, I ain't gonna say black people, but something about people that I know in certain areas, we all try to do it the right way, right? We all try to do it the right way. But if you watch all these politicians, all these corrupt white people, the lady that worked for Trump, that was head of the
one that just got fired,
all the money she was stealing. So what? She got fired. But see, white people do that. They know what they people going to do. Let them get money. because now they can take care of their kids, while we trying to do it the right way and end up with shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people end up with shit. And then when they do get a little bit of it, they think they made it so much. And then try to downplay everybody else that don't got what they got. But they still lacking shit. So they never really won anyway. Because when they do get the bag or they get something, they missing all this. So once you get used to making the money, you got nothing else. So you're worthless. You got bread, you can do all that.
I think a lot of that is valid. We are more critical on our own people than, you know what I mean, like
absolutely.
We are on other people.
Absolutely.
So I believe that's valid.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm just trying to say, just like when I went to the club last night, you had a whole bunch of dudes. And listen, I was on the beach the other day, right? I was on the beach and I was watching a lot of brothers sitting there. And I was saying to myself, like, some of these brothers wouldn't get no play in the States by half of anything that looked like this, right? But now they so mentally caught up in themselves. When they see other brothers, they act like they Jay-Z and Diddy now. Like, that's crazy how, like, all right, if I have something and I got some tight stuff with me as company and all that, we chilling. When I see other brothers, I'm not walking around acting like, and I don't look as bad as some of these dudes. Some of these dudes probably got diabetes, they're on blood pressure medicine, they got a lot of situations going on, but they over here acting, and they got a ponytail. Like some dudes one dude had a ponytail in the middle of his head hanging down. Just one ponytail, like a little one, like a braid, like a female braid. But walking around with tank top like he big Willie, big boy, nobody can stop me. And I get it. You might need to build your confidence, but don't try to shit on other people walking around and don't want to say hello. White people, they see each other, they're like, how you doing? Hello. Brothers will only say what's up to each other when they know each other as brothers, like this is our little circle. When they see other brothers, they don't look, but really, bro, I can really giggle on you right now and say, bro, you can stop acting like that, because if you was in the States, and I got videos and pictures, I'm dealing with ill chicks over there. You ain't getting none of this right here. So only reason with you right now, brother, is for that. I'll break you down to the lowest denominator. But what would I be doing that? Who would I be doing that? I'm just another goofy. But I'm just trying to say, like us, when we come over here, we act real, like we forget who we are as a person. Like we just act like that's not how the program's supposed to go. The program's supposed to help you build yourself so you could do bigger things, not act different on everybody. And that's wrong with our people. We do that in the States, and we carry that disease overseas. When you have a fresh start, you carry that disease overseas.
No, I agree. I just think that's main reason why the DR is like the DR is, because even I think McGill or Jay said it, the brotherhood that comes with the DR is unparalleled. You know what I mean? Like I have seen many of black brothers in the DR that I didn't know, and we spoke. In fact, it was a dude that was in the DR that I spoke to him because he had the swag of a brother from America, but he was Dominican. You know what I mean? Just because but
you're right. Don't get it twisted. It's still brothers that say what's up to you here, but I'm just talking about it's so many brothers in Cartagena, bro. You don't see as many brothers in Santo Domingo. You might see them in the Sioux, and the Sioux is small. This is bigger.
Yeah.
So it's more. It's way more.
I haven't had a chance to get out there yet, though, bro.
Yeah, the Sioux is small. Now, by me chilling with Jay, Miguel, and them, you gotta understand, Jay got family out here too. He got other people out here too. So we all together. We got our own little squad. It's crazy. And I like it because I spend way less than I've been here a week. I spend way less than I spend in DR.
Damn.
And in DR, And in DR, when you want to chill, like, look, I mean, they all the same. When you know how women say, "Oh, we'll come meet you," so you go to the beach. You end up not going to the beach with them because they didn't make it because they run on island time, and I be trying to get where I need to get to. So it's either you're gonna take the Uber to me, or we'll just catch up with you next time. But the thing is, they all on that type of time. They might be there on time, they might not, because they got 1,000 million things going on. But in that defense of that is, they're like, you can eat, like, I just had a filet mignon, right? I had a filet mignon and some poppers, like French fries. That was only like, it was like $11. You know what I'm saying? I don't eat over there where all the locals, I mean, the tourists. I'm over here, and Black Cleaner know I'm over here at the RTG joint, and I mean CTG joint, and my boys for RTG and Queens, so I get them mixed up. But anyway, the CTG joint, and I'm close to the mall. I can walk to the mall. I can walk. Yo, they got these big pizzas over here, man. These big pies, big pizza pies. They got dollar slices and a piece of fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, you eat for the low. Over there in DR, you can go to a little local spots, but you get tired of eating at them certain little spots. But by you being in this area over here, everything is fair price. Everything. So I don't gotta go from here and go all the way to a certain place just to eat for a good price. Everything is here. And it's a safe neighborhood. I walk around, it's dark out here, I walk around, it's light, but it's dark at night. I walk around and nobody bothers me, man. Just like certain parts of DR, but in DR I got my people. Here I walk by myself.
No, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. It's good. It's good. It's good. Man, I can't wait to get out there myself. It's just that I'm so used to the brotherhood in the DR. I know that's going to be a change for me. You got the visual hype where you said just because you're black, you're not obligated to speak to anyone, and I would agree with that. But I think it's the solitude that brothers be referring to. You know what I mean? When we go places, and the one thing that we have in common is that we black. It's almost like a solitude thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
but see, I'm just trying to say, black people, we got in them. Okay, let me tell you something. A lot of y'all brothers probably never been in the system. But when black people get in the system, then everybody black want to get together because the Aryan Nation is over here. The Mexicans is over here. They got everything else. Everybody want to get together then. You're in the military, all the black people want to get together. Law enforcement, all the black people want to get together, even if some of them don't like each other, because I know about that because I got people in law enforcement. But it's always, you only want to use black people for when it's your benefit. You know what I'm saying? So it's not genuine. That's what I mean by that. You don't got to talk, but you don't got to be the same asshole you are over there neither.
Yeah, well, for me, I can't speak to the feeling of Colombia, but I know when I'm in the DR, because I haven't been to Colombia yet, but I know in the DR, it's almost like a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? And I get it. It is still dangerous over there, but I don't feel as in much danger as I do in America in certain places. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
I get to let my guard down a little bit.
Yeah, I feel that too. As well. But the thing is, you're right all around the board. And when you come here, it's gonna give you the same sensation as what's the name did. Y'all gonna be right up there smoking cigars. That's what they do. They be on the beach smoking their cigars. That's what they do. They go to the cigar lounges out here, nice joints. They drink. You know what I mean? They do all that shit they do over there. You know what I'm saying? It's just that what I just saying. The zoo is like it's like Miami. It's like a little square. After that square is done, you could be over here in a level 4. You could be over here in a level 5. You could be in a level 3 area, and y'all all brothers gonna end up in the same area. Same areas is like the beach. That's where you're gonna see everybody mostly be at the beach. Everybody on the beach is basically American. That's what I'm saying. Except some locals and the women. You know what I'm saying? Or when you go to little clubs or little lounge spots, you know what I mean? You won't see them. They out here heavy. I haven't bumped into none in this area over here because I'm over here with the locals. And everybody that want to come to Colombia want to be close to certain areas, so they all over there. You know what I mean? I'm over here. I'm on a different side.
Let me ask you a question right there.
Yeah.
You all were a couple. Now, the room, I'm single, so the room was straight for me. How was the room for you all being two people in that room?
I got my her, and my daughter.
So how was it?
I mean, it's not that. I mean, you're talking to a dude that been booked for 13 years. It's not. I don't need that much.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Not what. It ain't like I'm living there. I'm living here. I'm vacating. You know what I'm saying? And then I got. You know what I mean? If I chill with somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like my wheels upstairs, and on top of that, if you know what I mean, you can really, if you really want to be fly with it, I'm sure you can get your room in the room right next door.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You got 2 rooms. You know what I'm saying? I don't need that much space in my room because I'm not in my room.
Yeah.
I'm always on the deck, all morning. I'm smoking a hookah. I'm out here blowing. I'm out here eating, or I'm outside. Only time I'm going in my room is when I'm laying down. But I got my young old ass got to take a nap, or I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. That's the only main 2 times I'm gonna be there, sleeping or I'm chilling. Either one. I'm both having a good time sleeping. I'm having a good time chilling in my room, whatever I'm doing.
Yeah, nah, I look forward to it though, because like I say, like Mo Black is killing me in the comments and stuff. I was telling Charlie how Colombia is, but I see like you say, everybody do travel for things different. I just haven't experienced that shit, so I don't know what it's like. But for me, it is a part of the ambiance for me. The DR brotherhood is a part of that. Like I said, my first time going, when I went to Sosua. I only been to Sosua once, and I'm not saying I'm ashamed or nothing like that, because I am who I am. But in the brotherhood, there was so strong to where it was nothing like it. I never experienced anything like it in America. So that's what really hooked me in.
Yeah. And you get that same feeling here. You get that same feeling everywhere but America, homie. Just like you getting that same brotherhood feeling that you get on YouTube, and the people in America and people outside of America that you get on your own block.
Nah, that's a fact. I talk to people from YouTube more than I talk to people in my own family.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it ain't nothing wrong with something different. It's just that here it's the same thing. I like DR. You know, I love DR too. DR, I got people on ground. I'm out there. I could do things, but I'm not gonna. If I could do 2 spots, I do DR and here, because here I know them too, and I did way more. Here in a week, because when I went to DR, I don't have no brotherhood in DR. Ain't one dude on YouTube I chill with in DR, and I've been going to DR before YouTube. I got my own peoples I know from the city that got deported. I got my own homies there that live there and all that, and they Dominicans. So it's about 8 of them. So we all hang out every weekend. We all do things, and then it's so locked in. When I leave, when I stay at my Airbnb wherever I'm at, one of my homies stay with me, stay in the house with us to make sure no funny stuff ever go down with some Dominicans or anybody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm locked in over there, but I do a lot of my things with them. I don't feel as comfortable doing it by myself. Here, I can go out by myself, because when you go to certain areas, it's so many Americans and people that's not Americans in the same areas. Then I can go to the rooftop and eat at a restaurant, and there's no Americans in there, but everybody's safe. Everybody's cool. Nobody's acting. It's just the language barrier is the hardest thing. I'm not gonna lie. The language barrier is very hard here, because they speak proper. You know what I mean? Like, they don't speak like Dominicans and Puerto Rican. They speak a little bit more proper. And I don't understand Dominicans and Puerto Ricans, so I'm glad my wife is here. But then Jay speaks Spanish a little bit, and his wife is around. So it's a win-win too. And when I go out by myself, I don't really need to talk too much. I just need to point to what I want to eat. And then if I see something, all I gotta do is pull out a WhatsApp. That's all I need right there. I don't need nobody to speak Spanish for that.
Nah, that's what's up, man.
So it's kind of I just like it because to me it's cheaper than DR. I'm gonna tell you something. It's cheaper than DR, and I'm gonna tell you, if you ever want female companionship, just to hang out and talk with, like we went to the beach today. My wife tried to bring the Dominican girls to the beach, and she gave us some bread to help her out. That ain't nothing. We just wanted extra women on the beach. It's good for the cameras. Good. We don't want, you know what I mean? It's just more fun, and it's so cheap that you could do it. And they don't play no games here. Like DR, one thing they do, they'll tell you one thing, and then things switch up. They flake, or you get catfish. Over here, that can happen too, but you don't do the apps. You could just talk to them. So you can go to San Domingo and try to holler at something, and they might not holler at you. Here, you say something to somebody, even if it's regular, or they're gonna listen to you and see, does it make sense? That's the difference.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it, man. Like I say, I'm definitely looking forward to getting out there, but I'm looking forward to traveling the world, man. I'm looking forward to just seeing a lot of it. I'm looking forward to coming out to CTG, see how those brothers getting down out there at the hotel. Because, like I say, to me, that hits different because I remember them talking about building the hotel, and now they have built the hotel. And to, like I say, to me, that's inspirational because I seen something go from an idea to
that's crazy because you hearing all that, right? But it's more shit they doing. Y'all just not here to talk about it. Y'all not here because I guarantee you, my experience here and somebody else's experience is gonna be different. I'm a little bit different than y'all, so I get a little bit. There's certain people, y'all different than me. Some of y'all might be a little bit more calm. See, they think Misha was the hyper one. Then they see Misha's the calm one. I'm kind of the hyper one. So I get a different. I got Jay. We popping bottles in the club. I got. You think it was old 10 Young Jeezy? You understand?
You said 010 Young Jeezy?
Yeah, you would think it was 2010 Young Jeezy the way he was jumping around, moving around in there.
Oh no, that's what's up.
I guarantee you, some people that came here didn't get that out of them. It depends who you are as a person. Is what going to unlock. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody on this YouTube got something in them that they don't show everybody. Because you gotta be a certain person, get that individual out. You gotta have a certain comfortability. They gotta see a certain thing in you and say, damn, if I act like a certain kind of way, or if I say a curse, I don't gotta worry about him looking down on me or try to expose me. And then that's a lot of things we gotta do because you got a lot of brothers that come out here, they act like real nuns on YouTube. And then when they come out here, they wilding out. Or they want to wild out, they just don't know how to wild out. And then they got to ask them, what should I do? How can I do this? I want to, you know what I mean? They're not responding to me. What do I do? And sometimes you get fed up with them, say, man, just go to one of the massage houses, go get a massage or something, man, because you in the way. There's some people like that, bro. I'm telling you, man. You know what I'm saying? There's some people like that. There's some people watching this video right now is that. But it's okay. Just be yourself. Just don't look down on nobody else, and then hopefully in return, nobody gonna look down on you. And then build with each other. If y'all can't, because you got some people that feel a certain kind of way or threaten a certain kind of way. They might not like my energy. They might think I'm a little too aggressive, or they might think that, but I'm just like you. I just was raised a little bit different. I was raised to be outside. You raised to be in the house. But we still got respect for each other. So we are good. I might help you get something that you can't get.
Mm-hmm.
You might help me get somewhere that I can't go. It depends. You know what I'm saying? But we all can't just be looking down on somebody. Like, that's our problem within. That shit, our bloodline goes so deep of negative. I'm talking about I see my uncles. I see it. You know what I mean? I see it. And they be like, well, why you always so different? Or why you always see are different because I'm not like y'all. Y'all pass that negative to your kids. You pass that demon mentality to your seeds, and your seeds start to act like that, and they pass it to their seeds. And that's how far this shit go, because we the only ones that be really wilding out on this YouTube talking about other people. Now you got other people that talk about other people. You do have it, but we do it at a rate that we don't care. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. Like, I come out here, I just do my thing. I have fun, I enjoy myself, and we not looking down on nobody. And that's it. We ain't getting into no drama. When I was in the club, when I was in Delirium, right? You know, they got sisters out here now. You know, sisters be out here. They be taking girl trips out here, man. It be like 8, 9 of them. You understand? And they be in the clubs and they be chilling. They be having their dresses on and all that. And I'm talking about, you know what kind of women. They be big. They be big. They be big.
Damn.
Big bats.
Damn, I just caught that. He said they be big. Damn.
Nah, they be big. Nah, but you listen, they be big, or you got some ones that's not big, that's kind of cute, but with the big ones. So, but they be standing around trying to enjoy yourself like us, but they can't. They can't enjoy yourself like us because when we go down there, the women are friendly to the men because the women just want to be friendly to the men because they just trying to get bread. They're not going to be friendly to the women like that. So the women just sitting around, standing around like the Americans ain't talking to us, and the Colombian women ain't talking to us, even though they cute. Because you had a lot of girls coming to town talking about, oh my God, you're so beautiful. They was American girls. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. They thought she was, because she's American and she looked like one of them Colombians, like body-wise and take care of herself. So she looked cute. They know she's American by the way she rapping the songs and holding the bottle, standing on the bleacher, like me on a chair, standing on the couch. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
They know that she's not a Colombian. So they go to say, oh my God, you're so pretty. And she'll be like, thank you. But that's it. They just be standing around. So that was kind of weird seeing it, but it's not weird because if I was a woman and I was fat or I was skinny or I had a birthmark on half of my face, I don't care. I'm coming where it's popping, where the music is good and the prices is cheap.
Yeah.
I might not be coming for what everybody else coming for.
Hold on right there. Let me address something like, because Unbothered, this lady, she kind of going in on the chat, and I really want to know why.
Oh no, you see me handling.
Yeah, I
that
see
shit.
you getting on it, but we got to call it to attention. Because
let me say this. This man's wife is not only in the chat. This man's wife supports him and everything that they do together.
They have their daughter with them.
He ain't hiding. This is all between him and his wife. Why are you so bothered if you are so unbothered by your name, what another man and his wife is doing?
Right. Like say I was letting it go for a minute, but
nah, but my wife ain't doing nothing. She's just out here vacationing and we having a good time. So correct. She's not doing nothing. So what's that guy do with what she got to do with anything?
No, what I'm saying is this: whatever y'all doing it as two adults. You know what I mean? And long as y'all not out there hurting anybody, what problem is it of anybody's? Let alone a woman that come over here to. Oh wow! Now you're going a little bit too far.
Hey, you know I did drop the link in the chat. If you want to come up, nobody's going to attack you, but you can definitely voice your opinion.
Yeah, you definitely can. Long as you're being respectful and things of that nature, and I may have to go Summer Jam screen just because you are new and the energy that you're giving off, I cannot just allow that to go. I mean, like I cannot trust that you won't do something crazy. But yeah, no. If you want to come up and speak, you're more than welcome to. But just to attack somebody that you don't know, I think is uncool, and I think that's sus, if you ask me. But I mean,
here's the thing: most women are concerned about men lying, men sneaking around, doing things that they're not supposed to be doing. And here's the thing: is this man's honest, his wife supports him, and they're doing something together that they both love. So then, why are you so worried about what another man does in his own home with his wife, who's consenting and everything that's going on? What is it about black women?
Listen, it don't matter because, and I got 15 years with my wife.
and has to concern themselves with other people's business.
And not just that, his wife just pulled up on the panel. What's up, Misha? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's going on?
Super villain chilling. You know, sometimes we get these
See, I can't see the comments. I can't see the comments, so I don't know what's going on.
No, you just need to know that people got your back right there. That's all you need to know, bro. Like like the fact of the matter
but
go ahead.
What did she say?
She basically called you a groomer. Hold on. She basically called you a groomer. Listen, Misha. She basically called you a groomer.
Something that I should clear. Is this something that I should clear up as a woman?
You should handle it with as a woman.
Listen to what he said. Go ahead. What she said? Because I don't know.
She basically called you a groomer, and that you guys are both weird. That you support each other in whatever actions you guys do, and whatever you guys carry on as far as your relationship. That it's weird and it's some Epstein file type shit that's going on.
Listen, I didn't say nothing about his average girl. I said we probably bring chicks to the beach. I ain't say nothing about having.
She nitpicked that, brother. Going to the beach. You know what I mean? She nitpicked that. So that's why I say, like, it's not really, because when she first started talking, I just let it ride or whatever. But when she started going into sus activity and stuff like that, then I'm gonna address it. Like I say, I dropped the link. If you want to come up and be a woman and stand on your word, his wife is on the panel right now, and you guys could. Like I said, I only have one rule. Long as you guys can converse in a civil matter, I have no issue with it. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's that. If you're such a woman of your word, pull up and defend what you said out of your mouth. But
and you see, we're not spazzing, so we hold conversations. We ain't worrying about that. I ain't really worrying about what you're talking about.
Yeah, no. But it's only so far that you can let people go. Like I say, at first, like Ronan was getting on it from the door. You know what I mean? But at first, I was just letting it go just because people gonna talk. Like people talk crazy about me in the chat. I don't really care too much. But once you start going too far and you start putting certain jackets on people, I can't really I can't really rock with that. You know what I mean? I gotta at least call it out.
Then when you talk about Epstein files, there ain't nothing. Epstein's about that. Epstein mess with little kids and all that. They do all that weird shit. So I don't even know where she get that from. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's some people don't understand the understanding of living their life, that they group everything all in one lump sum. Like this is what they're part of. Like how you just chilling with shorties that you want to be around art. I think some women are art. They're beautiful. What's wrong with having beautiful females? Like when females get together and they got their own girls and they be like, that's my B, or Baji Blah, or you, my B pretty, or my friends is all pretty. What's wrong with having females that look okay all around the homies and their homies' wives, and everybody just chilling, eating, drinking, talking, and just building? What's wrong with that?
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
And then a female like a male and a male like a female, and they cool and they do them like that's what they do everywhere else, right? Like, what's the problem? That's not Epstein files.
Okay, unbothered. Here's the thing. This is what we're gonna do here. Like now, I appreciate you showing back up in the chat and going back in, but do you want to pull up and voice your opinion? Is it that strong? If it's not that strong, I just suggest that you let it go, because you're not really, you just want to cause chaos and mayhem. You don't want to pull up and stand on a point, and we'll just have to leave that where it's at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just mute her for 24 hours. She needs to be, muted for 24 hours. She ain't
I won't mute her, but the thing, she's on Ronan's channel actually.
Yeah. And this is what I wanted to say real quick. You're in my room, so I'm going to give you this. I'm going to give you an opportunity to hit that link, or just to be quiet and learn something from this couple, and stop with your closed-minded opinions, or I can just go ahead and drop you out the room. You tell me.
That's a fact. Yeah, because I have some questions that I would like to ask you. Number one,
let me know in
the
chat.
And if so, how long you been married? Because you're talking to a man that has been married for 15 years. So if you haven't achieved that, I think your opinion is very much irrelevant. But she said never. Bye. Okay, you have a nice day, love. The fact of the matter is, we don't come over there like saying whatever you got going on and this, that, and the third, and putting you down or putting jackets on people like this. You did. See, a lot of you women don't understand words have meaning, and you just can't say anything out of your mouth, especially something as serious as that. Welcome to Charlie Chan TV, where I constantly call men out for that. When a man came over here and said, oh, he did this, that, and the third to a woman, if you don't have it in writing or you can't prove it or you can't substantiate it, don't say it on this panel. Point blank, period. We all adults over here. This is not fucking high school to where you get to spread rumors and say shit and don't have to stand on it. We are all adults over here. So either stand on it or shut up and be quiet. Shut up and sit down. Yeah. It's the chaos for me. It's some people they just agents of chaos and they just wanna just be chaotic for some fucking reason. It's so many other there are chats out there to where and then you got a black meme. There are chats out there to where they hate black people. Go troll them. This man literally have his whole family out of the country. And you got something to say about that? I could never understand it, but I tell you what, me being the age that I am, I understand that everything's not for me to understand. So with that, I land. You want to add anything right near Black Cleaner, Misha, O2O, or Ronan?
No, I'm good. As long as she can be quiet and listen and not say anything, we good. You know what I'm saying? But if you got something to say, hit that link. Because I'll just drop you out the room.
Yeah, and that's my thing. I'm willing for like say I have no qualms about pulling you up on stage now because of the way that you came at it. I would definitely have to go Summer Jam screen because somebody just did that. Oh, the dude that came onto my channel that y'all seen where he was talking about Uncle Rico, he P-bombed somebody on their channel the other day.
Did you ever have that conversation with K9?
Yep. Me and K9 did converse about it. I don't think we got to go into detail about it because so much was going on, but we did converse about it. And he just a weird dude. Like I banned him from over here.
Bro, yeah, some people just trying to, get people's channels taken purposely, want to be able to drop F-bombs and, talk about different things that's going to, get you demonetized and get your channel taken.
The whole thing about this is it doesn't go along with the narrative. The narrative is women don't support their men and how dare him do something outside of the marriage or whatever. And that's only suggestive. I'm not saying they're doing anything because they're together and they understand they have an agreement. They do things together as a couple. But yet and still, you still got to find something wrong with that. Most women in our culture want to complain about us sneaking around, not being honest, not being upfront and forthright. But yet and still, you got a couple that's sitting here very forthright with the way they carry themselves. And there's somebody that's still got a complaint.
Well, the key thing is it's alignment. You know what I'm saying? We have a couple that are there and they're aligned in their actions. And see, that's and there's a lot of people out here who have their certain expectations and actions, and they haven't found the partner that they're aligned with. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, unbothered. I mean, I've seen her on a couple of people's lives talking, and she seems like a cool person. But once again, she just hasn't, she has these Christian values, and that's all well and good. But don't down somebody else because they don't share the same Christian values that you have. Just find the people that you're aligned with.
Let's not distort this. Christian values doesn't mean this is an American law that limits you to one wife. Christians have more than one wife. Jews have more than one wife. That was something that was established here in the United States. There's other cultures that are highly accepting of multiple wives. By the way, I'm getting ready to do a story on Friday about the Jews in Jersey. They have multiple wives. They're married in their church, but the actual state does not recognize them as having multiple wives. Yeah. They're all on fucking welfare, stealing from the fucking government. So yet and still, white people can do it all day long, and they're the small hats but yet and still black people are honest or of melanin skin tone, and all of a sudden there's a fucking problem in our culture, specifically black people. We are always the ones that have a fucking problem with the way lifestyles happen. Everybody else can be accepting of anything, but we always got something to fucking say. Why is that?
That's what I was going back to before with our DNA is just so miserable. Like they learn that from their parents when they go. When you got a whole bunch of people in America talking negative, women or men, that's just what's going to be, and their mind is going to be like that. Like everybody like to turn to religion when something going on. They use religion for everything, but these women act like if you use the religion for everything that you would be, you be in a perfect situation, right? You wouldn't even be on YouTube.
That's true.
And real quick, guys.
You wouldn't even be on YouTube if it was perfect. If you was a perfect student of what you follow, you wouldn't even be on YouTube right now. It's Sunday. You're supposed to have your you're supposed to be in Bible study or at some church fellowshipping right now, but you on YouTube.
Yeah, real quick, guys. Let me say the quiet part out loud. Nobody, like, I don't know if like people not mention or even realize his wife pulled up to say, is there anything that you need me to clarify? You know what I mean? Ain't nobody hiding or trying to be discreet about it. They are who they are, and they got them up front with it. And you got to respect that, whether you like it or not.
So that's the only thing she said. Oh, she thought I was stepping out the relationship. Oh, I'm being sneaky. So now, if it's none of that, it should be cool then. She should have no problem. If she knows what's going on and they with each other and they blah 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 blah. Oh, so I'm talking for no reason then, right? That's basically what you say, right?
Well, no, because
I don't think so.
Even with you doing all that, now your wife is a groom.
Yeah, I was about to say that's the play. That's the play y'all missing right there.
Right.
Because even with all that, even that was being seen, you still groomed her, and so that's just a technique people use. So you just gotta know it.
But hold on.
Keep it pushing.
All right, but see, that's what she still got it messed up. This is wrong with our people, especially our women. Like, first of all, our women hate. To me, some of the women, I think they hate black men. They hate their own men, but then they want their man to take care of them and cater to them. But then you're not my dad, and then you got to protect us. You got to protect the black queen, but you hate the black man.
Yep. Sounds about
that
right.
was a little bit of a mouthful right there, bro. Shout out to you for that one.
You know what I'm saying? So how can you ever be happy with yourself when you're not even real with yourself? Some of the sisters, they're not even real. They always like me. I don't care. I don't care. Like if she was a female and she's on here talking about Chris, I would never say nothing about her values. I don't care. I don't care what you do. Are you cool or you not? Like can I talk to you, have a conversation with you? Forget what you do personally. Who cares? If it don't affect me and I don't affect you, what are you worrying about? I don't worry. That means I don't have to worry about every neighbor I live next to. Whatever they do, I have to worry about. I gotta stop talking to all my neighbors now because everybody do something different. God knows what they do, but I don't care. I'm not looking for it. I don't care. And they do tell me I still don't care. Let's say tell me they killing little kids or raping women or doing some crazy stuff.
Right now, we got with that type of terminology, we got to be careful of.
All right. Well, I'm alive and doing all the crazy stuff that you see on CNN. So I wouldn't worry about what people doing. I guarantee you, none of us that be talking on YouTube worry about what we doing. We just rock with each other because we build with each other and we got common things in mind as overseas food, seeing statues, riding the cable wire, or looking over the mountains, whatever you like. We talking about overseas things, and that's what keeps everybody locked in. And other little extra things, you know what I mean? But the thing is, nobody disrespecting each other or care what anybody else does. I don't care if you eat pork. I don't eat pork. So that means if you eat pork, I gotta talk about you. I don't rock with you. Like when we start doing that, that's when we try to nitpick and find something wrong with everybody. And that's what a lot of women do, and a lot of men do that too. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
That's a fact. See, but I mean, let me see, how can I put that? Everybody want to make themselves feel bigger by trying to put somebody else down. You know what I mean? Not knowing like, okay, you might got a nice car, but like we done seen on YouTube to where it's men that done had nice cars and she thought he had a lot of money and this nigga was standing in the storage room. You see what I'm saying? But going out to the world and looking out to the world, he looked like this, that, and the third. Everybody got their own faults and ain't nobody perfect. So me personally, I just live and let live, man. When people come at me, I just let them know like I am who I am. That's why even last night, if y'all seen me, bro, it took everything in me to keep my composure just because I don't want to keep going down that road. Especially on YouTube to where you could let a person trick you out of your position.
Yeah, but see, I think everybody is like Jay-Z and Dame Dash and Biggs, right? Remember when they first started Rockefeller, they used to rent limos. They used to make license plates that say Rockefeller on it. They faked it till they made it. And then when they made it, everybody's loved Jay-Z. Everybody's on it. Oh, everybody. But not even Jay-Z, even Diddy. When Diddy came from doing college parties to where he was at, everybody loved it. They seen him on awards. Oh, he's a strong, powerful black brother. Women, until they found out all this other stuff. But I understand that. That don't make you a perfect person. They Ben wasn't perfect. But you didn't know nothing about none of that before. You didn't know nothing about none of that before. So once you find out something that don't got nothing to do with you, it don't hurt you, it don't make you no money, and then you want to come up with some kind of conclusion and say all this stuff about certain individuals. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter because if you was ever in the game and you gave somebody some bud or gas or whatever you was in the game doing, you was destroying some families or somebody then too. You didn't care then.
Yeah, for sure.
And everybody don't like that. Oh, you was destroying your neighborhood and all this and all that. People in the military, they're going over there. I got homies that deal with something PSD. They kill people, kill women and kids.
Once, hey,
Rainier. Not kill. Yeah, I can't say
Rainier, like.
Yeah, I mean,
no,
I'm
bro, just no. He going ham right now, and
military stuff that happened in the military, so they go through it mentally.
Rainier, let people talk.
All right, go
ahead. No, you good, bro. I'm gonna check on what real quick. Jody say, "Hey, Charlie, I'm back." Welcome back, love. As real, you there, good brother?
Yeah, my bad. I had to. I was eating. I had to get some floss. That's why I said I'll be back.
Oh, okay. I seen that you had put that in the back chat. So I was just checking on you, man. How you living?
I'm good, man. I had to. I'm fine. I had to reschedule for my Brazilian trip. I had to get my visa processed, but it's processing right now. So I should have it before the end of the month. But yeah, I had to reschedule. That kind of pissed me off. But I already said I already was saying talking to one of my family members and my mom. I was like, when I come back, I'm gonna try to, because my parents are Jamaican. I'm gonna try to get that second passport, so it could be easy to traverse throughout the world.
Hey, you said you had to you said you had to reschedule because of your Brazilian wax.
No.
I'm messing with you.
I'm thinking, is that a Julius Caesar statue?
It's a Roman statue, but it's not Julius Caesar. I wish.
Okay, it's kind of dope. I like that.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, no, I forgot. After I went, they did implement some type of visa thing going. So, man, shout out to you. So you said it take a month to process?
No, it take about 2 weeks, but I'm going next month. Yeah, I'm going. Hopefully, we'll see, because I had to reschedule. And then another thing too, like, man, I don't know where. I think obstacles. Are you still in Asia right now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it must be nice, man. Because TSA, they like half the people left. Like Trump said, he's gonna start hiring ICE agents to work at TSA. Like
they start tomorrow.
This is like the third time this man has like low key screwed me over with his BS. Because the last time, remember when we had the government shutdown? I had a direct flight straight to Portugal in November. they had to reschedule my flight because I missed the flight, right? And I had to wait. So my flight was supposed to be at like 10 p.m. and I had to wait until like 3 a.m. to get a flight to France. Then it had a layover. Then it would be from France to Portugal.
That's crazy.
I was so pissed because it's
how
like,
how did you miss your flight? If you don't mind me asking.
Because remember when we had the government shutdown in last week?
Okay.
So like I gave myself enough time. I was already at the airport. I was going through TSA like an hour and a half before my I was already checked in and everything, but I had almost like 2 hours. But it took literally like 3 hours to get through TSA because a lot of the people, like they weren't getting paid, so they never showed up to work.
Wait, how long in advance did you show up at the airport?
I was at the airport. I was at TSA, so I was at the airport like more than I would say 3 hours.
3 hours. Yeah.
But like
you said like it was 2, it was 3, and you was already there for an hour and a half.
No, I was waiting in line for almost 2 hours through TSA.
Yeah. And that was after the 1.5 hours you already were spent on check-in, I guess.
No, I was already in check-in. But like let's say my flight was at like 11, I was already there like minutes to 9 going through TSA. So I'm like,
but that's only 2 hours, bro.
No, but I was already. But I'm thinking, okay. Usually, no. I know you guys are saying, "Oh, I should have gave myself enough time." I was at TSA, not the airport. I was at TSA, meaning when you're taking off your belt and all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
So let me explain. I live in New York, and JFK takes no more than 45 minutes to get through. So I was there at 9 o'clock, and my flight was at 11, and it literally took 2 hours. So I'm thinking at most I might be there for like an hour or even an hour and a half at best. I literally didn't get off until like it was like minutes to like after 11.
Wait, hold on. You said you was there at 9 at the airport.
No. I was at the TSA.
Okay, what time did you go to the airport? That's what I'm asking. That was at 8.
I was at 8. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But I know people might be saying, "Oh, you should have gave yourself more time." In my defense,
no, it's 3 hours prior for an international flight.
Yeah, but I hear you, and I'll take some accountability, but it usually never.
You were there for before 3 hours, bro. You good?
Yeah, but it would no. I mean, yeah, but I'm saying like it usually never take more.
What was you supposed to do? Come in 6 hours? You did like.
Sometimes I like to be there 4 hours, but 3 hours is suffice. In fact, that's what they recommend for 3 hours.
Yeah, that's what they recommend. So, yeah.
But real quick, shout out to my good brother, Sick of the Lies, man, pulling up and showing love in the chat as always, man. How you living, Sick? But go ahead, Azriel. My bad.
Yeah, I want to take up the whole conversation, but usually it takes me from JFK. Like when I went to Japan, it only took me like 40 minutes in the TSA. Like it was very smooth, you know. Especially like the nighttime flights. I love the nighttime flights because you can just sleep and then boom, as soon as you wake up, you're in another country, right?
Get your pre-check then.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I definitely, if nothing else, get clear. If you got the right credit card, like pre-check and clear, it comes with a lot of premium credit cards, and I gotta fucking pay that. Excuse my language. I gotta pay that bill tomorrow. Like paying $900 for a credit card just to have it is a little bit much nowadays. But there's that. Real quick, let me invite Tam. I'm pretty sure that's Tam. Tam, that's you, love?
Yes.
How you doing today?
I'm great. What about yourself?
She got the Barbie with the snake face on.
Yeah.
It is a blessing. But no. That's I was just wanted to chime in on that though. But like say if you guys want to go ahead or right near you want to chime in, feel free to.
Hey, Tam.
Hey.
Yeah, but and I already said, I'm planning on. I'm doing everything I can to move by December.
Yeah, I think too. I gave a call to President Trump and made sure your plans got destroyed for Brazil. So that was me basically, guys.
I know you and Hexa for working in Coops. I know you got that statue from the Department of War office.
I know you was just going down there so you could hook up with racially ambiguous big booty broad. So I was trying to stop that at all costs, Bev.
Oh man.
In the words of was it Kanye? Gotcha.
Plead the
Like,
fifth, bro.
got me.
No, I think the words of Shaggy would suffice there. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. I
But
was
yeah.
going down there to see Culture, bro. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you know.
Man, culture is beautiful out there, man. I went when I was out there, like say I went to the Christ Redeemer. We went to the favelas. We went on the yacht party and stuff like that. So yeah, culture was beautiful, but
Man,
the
get up
people
out
are
of here.
even
I've
important.
been traveling. I've been traveling, Charlie, and I rarely catch a Black American doing any day activities. I only see them at the night when they streamline into the club. Barely.
Believe it
I
or
didn't say
not,
nothing.
Otto, go ahead.
I didn't say nothing, but it's barely.
Well, yeah, no, not some. I'm cut from a different cloth. Sometimes I like to think about it. I like to think of it as terry cloth, but there's that. What I will say is, believe it or not, when the brothers that I went, they actually went to the club. I didn't go just because. I think I didn't feel good that day, or I was just chilling. Like, man, I think that day I got like 20, 30,000 steps in. So yeah, no, I was kind of trying.
Oh yeah, you cultured. Yeah, you civilized. You counting steps, bruv. That's language.
This man a culture. He tracks the calories in, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I need all the steps I could get. So
Tracks his sleep, everything, bruv.
Oh yeah, for sure. Real quick, Misha and Tam, how y'all ladies doing?
I'm well.
Okay. Misha, how you enjoying your trip?
You reserved.
Misha, can you hear me? I think
she probably doing something with the baby.
Yeah. But what you had just said, Ronnie?
No, Tam said, I'm well, so reserved about it, though. Now, come on, Tam. Welcome to the panel. Come on, speak your mind.
I actually appreciate when people use the term well instead of good.
Because well is an adverb and good is a adjective.
Uh-oh.
Exactly. There you go. So, although I'm not the brightest bulb in the goddamn bunch, but you know, sometimes it works in my favor.
As long as you're LED, you'll be fine.
Just don't
What's LED?
The light. I got it. It landed late for me too. I didn't get the light. LED light.
Oh,
yeah. When my cousin, when they first came out, me and my cousin, like I said, I was buying the car and they had those lights. He said, "Man, you got the LED lights and everything."
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's
it was like an acronym or something, bro.
LED is an acronym. That actually mean the L, the E, and the D mean something. I just don't know what.
Yeah, I know but the LED lights, people install them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right, for sure. Well, okay, light. Okay, there you go. See, look, we got somebody that's on it already. I didn't know.
Charlie, I'm depressed.
The more you know.
Right.
Talk about it. Unpack it.
I dropped all my hoes.
No. You never drop all your hoes. You got
every last one.
No. I strongly recommend against that just because. No, I just do and I tell you why. You even if you're doing the rebuilding, you gotta drop like 90% of the hoes and keep the top 10% performing hoes. And as you build, at least you won't be holeless. You feel me?
Nah, I'm tired.
I heard that.
And that's what it is, huh?
Tired and old.
I heard that.
Not old, Tam.
Well, I can
I am old. I'm about the same age as most of y'all.
No, you're not. I think you're the youngest one on here. Probably you and Azra.
I'm talking about the people in the chat too. Everybody. I mean, I ain't a baby like KB, but I'm,
you're young at heart, right?
No, I'm just old.
Nah, man. See, that's what y'all men be quiet. She said she old. She old.
I'm tired.
You ain't old.
Soy vieja.
You see? Damn, y'all forgot. Oh yeah, no. Listen, see, I guess everybody could probably chime in on this, but right now, I feel like when I meet a woman and I get rid of my hoes for her, if we break up, she owe me some hoes.
Never
I
gonna.
just like, let's just be, you know what I mean? I had.
Oh, you some what?
She owed me some hoes. I let all my hoes go for her. She owed me some hoes, man. I just think that's fair.
Hey, let me shout out.
Sensation.
There you go. I like that.
First of all, let me shout out some people real quick. T-Mac, thank you for joining the chat. And then Solo Traveler ORD, my brother, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live. We appreciate you joining us and stopping in at least. But go ahead.
Hey, Ronan.
What's up, Tam?
Is that better?
Yes, a hell of a lot better.
I'm
I know
brought-
you came in with the Barbie doll with the stink face, but you didn't have to come in with the stink face attitude.
I
You
don't. Here's
Yeah.
the stank face attitude. Let me show you. Hold on.
Okay. No, don't do it.
Why not? That better?
Oh, man.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you like this one better? Which one? You like that one? Or this one? What the optometrist say? A or B?
Yeah, she got the bubble eye. Hey, bubble eye. There you go.
That's the best of a bad situation.
I like the other ones. I like me personally. That was fun.
No, that's when she see what you tipped the waitress. Like, nigga, you only gave her $2 and it's $100 tab. That's the look you get right there.
I could do Charlie's. Charlie's favorite.
Yep, Mr. Grinch.
Yo,
I love the way that he's so elegant and proper. But
Yo, AZ.
Go ahead.
I had a question for Yo, AZ. Where you going in Brazil?
Oh, Rio. Rio. And so like Botafogo. Yeah. But I've told other people I'm planning on moving there by the end of the year, God willing.
How long are you going to be down there in Brazil?
For about 2 weeks.
Ah, okay. So you got everything booked in Rio de Janeiro?
Yeah. So like I already had it booked too, but then I had to reschedule because it just took a while.
Yeah, because of the joints.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Did you look at Fortaleza? I probably pronounced it wrong, but
No, you pronounced it right. Yes. However,
yeah.
I would say Fortaleza is nice because he says more like a surf city, like a surf town, and I actually enjoy surfing. But it's one of the options. I'm not gonna say it's not. I've always actually looked at Bahia. Like I saw you can.
Yeah, Bahia. Yeah, that's calm.
Bahia is crazy to me because it's like you can get even the most expensive Airbnbs are like under $1,000 a month. And you could get like the nicest view. Like it looks like something out of Miami.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. They don't have massive tourism versus it's probably local. When they do, it's local. It's not international.
But it's amazing. It's like living. It's like the black. It's like if Miami was just 80% black, right?
It's like the Houston of Brazil, basically.
Exactly.
And what's the name of it?
Bahia
is Salvador.
Salvador Bahia. Yeah.
The region is Bahia, but the city is Salvador.
Yes.
How close is
and
that?
Actually, you'll see black girls running around there with natural hair, just afros out.
Beautiful. I'm talking about the best looking black woman with natural hair you ever seen. Like body is crazy. Everybody that got
the odds are crazy because most men get locked up, go to prison, or they, going on both teams. So it's not much heterosexual men out there that's actually doing good for themselves. So the girls, they have slim pickings.
Is it a plane that fly directly into there, or you gotta travel to there?
No.
You probably have to go through Sao Paulo, then maybe
Rio International. It's not an international.
Yeah, or do a Rio to Bahia. It's like living in maybe like an Austin, Texas spot. It's like not a major heavy airport.
It's just domestic. So they just set domestic. So you got to fly from international and then to the domestic. But it won't be. It's like calm. It's like an hour flight, something like that from the city.
But yeah, Portuguese. Yeah, you could.
Yeah,
you could take it from. It's not even a long flight. But your Portuguese has to be on point because it's not like it is in Rio where you'll meet people that speak English. Like it's not straight Portuguese people there. I mean, it's Portuguese speaking. It's not.
Yeah, no, I gotta get ready to look.
Você fala português?
Sim, eu falo português. Esteve, I think it was levando português lição por.
E o que eu sabe você nome?
Você pode repetir devagar Por favor. Mais uma vez.
Quero.
Obrigado. That's what I got.
Obrigado.
I meant to say, can you say it one more? Can you repeat yourself one more time slowly, please? That's what I said.
I just said I want to know your name. You quero saber.
Oh, you say meu nome Azrael. Muito prazer. Obstacles. De onde você?
Okay.
Wait, say it one more time.
Okay, V Gates do then.
De onde você?
Listen, here's my thing. I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Sean, what were you about to say, Charlie?
No, I just really dislike you, brother, because I go somewhere and I be like, they be like, you speaking Spanish? I be like,
You say ya camarones.
Poquito. Then they start going into some whole other shit. Like, bro, I said a little bit, man.
Don't worry. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't even been practicing as much as I should have. Like I do take lessons 3 times a week, but like
you'll be good.
That's dedication.
But I could be better though, because I'm starting to get to the point where I can speak right for like 5 minutes, but I know there's room for improvement. You know, like
there's always room for improvement. But shout out to both of you brothers, man. You know what I mean? Like I'm on here just giving y'all shit, but man, I think that's dope. You know what I mean? Especially to take the time to learn like Portuguese and stuff like that. I think Spanish is more easier, but I really love when I'm talking to women in Brazil, it seems like a saxophone is playing. It just sounds so sexy coming from them for some reason, man.
For me, my biggest issue is they speak so fast. So me, if it'd be crazy for someone like Obstacles, me and him could probably talk a good conversation long, like if we studied enough. But the way that they speak is like zoom, man. You have to I either say "falo de novo," which is like one more time, speak again, or you say "falo" or "mais uma vez," like speak one more time. Mais or
that sounds like German.
Well, I mean,
I can see that.
Just that part sound like German. I was born in Germany, so I speak German. Okay, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like German.
Yeah. It's funny sometimes when you hear Portuguese people speak, it sounds a little French, and then it sounds a little Italian too sometimes. But for sure.
Well, if you speak Spanish, you can get away.
Yeah, it's all the Romans and the Latins, going back and forth, and then German. The Germans were beefing before they were considered the Germans. The Gauls and the Celtics, they were beefing back and forth with the Romans. They intermingled with each other. So this all. No, they say it's all Greek. It's all Greek to me. Yeah. Or also say "Você pode repetir," meaning you can speak. Like, so can you speak again? So that's what I say when I say
exactly.
"Você pode repetir," devagar, meaning slowly. And then you say "por favor," please. Can you speak slowly?
Despacito.
Oh, see, someone.
Charlie, you know what Despacito means, right? Despacito. Charlie.
All you need to know is
I don't.
Você quero voltar minha casa fazer amor. That's all you need to know.
I want you to come to my house
and make love, bro. That's all you gotta
know.
know.
Charlie says "Hoy te voy a chingar." That's what Charlie says.
This tad bit, you know what I mean? Tú muy hermoso. Me gusto too.
If any of you want, though, I will teach you for free, for sure, because I want to start learning how to teach. And I was also considering if I go there, like teaching part-time, just part-time. I'd have other business ventures when I'm out there, but.
Also, I would say though, bro, it's a big thing. Like if you know English and you could speak like the bridge between Portuguese, bro, like I had fathers offering their time with their daughters just because Portuguese for them to learn English cost a lot of money. It's expensive in Brazil.
Yeah.
And so if you speak English, they just look at you like, can you teach me? Can you teach me? Because it's a valuable skill set to have in their economy. And also it's very expensive to get taught about it. So people don't have the money for it.
For sure. That is true. I've seen people charge for I use Preply, which is like a tutoring app. I've seen people charge like $60 an hour to teach English.
Yeah, bro. It's big in Brazil.
But I mean,
you can get good jobs speaking English.
True. But I've seen, for me, when I look online, the The tutors that are most expensive are the French ones. I don't know why. I kind of get it because I know how the French are. They can be, but like they're expensive. But like to speak Spanish, like you can get a tutor for like $10. That they live in Mexico and Argentina and they speak English. They charge like Uruguay, Argentina, Mexico. They'll charge you like $12, $10. I've seen one was $8 teach you how to speak Spanish. So,
nah, that's dope.
Yeah, that's dope. But we don't care anyways. We know the real reason why you're going down there. We just said we don't care.
Yeah,
no, I mean, honestly,
big booty women.
Charlie wouldn't even go sandboarding or snorkeling.
Well,
You was too busy at Mixer looking at them girls shake their booty cheeks.
I mean, I also do want to go. I want to live there because it is a different scene of life. Like I enjoy just like I live in New York. It's always cold. There's no beaches here. Like I can.
Yeah, that is true.
You know.
What you mean? There are all kinds of beaches in New York. Rock beaches, dirty ass water beaches. But I mean, what beach you want to fucking go swim at?
I'm talking about ones where if you put your foot in the water, you won't start taking off and flying. You know.
Exactly.
That's New Orleans.
You won't turn into the Incredible Hulk, or you know. Like,
right.
Y'all remember that show, The Secret Life of Alex Mack, on Nickelodeon? Are y'all too?
Of Alex?
Secret Life of Alex Mack. She had the radiation and she would start glowing and then she'd be. Y'all remember that show? No? Okay.
I'm gonna look it up because
The good thing about Brazil, you do get good residency programs. You can buy land and you could buy any property basically. So that's a good thing about it.
Last thing I remember on
Who making
Nickelodeon
all
was
that noise?
television.
Charlie over there.
Alex Mack, I looked at when it came out.
Black Cleaner, he got a video right down there. Where was you in Bahia? That's what it looked like. The outfit.
When it come out?
In Colombia.
In '94. That's the year I was born.
Oh, see. I used to watch that.
Yeah, I definitely want to look at property too. But let me tell you another place people sleeping on. And if you go to Portugal, I saw you could buy a house over there for under $200K. It like called Mordo. I think it's called Mordo Beach. I think, yeah.
Yeah. They got some good. Yeah, they got some good houses.
And can you imagine buying like a 2-bedroom and like it's 5-10 minutes from the beach, and it's not a heavy beach. It's not super populated. Like, man, that's the life. I just love being near water for me personally.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
They got tuition if you get your residency in Portugal as well.
I'm sorry, repeat that one more time.
Free school tuition if you get your residency in Portugal.
That is true. That is true.
They hate us.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel as though, I don't know. People give me flack. I feel like America is not. I don't think the American dream is not. I don't think the American dream is to be in America though.
Bro, what are you talking about? You going overseas and you being able to live like a king in Brazil or Portugal is the American dream. Try to have an African passport and do the same thing. Good effing luck.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Getting your money up and being able to do it is the American dream. Who the hell said you had to have a white picket fence in Nebraska? Like, nobody said that, bruv. It's mostly people just becoming successful in their own shape, form, or fashion. That's
true.
it.
That is true.
Guess what I found out last week? I get to retire at 51.
That's what's up.
There you go.
So where you gonna go?
What happened?
I don't know. I just found my coworker was looking. She told me where to find all my information, and so I was like, "Oh, I can retire at 51."
You work for the city or something?
The post office.
Oh, that's dope, man. You should definitely.
So now I got to figure out what I'm gonna do, because if I retire at 51, what am I gonna do?
I would tell you. You ever been? You know what you should do? Try to travel to Costa Rica and see if you like it, and then maybe buy a house over there.
I heard Costa Rica was too much like here.
No.
Yeah, probably. Just figure out what you want. You got your life.
Because I'm a local type person. Like, I'll never go to Punta Cana because I like being with locals. So.
But you're free. Figure it out. That's the cool
I know,
part.
and I'll have time. That's why I'm like, I got to figure out what I want to do.
Yeah, exactly.
But if I want to get like my full, like the max money I can get, I got to stay till 57. But I can retire at 51.
You could die within those 5 years, or delete. So
did you retire?
Yeah, I retired 5 years ago at 32.
My question is because every time that I talk to people who retired at 15 years, 20 years, or 30 years, they would always tell me it wasn't worth it to stay the extra 5 or 10 years. They rather had retired at 15 years. What do you say to that?
Yeah, because you just be rolling dice with your life and time. Like, how naive do you have to be to consider that you got the extra 5 years to spare? You don't.
Well,
So if you got the ability to escape, Bev.
What about people? Maybe they might stay that 5 extra years to like save up for their kids' tuition. Probably might do that, or to like
they can get a scholarship. Your kids should have got a damn scholarship if they want to go to school so goddamn much. And community college is cheaper. So what they trying to go to UCLA? They better get out my face with that.
And not just that, I seen Our Rich Journey. They're a black couple that actually moved to
Amazing family.
Yep, they're super dope, bro. I think that dude is one of the most gangster dudes on the internet. Like, he didn't like what was going on, so he moved him and his family out of it.
But guess what, Charlie? His daughter went right back to America in order to go to college. They didn't prefer it, but it was her choice, so she went right back to America. Of course, she's starting out her career.
I'm sorry.
Our Rich Journey.
Our Rich Journey. Yep, they moved to Portugal. Like, say they're big in the fire movement, which is super dope.
I think I know them. The wife is like light skinned, and he's like, I think he has glasses and he's bald.
Yeah. That's him.
Okay. I remember. Yeah. There's a lot of black people moving to Portugal and a lot of black people moving to Spain too.
Yeah. Well, my thing is, man, just get it's a whole world out there, man. You know what I mean? And I think traveling now is more easier than it ever has been. So why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
For OTO be like, wherever you from, goddamn Africa's not as easy. I'm just for America. Traveling now.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You like with Spirit flights, man, you could get a flight from Chicago to LA for $12 in a pack of Newports. Like, it's easy.
Newports.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you got to know everybody on the Spirit flight is smoking Newports. You better wear.
Maybe the plane is smoking. That's what it is.
You better wear you some gym clothes on Spirit flight because you might have to fight going over there. You know what I mean?
I did a Spirit flight coming back from Miami to New York, man. It felt like I was on a roller coaster ride because how they have you strapped in, man. It was you barely any kind of movement at all. Like they literally it's like roller coaster seats being in the Spirit flight.
Now I've been in roller coaster seats that was actually more comfortable. I call Spirit like the Greyhound of the skies, bro. Like I don't know if you ever been on a Greyhound bus, but
yeah. I would take Greyhound from New York to Philly. See, maybe like $20.
How long is that ride though?
40 minutes.
See what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Real quick. Shout out to Ryan, my good brother, man. How you feeling, Ryan? Appreciate you pulling up, showing love as always. But yeah, no, that's my thing. My shout out to you, Azriel. If you don't mind, how old are you, young brother?
I'm 31. I'll be 32 in July.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Shout out to you, man, in your journey, bro. If there's anything that say me or this channel can assist you with, man, just feel free to reach out, man. Just because, man, I think we should harvest more of that. Young brothers like yourself getting out, seeing the world and doing your thing, you know what I mean? Like now, if you was running around with a Pooh Shiesty on, everybody would be on your, you know what I mean? So we gotta support brothers like you, man. So shout out to you, man.
Yeah, I got a lot to learn. Still, you know.
Oh Lord.
On two houses.
That comment.
He said aside leave their home as well. I said make these.
You're talking about the one after that.
Yeah, with it, Mr. Welvin. Hey, there's a package for you.
No, that's in Rona's chat.
Is it?
Yeah,
well, I don't know. I just seen it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even highlight it because that's crazy. You know what I mean?
Who's the person that said it? What friend zone? Oh,
Beyond 400.
Dion? Yeah. I mean, if you want to see it, there it go right there. But I'm just not gonna pay no attention.
You the main one said you wasn't gonna highlight it.
Because I only put it up for a second so he could come to his knowledge because that's
Okay,
the only
here, let me change my face to go with that comment. I got you.
Shout out to Miguel in the building, man. One of the big homies down there in goddamn Columbia, kicking more shit than a karate instructor, man. How you living, big bro?
John DeMarco.
Give me a fucking horn, man. I don't know why I keep playing. I just, man, and it's probably something simple. I gotta ask ChatGPT, man. Like, real quick, for the brothers that's into like the AI movement and stuff like that. What you guys feel about Claude?
Yes, I'm getting ready to convert my ChatGPT over to it and try it out. But I have master prompts and everything else in my ChatGPT, so I'm just going to take those master prompts and load them into Claude and see how it adapts to the information that's already being fed about who I am as an individual, so it knows what I'd like to hear as far as responses.
Yeah.
But, I use Notebook LLM too. Notebook LLM is really good for analyzing websites and different things like that. It'll even write a book for you based on people that you want to know about, your client, whatever. Yeah, you feed them all kind of links and it will do a whole summary comprisal. I do a lot of my imaging off of Notebook LLM. You know me, I'm an AI guy. So matter of fact, I'm getting ready to send you guys. I just sent you guys an email on a thumbnail I was messing around with while we were sitting here talking.
Okay.
You know me.
Real quick. Again, I don't know. Let me. Oh, okay. There you go. I can get him up now. Now, one of the brothers had pulled up, and I didn't want him to think I was ignoring him. I just couldn't click on the right thing. But you coming through loud and clear now, Miguel.
Mm-hmm.
But you can go ahead finish Ronan. Then I'm gonna welcome my good brother Miguel to the panel.
Oh, hey, Miguel.
Welcome.
Good. What up,
Miguel?
What it do,
Pretty
Miguel?
good.
Hey, let's not act like you hear from Jam. She said, "Ooh, hey, Miguel."
PG boys.
Yeah, because I've been seeing Miguel all week.
Yeah. What's up? What's going on? What's going on tonight?
Hey, tell me you got that good CTG merch.
Hey, you know it. It's about. Hey, I'm about to drop it. And then I'm gonna drop the other. This is CTG boys stuff. And then I'm about to drop the Rooftop Republic. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it straight so you can see what it's looking like.
Yeah, you know I got you, bro. You know
Yeah. Everybody love this. This is Shorty. You remember the Shorty that was in DR? This that Shorty right there.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Baby was nice, but I think she was one of the baddest things in the spot that night. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Travis, do you even know what that says?
I don't.
I didn't think so.
That's come to my house tonight. I didn't know what Viennes means, but I know mi casa this.
Yep. That's the only thing I didn't know neither, because mi casa esta noche.
Esta noche is tonight. Anoche is last night.
Esta is like this, like immediate present tense, like this night. Yeah.
Send me your address. I'm catching the flight tonight, love.
Make sure you have a bottle of Brugal.
I love the Brugal. Well, I hope you don't have the same problem that I have. Every time I get some Brugal in my house, somebody break in and steal it. I don't know what it is.
Nah, actually, last trip I didn't bring Brugal home because I didn't want to check a bag. So I just got a whole bunch of Mama Juana. So that's what I've been drinking.
Mama Juana.
Yeah, Mama Juana dope too. Especially if you get it with the sticks and stuff.
Yeah, it got the sticks in. I got a whole bunch of the little ones, and I just been taking like one shot, and I'd be like, "Ooh, hey."
What kind of drink is that? What kind?
It's like an aphrodisiac.
It's honey, it's wine, and then you can put Brugal in it, or some people put it depends on what you want in it, honestly. But I just got it however the guy made it for me. So
yeah, for sure. Miguel, you got the Summer Jam screen. What's that you got going, bro?
Here.
No, I think you froze. Damn. As soon as I gave you the Summer Jam screen, you froze.
Man,
got some chicken. My bad. Nah, see,
No, we can't hear you. You going in and out. That's just not on my end,
we
is it, guys?
No, it's a bad
I
signal.
hear. I'm seasoning up some chicken for tomorrow, and I was saying, we out here full service at CTG and at the
Full
Rooftop Republic.
service? Ooh, full service.
Full service. Yeah, full
Shout
service.
out to
Yeah, I just gave my cuz.
Go ahead.
I just made some banging ass burgers for my cuz and everybody.
I'm red. I'm burnt.
Hey, baby.
Y'all niggas mad.
I'm burnt. Like I'm in pain right now.
You are red.
Don't be showing them that.
I am.
Like a lobster. And look at
Yeah, like
Charlie
a lobster.
smiling.
No, I'm saying that's what's
Where's
up,
Charlie
man.
at?
They
Right
having a
there.
good time. I don't even know.
I ain't gonna lie. I was real happy to meet Uncle Jay and Miguel for the first time because like it's like me sitting on here with y'all. Like hopefully I get to meet some of y'all for the first time. Like it felt good because I feel it felt so authentic because I'm on here with y'all talking so much that when you get to meet the person in person, it's just like it feel natural, it feel authentic. It don't feel like you meeting a stranger or anything like that. So
And that's
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
that was the thing that I liked about being up in Cartagena, just being up there and listening to folks.
All the way up.
That too. But they was over there just chilling, smoking their cigars. As Rainier says, you're gonna get whatever you are, you're gonna get out of Unc Jay and Miguel, you're gonna get that. So me, I'm a reserved person. So when I got up there, I was high on the wall and I was just soaking up game from everybody.
I was finna mess with you, Black Clean and Black. Did they take you to the library out there or something?
But I found a lot. No, they took me to Delirium, and I found me a nice Bible study partner.
That's what's up. Bible study is important.
We
together.
love to hear it. We love to hear it.
you know what I was surprised? We went to a local beach today, and I seen a black woman sitting with a Colombian man, and she did not like me for nothing.
Don't nobody like you, Misha.
Yeah, don't
You're the
nobody.
enemy
I
out there.
don't give a shit no more neither. Listen, when I sat down on our cabana, she grabbed both of her curtains, she put them together, and she tied them so like he or she or we don't have access to see what's going on in their cabana.
She out there like that R.
Nobody
Kelly
wanna see
interview.
them anyway.
Misha, she out there like that R. Kelly interview. I'm fighting for my life.
I just don't understand why people go to other countries and be bitter. Like leave that stuff away.
Yeah, but
How you
Sam,
go?
I also go ahead.
I was like I told you before. How you go on vacation and you mad at other people? Like, don't nobody want to be around that? You really wasting money and spending money, and you bother about other people. That make no sense. That make no sense.
Now that you say that, now I kind of understand where the guys come from when they say that, when they see a lot of the women over here, the Black American women, and they be like, why the F are you here? Like, if you're going to act like that, why you here? I got that same energy when we went to a bar before we got the Delirium. The way they was looking at me when I walked in was crazy. Like, damn. Like, when I go to places and I bump into American women, like, I'm friendly. I'll be like, hey, like, where you from? Let's take a drink. We Americans. I'm going to show love.
Exactly. No, we taking shots.
That's what I'm saying. The way
You
they
ain't
was
gotta
looking
worry
at me,
about
I was
me.
just like, it made me so uncomfortable. And I'm not going to say nothing or act cocky because, like, I'm in another country. Like, I don't want to deal with no problems. Like,
and you ain't worried about them either.
And I ain't worrying about them neither. But now I ain't say that I didn't believe the brothers when they was saying that about the sisters. But I see it. I see it myself.
But
I
the
felt
fact
the
that
energy.
I'm sorry. The fact that she was paying attention to you and she got a whole dude next to her, that don't make no sense. Because if I'm in a different country on a beach with a dude, my eyes is right there. It ain't looking at no other girl. That don't make no sense to me. That don't make no sense. Like, are you bored? Are you bitter? Like, why go to another country and act like that? That makes no sense.
And
You
then she
really
grabbed.
paying $1,000 to go raise your nose at somebody else? That's weird. That's weird behavior. It's weird.
You already know what the answer to that was. It was because before Misha showed up, she was getting the attention. And then when Misha showed up, the spotlight changed, and she's like, "Ah, that's really what happened." It's
Yeah,
like,
but
really?
that's that.
I
But
think
what my whole
this
thing
is
is
what
in
I think
general.
is
Why are you
weird.
worried about somebody else? Like
But yeah, this is what
that
I
don't make
think
no
is weird
sense.
though. When men say that, it's almost like men are hating, but it takes for a woman to experience that to be like, oh, now I see what you mean. You see what I'm saying?
No, yeah, because the fact that you, as soon as I got, like, I went to the bathroom and I changed into my bikini or whatever, and then as soon as I got there and I sat on the cabana, she did it so quick as if she didn't want her Colombian guy staring at me. So you know what the fuck I did? I got my ass up and I walked right around that curtain and I made my entrance to the beach. What are you blocking them curtains for? He gonna see me anyway, and I don't want him. If anything, we should have addressed each other out of respect and had drinks and stuff like that. Like, I'm a friendly person. Like Rainier said, I'm a calm person. Like, I'm very, very calm. And he's more of the hyper person. Like, and that's why I like when people are around me, like women, different men and stuff like that. It's just more so like for entertainment. Like, I'm a very, very calm person, but I'm a very welcoming person too. So for the black women to be acting like that, and I ain't experienced that one time. I experienced that 2 different times on 2 different days. And it's just that I'm like, I don't know if they know I'm American. I'm almost assuming that they do, but it's just like, when I go out,
No,
I also put that shit on.
they probably don't.
So
They probably think you're just Colombian.
I don't know how they looking at me, but it's just sad because I hate that it has to be that way.
Yeah. Real
Yeah.
quick, guys. Let me
It don't even matter. It don't even matter. Cuz could have been from Mars. And this what the fuck we've been talking about. I'm sorry to be cussing on this shit, but look, we are tired of y'all screw face ass mother coming in places that we don't want y'all. Go back to Jamaica. Get your ass rubbed on by Dexter on the raft. Leave us the hell alone. Stop following us. We didn't say shit for 40 years when Stella went and got her groove back. And y'all bitches was down there on your raft getting your ass rubbed. Leave us the fuck alone.
Miguel.
This ain't the first time. Hey, Miguel, can I follow you?
He might need some of that Mama Juana. What's that thing? What's that drink
Mama
called?
Juana.
Juana.
Can I follow you, Miguel?
Some Mama Juana.
Listen, you can ask Charlie. Charlie is my witness. When I went and party with them in DR, what did I do? I was the one walking around with the tequila bottle making people take shots. That's what I do.
Hey, you know what? I'm so crazy. I was gonna say, no, you wasn't. That was a Don Julio bottle.
I said tequila, fool.
Yeah, that's why I say I'm so crazy. I was just finna say, no, you wasn't. That was a Don Julio bottle. But I didn't realize until I was about to say that that's tequila. But
You just mad because it wasn't Bugal.
Showing love to T-Mac, where T-Mac say he gonna be pulling up in to support CTG Rooftop Republic super soon. He said he coming with the Cali and Medellin crew. Shout out to you, T-Mac, man. This thing over here, man, is like we gotta support each other. You know what I mean? Like when bro got shirts, even if I'm not there, I'm gonna buy a shirt. You know what I mean? Because we gotta support each other over here.
I don't care who it is. I don't care if you black, green, brown, yellow, purple. Just come with a good attitude, yo. Like we was up in the club. It was 3 Jones up in there. They was all dressed to like all in pink skirts, giving everybody the screw face. It's like, why you even come out if you're gonna be mad?
Exactly.
Like, first of all,
it's a waste of money.
Let's be real. First of all, y'all should have hit the gym for about 3 months before y'all even came out here because you can't not compete. You cannot compete. So don't be mad at us. Don't be mad at the Colombians, and because we are visual. We are visual. Men are. I'm gonna give y'all women. If y'all watching this tomorrow evening, whenever, next week, next year, next month, whatever, however long YouTube let this shit be up. We are visual beings. If your ass is fat, we don't want you. If you're looking sloppy, we don't want you. And guess what? That thing that you got is yours to protect. So if you handing that motherfucker out like Uno cards, and when we hit you with the double reverse, we don't want it. We going to motherfucking Cartagena. We going to Medellin. We going to motherfucking DR to get some.
He started cursing him on their ass.
Miguel been bothered for a couple of days now.
Nah, cause he didn't like that. He didn't like that, man. Like he
I
like the
know.
way
Remember, I had to run it back and be like, "Wait, what he
Sam,
ranting
yeah,
about?"
that's what I'm saying. I put it on my story. The way they've been treating me over here, the Black American women, like 2 different times. I'm like, man, it's sad. It's sad.
Well,
Like
obviously,
it
look
ain't
what they
my
look
fault.
like,
Like I know
though.
how to put myself together, and I've been watching YouTube for quite some time. So before I came over to Colombia, these hot, beautiful women walking around El Centro with heels on. So what I did, Miguel, I walked around about 3 blocks with 8-inch heels on. I'm matching your energy. Like I'm coming out here and I'm dressed to the T. Like, so like, why y'all mad at me for? Cuz was out there like the big stepper. Cuz said, no sandals. I ain't had no sandals. I was like, I don't need no sandals. I don't even care if my feet hurt. Like I'm out here.
We outside.
Shout out to y'all. Real quick, man, call to just call to action, man. Y'all over here, man. Even if you went wrong in this chat, man, go hit that subscribe button, man. I'm trying to get my subscribers up, man, so I could I could do this content thing better. Just because, man, it's about growing, man. The same way that I'm preaching, support other people, man. Support the panel, bro. But support me. Support. When I say support, I don't need your cash app. Don't worry about the cash app. In fact, I can take that shit down. All you gotta do is subscribe. That's even better than the cash app.
I just dropped your link in my chat. So if you guys haven't subscribed to Charlie Chan TV, go ahead and hit the link in the chat in my room, both rooms.
I'm start doing
gold. Let me shout out T-Mac.
Right.
Speaking of
PSA. This is the calmer, cooler, collected head, Miguel. I'm not saying all women. I'm not saying all Black women. I'm just saying you bitches with the attitude. We don't like y'all.
We don't like you either. Huh.
But let me get this out real quick. Shout out to T-Mac for the $10 cash app earlier today. Thank you very much for the $10 super chat. Shout out to Alex Bam Bam out in Thailand. Appreciate you, brother, for showing up. Thanks.
Ronan, are you sick?
Yes, I went out for a weekend up in Manila, BGC, and came back sick as a fucking dog in the
Well, I hope you
tropics.
feel better.
How you get that done? I don't know.
Get some rest.
Yeah. That's
Drink
what
some
I'm trying.
tea. Drink some tea like Black Cleaner.
Been drinking tea, all kind of shit.
Plenty of water too.
Tea does help. Like I don't know what it is with some honey in it.
Garlic, honey, all that shit. I'm a naturalist, just like Black Cleaner is. So believe me, I'll knock this shit out in the next day or two.
I was about to make a comment, but it's so rude. Nah, because Black Cleaner put that cup up next to him. And never mind. Anyway.
Go ahead.
You are beautiful, Misha's Pieces. Don't let anyone ever tell you differently.
Thank you for the compliment. I'm a very confident woman. I'm not a jealous girl or anything like that because I know what I am. But thank you for the compliment. They ain't make me. I just feel sad because I'm a girl's girl. Like, I be on girl time. Like, I just wish that we could get along a little bit more better than that. That's sad. So I kind of understand what the fellas be talking about when they say they be acting like that, and it's true. Like it's fucking true. It's not a lie. They really act like that over here, and it's
So how do you think they would? If I'm with y'all, how do you think they would treat me?
The same way.
In the words of a great comedian, if you don't got no haters, you ain't doing something right.
I live by that, man.
We know, Charlie. We know.
Shout out to Cat Williams. All right,
I live by that, man. Like I ain't never seen a homeless person hate on another homeless person, but I don't be around homeless people, so there's that.
They do. They be stealing their shoes and their tents.
No, that's survival of the fittest. But I'm saying
I only know that because I'm the mail lady. I be seeing it. They be walking around and be literally be asleep, and the next thing you know, someone get robbed and running down the street, and then they steal their girl and everything because whoever got the most stuff get the girls.
That's crazy.
But
crazy
yeah, no, for sure, man. I'm just saying, like, hey, shout out. I don't know if any of you, because I know he was a down south rapper, Shorty Low, but he dropped a bar that was so dope to where I still use it to this day. He said, "Shout out to my haters. I couldn't have done it without you, but on the real, I really done it without you."
Shout out to Shorty Low. I know who you talking about.
You feel me?
But
like that hit different when he said that.
That is the song They Know, right? That's the song.
Yep, I think so.
Okay.
Yep.
With all my haters.
Yeah. He said, I couldn't have done it without you, which means like it's your hate that kept me going. When I think about quitting, I don't think about the people that's rooting for me. I think about the people that's rooting against me.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Amen.
But as real, you got my contact though, don't you?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. Who do you got anybody in the community?
I gotta show y'all what I got going on.
Hold on, let me give you the summer jam, bro. Hold on.
What's that? Chicken wings?
All that meat.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounded awful, didn't it? I'm sorry. Pause.
Yeah,
so you like meat?
Yeah. So
y'all can like meat too. What you mean?
Hold on. Pam, when you say meat because you're a female, it's acceptable. Now, if a man said meat, then he needs to say pause.
But here's the thing. This is America, and I can be whatever I feel like. So if I want to feel like a man, ain't that what they say?
That's right.
Ain't that what they say? That's what they say.
You talking about?
Miguel, you pause. Miguel,
Hey, take me off the summer jam. Messing up.
Oh, okay. Yep, I just seen that. Yep, that's why I was saying like you pause. I wasn't pausing you like to say pause, but I was saying you pause.
Yeah.
Alitas de pollo.
Are you gonna cook that for tomorrow? That's for tomorrow.
Yeah. I season it up. It's gonna sit in our look. It's gonna sit in our freezer. Gonna sit in the fridge.
Marinade.
Gonna sit in the fridge. They go to freezer. Y'all see how it's going down.
Yeah,
you stick your hand in it.
Are you gonna grill it? There's a grill out there or something?
Yeah. We got an industrial kitchen out here, bro.
What the hell, POV?
I gotta push you back on the screen.
That's fly.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all clean them people oil from when the oil come up. Make sure you clean them pits.
Bro, say less. Hey, go to new oil. We got new oil. We're gonna clean that shit out tomorrow.
Yeah.
I just dipped fries just earlier, so that's still good. Bro, we got
so you
this.
guys get a good review.
Well, yeah,
Miguel.
we got this.
Miguel.
Yo, what's up, baby?
Did you stick your hand in it?
I stuck my hand all up in it.
With a glove on?
I got it all tenderized. Nah, no glove. No.
What?
Hey, no.
You gonna have salmonella on your hands. Oh wait, that's up here in the States.
Did your grandmama use gloves?
I use gloves because sometimes I be having cuts and then the seasoning because from the mail I be having paper cuts. So the seasoning be getting in there and it be burning and my daughter be like, "What's happening?" I said, "Oh, I got a paper cut."
Nah. Look. I want to have to wash. I want to have to wash my hand like 5 or 6 times before I get the seasoning smell. But like, oh yeah, I did the damn thing. Yeah.
See, I like the smell of garlic on my hands. I love the smell of garlic, fresh garlic.
What's the one?
Yeah, nah. See all the seasons. I brought all this shit through TSA.
Good.
That's crazy.
Damn. Hey, they know you wasn't on no bullshit. They're like, oh, he a black man. He just carrying this.
They was like, damn, what you got, a restaurant? I said, yep.
POV, go to bed.
Miguel, we have things called baklava box. I literally have my mom sending me fucking Costco-sized seasoned bottles. Every season from America over here on a shipping container because they don't have the spices we like.
Exactly.
You would think they would be better, right? But they're not.
No, they don't like spice. They like
Colombian food. It tastes like bland a little.
It tastes like European food.
Out of all the Latin places, Colombian food kind of tastes bland compared to.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Colombian food is terrible.
It's not terrible, but it's not the best Latin food.
Nigga, you make an excuse. That shit is terrible.
Well, I'm gonna make sure when I come down there.
No, because they reach into their European roots and them motherfuckers don't season nothing.
That's what I was saying.
It be bland. It's bland. It's like Colombian food is terrible, bro. And then they put cheese on everything. These niggas eat cheese and ice cream. Like what the?
Ew.
That's crazy. I will show you this how somebody said this how white people be seasoning their food.
No, they don't even do that. They don't even have that.
Your taste buds is out of whack.
Yeah, you know who has
but their health don't be. So you got it.
To me, the ones that the best Latin food is Mexican, Peruvian, and Argentina, and then Brazil afterwards, like around that. But yeah,
Brazil food is
Argentina is
decent.
good.
I think you got to know where to get Brazilian food.
No, they have this thing if you look it up called feijoada. It's really
Yeah.
good. It's like meat with pause, but it's like
That shit is garbage, bro. That's that slave food from
like
Africa.
black
Bro.
peas.
Cut it out.
Hey,
Yeah, them
man.
Argentinians, they know how
That's
to hook up some
Brazilian
steak.
slave food, bro. That's what that is, bro.
Hey, man.
It be pig back neck. It be pig ear. It be pig chin all up in it. It ain't that good, man. Cut it out.
Yeah, it's pork and beef, man. That joint good, man. I'm Jamaican, man. Let me tell you, I used to it remind me of the food my mom would make. So, like, you know, the feijoada is good to me.
Real quick, man. Let me salute my good brother Prime, man.
Prime.
What's good, Prime?
And that's
Hey, Prime, I'm gonna hit you tomorrow, bro.
Yeah,
I want to be hit.
Prime is a pillar of the space.
Not like that.
No, you said it like that, but
I didn't mean it like that.
we all heard what you meant.
I didn't mean it like that.
That's why nobody chimed in. They was like, okay. That's what's up. Shout out to my good brother Johnny.
Of course you like it. You eat oxtail.
You said oxtail ass. Yeah, Peruvian. They're Peruvian to me. They make. I know people funny about pork here, I guess, but Peruvian, they make the best pork chops ever.
I don't like the way pork smells. It smells like outside. No, I'm being so serious. When you
that's how
cook it,
a pig live outside.
so does a cow, but they don't smell like outside. You know how you be inside and then go outside and then
you
come
took
back
an L on
in?
that one, bro. You took an L on that
No,
one.
it really does smell like outside.
Crazy.
Open right now. I ain't gonna
Cow live
Eat
outside,
that
bro.
live in the house. Don't say the P word. But other than that,
I'm just saying pork has a very distinct outside smell, the meat, and I don't. Do you know what I'm talking about though?
No,
like it's.
I feel you. I feel you.
It just smells funny. I can't eat it. I used to, but now give me some seafood. I'm good.
Yeah.
I could be pescatarian for the rest of my life.
Oh, I don't know if bro in here, but I know bro just hit the subscribe. Shout out to Charlie B outside. Good brother there. He really outside. So shout out to you, bro. But once again, another call to action. Guys, hit the subscribe button, man. We got starving kids in Africa, man.
We got starving kids in America, man.
For just one click a day.
Man, you see what I'm saying?
Don't start.
You see what I'm saying? That's all it takes.
Don't start.
That's real.
Right.
But yeah, no, that's my thing though, man. I can't wait to get out there and experience the rooftop experience. You know what I mean?
When you going, Charlie?
Well, I just figured out about this little service with my dogs, and I'm finna take one of my dogs down south. So hopefully, I'm looking at. Well, I got a convention I got to go to in April. So April, May. Hopefully May. I'm actually looking at tickets for May. And even if I ain't got it together, they're gonna have to fend for themselves. And that's
yeah,
they have to fend for themselves.
That's animal cruelty. Cut that out.
He's like,
I got 4 for the rest of the year. I got 4 to 5 day weekends. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do that I just have off. So
when you should go to Europe for like 2 weeks.
I don't want to go to them people. No. Europe? No. I used to live in Europe. No.
You used to live in Berlin?
No. Wiesbaden.
As far as that from Schneck.
From who?
Schneck.
Oh, I don't know. I was young.
Yeah, because that's where
they are pork heavy in Medellin.
The takeaway.
As me being an older black man, I just eat pork in moderation.
Yeah,
what you mean?
You could have pork on that sandwich called bacon, you know?
Right.
I haven't had bacon in a while. I can't say in so
You probably
long.
haven't had a sandwich in a while either, Charlie.
When you say last while, was that like last month or something?
Say that again.
When's the last time you had a sandwich? You said.
Shit, I can't tell you.
Exactly.
Well, I had a this morning.
Thank you, Ronan.
Hoagie.
Ronan and Miguel caught it.
Oh yeah, no, I must have didn't. I was looking up. But yeah, I don't even know if I should answer that question now. Like I'm looking at the last time I really had a sandwich.
That's the whole point. Because you could have been had a sandwich, Charlie.
You still ain't catching on, Charlie. You still slow. God damn. Who offered to make you a sandwich if you came over? Who offered to make you a sandwich if you came over?
That Jody Jebs girl, not me.
No, it was you too.
I don't know. I guess that's the downside of being a big guy. Everybody offered to feed.
Oh, now he's saying everybody offering him one. Okay.
Talk your stuff, Charlie. Let him know, bro.
Here you go. OTO, don't be doing that. Nah.
Let him know. I'm doing it.
We going on a year.
Let him know.
That's the middle.
Sometimes when you got some overweight lovers, they just want to love on you.
Is that tea good, black cleaner? Because you looking real bougie. You looking real bougie over there.
I'm about to order me some food in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. He said I get it delivered.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
The black cleaner Tam did call you because you was like on the.
No, he was. Oh, he looked real bougie sipping that tea right there.
That's what is it? Chamomile, whatever it's called.
Chamomile.
Yeah, the bougie stuff.
You said chamomile.
Look, knowing him and if it was Charlie would have him a toddy, put him some Brugal in the tea.
From the last time I was sick, keeping in mind, I am from the South, so when I was sick, my mother made me a hot toddy.
They work though. They work.
I'm doing right now.
They make you sweat all that stuff right up out of you.
I'm doing
Do it really work, or that's just a black myth though? Because it seemed to work for me, but
every time I've had one or my friends had one, they work because it's something with that alcohol, and then the tea is soothing.
Yeah,
it's that alcohol and that tea that make you sweat. You be like, oh my god,
and you really do feel better.
Yeah, you wake up, your sheets be all wet.
Hot toddy though,
huh?
I never seen a white person talking about a hot toddy.
Well, because remember never mind. Come on now.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That's my first time hearing that. What is that?
A hot toddy?
Wait, but you're Korean.
Well, look at Charlie. Charlie is.
Yeah. Are you serious, brother?
It's basically a hot toddy is basically tea with alcohol for like medicinal purposes.
And Vicks, I think my mama put Vicks in her shit.
Yeah. Because it's warm.
Not in the tea.
System real quick, and it's alcohol, so it's warm alcohol going in your system. Just like if you drink hot sake over in Japan, what happens? You get fucked up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I used to live in Japan too.
Yeah, but also too, like different people call it different things. Like in the Bahamas, we call it bush medicine because like it's this plant. It's this plant you go. It's like a vine. You go and you get it and you boil it. Yo, it's bitter. It's bitter as hell.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, my guy.
Yeah, but you drink that. Oh my God, bro, you will sweat. I swear to God, you will sweat out whatever.
Exactly.
That and my mom used to give me that and soursop. Oh my God, like soursop.
Is soursop good? I haven't tried it yet.
I don't know. It's necessarily the best tasting thing, but it's healthy as fuck for you.
Yeah.
But we do call in Jamaica. I don't know if they put liquor in it, but they do have something called bush tea. But we literally put something that smells like bush.
What kind of bush?
Hey,
George Bush.
Hey, for real? No, for real though. I think they used to put the nastiest shit to be like, nigga, if you get sick again, you have to drink this shit.
Right. And I'm pretty sure they just put the alcohol in it. Just
most of those
drunk.
herbs.
Like, that's all that was.
They don't taste good anymore.
Type of remedy.
I'm sure the rest of the combination, you're talking about tea, lime juice, and honey, that's good for you, period. Putting the whiskey in it, you just want to get a little buzz. That's just what that is.
Y'all ain't been around to the cod liver oil and the lemon juice from your mom.
I did.
Oh, you know what we have? I'm glad you guys said what you call it again? What's it called?
Cod liver oil. Yeah.
I'm glad you said we. You know what we had? We had something similar. In I don't know if people from the South drink it. We call Faro. It's in the blue bottle. It's in a blue casing.
Mm-hmm. This shit what we talking about? It was on the pot. It was in the pot on the stove. That's what we talking about.
But it's similar. You could buy that like the Korean store. Like that's what we have. It's a Caribbean thing. It's a similar thing. It tastes. It has liquor in it, but you make it into like a tea. Some people will warm it up, but yeah, it's like a tonic, but it has a little alcohol in it. People use it when they're sick or to build your immune system up.
Yeah, but I'm kind of with OTO. Like that liquor was having a motherfucker out of their body a little bit growing up drinking. Like,
yeah, that's all that was, bro.
It helped you get some sleep.
It help you get sleep, and if you got like aches and pains and stuff, that's what it's for.
All I gotta say is,
that
if
don't
you
help no aches and pains.
If you grew up in Baltimore, Maryland, you have a alcohol tolerance as a child. Okay.
If you grew up down south, you have listen. I don't know if it was just down south, but when the baby teeth, baby, what is it?
Nah, you don't understand. See, in Baltimore, the only way to eat a crab, you steam it in beer and you drink it. You drink beer with it because it brings out the sweetness in the crab. So that's the only way to eat crab. And O2O's from Maryland, so he knows.
And that's down south. South.
Boston, Mississippi.
Maryland, down south. You feel me?
It is. It is.
You don't know,
Go
look at the map. Go chat GPT it, man. Go.
It's below the Dixie line, right?
Yeah. You got it in Maryland. It's the Mason-Dixon line. So below that, it's right. Yeah, it's right in Maryland, the Mason-Dixon line. So below that was considered everything. Below that was considered south. So he is right.
That's why
Maryland,
they got the dirty south.
Maryland is the south.
Yeah.
Maryland is
Come
the
on,
south.
Charlie. Now what you saying, Charlie? The team. I got the panel outnumbered. You were outmanned.
You have to explain it by technical.
I don't know about the rest of Maryland, but Baltimore was not south.
No, man,
it's true. Baltimore.
Right.
It's politically correct
if
south.
this was the 1700s and your black ass was on the Underground Railroad, I bet you wasn't going to stop your motherfucking ass in Maryland. I bet you said, take me to Philadelphia.
Let him stop though, right?
You know the argument
He's
back
free.
east, right?
I'm in Baltimore. Get hit right over the head. Be right back in
the argument back in the day was, what did they get DC out of DMV? Did they take it more from Virginia? Or did they take it more from Maryland? Look at science.
I don't know.
Columbia.
Oh,
that's the argument.
I just
because DMV is basically, I mean, the capital is its own statehood, but they had to be taken from something.
I looked it up. They said they never seceded from the Union. So
who didn't?
Maryland.
What?
It was never a Confederate state. But they said they had sympathy to the South in some regions, but they never seceded from the Union.
Who's that?
You ever see the people that come out of Maryland?
Can you say that again? Because you see, OTO done turned
it's still the South. It's still the South.
No, it's still the South though. But I'm just looking at it to see like where they went in terms of like.
And I'd rather have that background than yours.
No, I'm saying
just coming to slavery, where you just accepted it down there. Were like, on the fence a little bit.
This is what go ahead, Ezra.
But then they said they were. It's weird because they said they were a slaveholding state, though.
That's right.
Fuck is a slave-holding state, so it really doesn't matter.
You said where?
I'm just saying, just like in this day and age, I get it in the 1700s and all of that stuff. I'm just saying, if you got to explain somewhere as being the South, it's probably not the South. Bro. That's all I'm saying. Like,
that's a lie. You just made that up. You said that.
Oh yeah.
You said that. You just said that. I don't mean the truth.
That's like saying
you said deep South. You said deep South. You added that word on there.
No, I said the South. See, I sound so southern to where I said the South.
It's just the South. South. You ain't gotta say the South.
It's the dirty South. The dirty.
It's
the dirty,
South,
deep South.
Like
nah,
that,
bro.
like, you gotta do what you do.
That's true.
That's like you're not gonna go to Texas for a lobster
That
roll.
Baltimore accent is crazy. I'm glad
It is, ain't it?
That was
I
ugly.
never picked that shit up, man. I swear to God, I never picked that up.
Man, they wouldn't like me out there because every word they say, I would be laughing at them. They wouldn't like me. Like
I had pneumonia as a child, so I had to go through speech school and speech therapy. So by the time I started growing up to talk, I was already talking so proper it was ridiculous. So they looking at me like, "Are you from here?" Yeah, what you mean?
And that in itself is a fucking problem. You know how many fights I got into when I moved over to Florida because they was like, "Oh,
You talk white."
yeah." It's like,
yeah.
Oh, you think you too?
Yeah.
So they like people in the they associated like wanting to be smart and wanting to do good in school and speaking proper with whiteness. Oh, you want to be white? You want to be white? You know how many fights I got into? So I made up my mind because like my mom. Anybody know if you got a Caribbean parent, they wasn't playing that shit, and they was not playing it in school. So I made my mind up. I was only ever going to take one ass whooping, and that was going to be from my mom. So whenever I fought, yeah.
To this day, my mom always corrected me when I'm speaking.
Yeah,
When I
that's
was
just something.
growing up, my
That's something with
grandmother,
Caribbean parents.
it's 20 and library. Those are the two words she used to always get on me when I was younger.
Right.
20 and library.
Right.
Well,
But I
everybody
mean,
down south, they're gonna call you ambulance.
ambulance.
Yeah.
All the ambulance.
I mean, Ron, I think you got something peculiar in your chat right there.
What's that?
Even the name is peculiar.
Corn 1999.
That ain't me.
That's
ain't
in
my
your
room.
chat.
Nah, somebody else is broadcasting. Just me.
No, I can see it's only me and you, Cass.
Hold on, let me see. Let me do some duties. Hold on.
Being in my room. I'm not broadcasting. Like, I mean, I am, but I'm not. That ain't my guy. Somebody else is.
Nah, he ain't on in Charlie's either.
No. And Ronnie, you and I are the only two casting. So
I don't see the guy in my room.
Oh, you know what? Probably he's on your look like he's on your phone one, where the vertical one. I mean, not the vertical one, the cell phone one. What is that called? Yeah, the vertical one.
Yeah, that ain't me.
I don't see him on yours, Charlie. I'm looking right now.
Now Ryan just popped in my room, but
no, they got the same things beside their name. The little moniker, little what's the name thing? Let me see. Hold on, let me see. Maybe I can. It said, oh no, this comment is on a guest destination. You only can delete the comment or ban. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can push them out. I mean, I can even click them out.
Okay. Yep. There we go. Yep. But you know, I guess that comes with the territory. There's gonna be some weirdos out there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm working on my my YouTube-ness. You know what I mean?
Are you?
Is YouTube?
I am, just because I'm starting to learn. You got to have thick skin. You know what I mean? Even when a person seems like they are really about what they talking about, the majority of people not. You know what I mean? And to be ready to crash out over a person that's not worth it. Where I'm from, we call that letting somebody trick you out of your position.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's something I'm learning as I go.
Tricks are for kids.
Yeah. Yeah, right. For sure.
Yeah.
So as I got older.
You didn't catch that?
No, I didn't till you started laughing, bro. Like,
because it was funny.
Nah, Libro cool. In fact, when you sent me that text, Black Cleaner, I thought you was talking to. That's who I thought you was talking about. That was in bro room. That was snapping. I was like, no, that don't seem like him. But when we got it cleared up, I was like, yeah, that seemed like something that his buster ass would do. Like just by him coming up over here and telling us telling another dude on us. I mean, telling us on another dude. Like, bro, we not his daddy. What do you want us to do? You want us to put him on punishment or something?
I'm your daddy.
Oh, he got my channel took down. Well, when I asked him, he said he didn't. So unless you got proof about it, man, I don't know what you want me to do. So there's that, but it is what it is. It's a lot of weirdos in this space, and that's just something that we gotta accept. You know what I mean? But
I
far as
accept you, Charlie, the way you are. Sandwich or not, Brugal or not.
well, as I related to earlier, you know,
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I had to turn my
Huh,
collar up.
you put that
You know,
collar up.
yeah, just a little bit.
Cause ever since I can remember, I've been popping my color.
Yeah, just a little bit. You know, when you the overweight lover, man, everybody want to feed you. You
And then
know,
you got bougie black cleaner over there with that teacup.
Black cleaner doing? What are you
Teacup with a
doing?
do-rag. And then you got Papacito Miguel down there. Hey.
Hey,
listen. When you him, love ain't hard to find. You know what I mean? In fact, you can fuck around and trip over love.
Charlie.
I'm just saying.
You said you can fuck around and trip over love. Damn.
I'm
Go
telling
ahead.
you.
Oh, I
I'm just
lied to you. I lied to you, Charlie. I apologize.
saying.
I
All of them.
lied. I'm sorry.
you ain't got to lie to kick it.
It was an accident. I opened my WhatsApp and I had a message from somebody. I forgot to delete that one too.
Oh, damn. She got mixed up now. She got somebody on the.
That's the police officer. I might need to keep him though, huh?
I believe I would. Well, here's the thing, not him if it was her, but like I say, I'm never gonna be. I haven't been like womanless. Haven't had access to women over like 15, 20 years, and by that I mean
we know.
always have somebody on the roster. I'm not a terrible dude. As if you get my age and you ain't got no chick that really want to rock with you from your past, you're probably a shitty dude, man.
That's true.
I just have periods where I don't want to be bothered. Listen, this is what my phone says on Do Not Disturb. When my phone goes off and I hear that noise, it makes me mad. Like it irritates me. I really don't like it.
Well, elaborate. What do you mean by that?
It just the sound of the phone irritates me. I just don't. That's why my phone is always on silent. Do Not Disturb.
Well, believe it or not, the way that my life work, man, if I put my shit on D&D, man, everybody like I'm gonna miss something. Be like, nigga, they was just at the house with $1 million waiting on you, and you missed it. Yeah, like
If it's important, they'll leave a message. That's how I feel. And then I got my favorites, and I don't even like when my phone rings, but they got a different ring, so.
I'm the same way, Tam. Don't feel bad.
It's my mom, my daughter, my granny. My job even be trying to call me straight to voicemail. Then they send a message on the scanner. Why don't you answer your phone? I paid my phone bill, not you. I don't need to answer my phone.
Because you know it's them.
No, they be so mad, but they supposed to be using the scanner to text us anyway, not our personal phones.
Mm-hmm.
So
all I'm saying is, fellas, I hope you picking up all this game. She said I have different ringtones depending on who is calling me.
yeah.
Y'all missed that shit. That shit went right over your head.
But it's in my favorites. So I mean, my granny's in there.
That's the other thing. Not only does she have ringtones, she has a favorite list.
Well, yeah, because my phone's on Do Not Disturb, so most of the time it don't ring. And most of the time I turn off my notifications because I don't like seeing the badge on the app. I don't like that either. I delete the voicemail just so I don't have the icon on there. I don't like that. All my stuff on my phone is in like little folders, all organized. That's just how it is.
No, that's what's up. I got to organize.
How many men you got on your roster? What you got going on, Tim?
Well, only got one left now. That's the police officer.
One left. Oh, you cut the team?
Yeah, I told you.
Because they would call, she wasn't answering. So you know how.
Clean house. She clean house. How many?
They do be getting mad about this, especially the ones in DR. Why you don't respond? Obviously in Spanish. I'm busy.
See?
They be wanting to be talking all day, but I can't because I be driving and I can't hear in that truck. But they don't understand that. But that truck be loud. I know y'all can hear the mail truck driving by the house. That thing is loud. So.
Yeah.
But when Charlie called me, I just pull over real quick.
She's full of it, guys. But what I will tell y'all, and maybe this may like help some brothers out. Two things I don't do: I don't double call and I don't double text. I just don't. I feel like once I hit you up, you gonna see it. Like there's no way when you was with me, you had your phone in your hand all the time for hours, but now that we're apart, you didn't see it for 4 hours. That's crazy, man. And I'll paint my motherfucking house with a Q-tip before I believe a bitch went to bed at 8:30.
I go to bed around 9:30. Not tonight though.
You feel me?
Because what if you got to get up in the morning at 4 and go to the gym?
If I would have known about it.
Hey, listen to all these.
And guess what? When she get up at 4, she gonna hit me up to it's confirmation. I'm on the way to.
That's when they start gaslighting you. When it's the what if.
No, I do. I usually on night, but when I go to the gym, I go to bed at 9:30 at night.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, y'all know that. We talked about this before.
Yeah, but here's the thing. My rebuttal to that is, but if you rocking with a dude that you really rocking with, you calling him before you go to bed.
She gonna pick up the phone.
You know what I mean?
Only if he putting it down. Or I'm about to go get some real quick. That's it.
Like you said, y'all ranked and organized.
You gotta text me at like 5 o'clock to let me know what the plan is. Otherwise, I'm going to bed. So.
Mm-hmm. You see how much power y'all give them? That's ridiculous.
I'll tell you how it go though. Like just from life experience in life, it could be a call at the same time at 2 o'clock in the morning. Lil Henry calls. She just look at the phone. If she answers, it's gonna be what you want. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm in bed. But Big John called. She hello, what you doing?
Nah.
Just up cleaning the kitchen.
That's why people be up there stealing your Brugal and drinking it all.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I listen, she gonna get up for the right person.
Nah, we not. I'm not. Not when I only got 2 hours left to sleep.
That's cap. You
not when I only got. I like my sleep. Nope.
That's it. It depends on what he ranks on that fucking phone list of yours.
No.
And if he's the one that puts it down and he calls you at 2 o'clock in the morning and said, "What you up to?"
My phone not gonna ring. Y'all forgot about that.
Remember, you got special ringtones. You already told on yourself.
For my daughter and my mama and my granny.
For everybody. Yeah.
Hey, when old dude called, that Genuine Pony gonna start playing. If you're horny.
No, Charlie.
She gonna get
it's not gonna be Genuine. It's gonna be Raul Alejandro or Te Voy a Chingar. That's what it's gonna play.
I fucks with that song.
Hey Lee. Shout out to Lee.
Lee Majors, what it do, good brother? Okay, that's real.
Okay. Club, you flying all the way to Korea. Oh shit. Okay. He said, I'm risking it for the biscuit. He said, I'm flying all the way to Korea. You got a hookup down there already, or what? What's going on, man? We got to talk offline or something.
And so, wow.
I'm going to Korea.
That nigga doing the challenge. He doing the career challenge.
Yeah, he is. But you know, they fetishize black men in Korea, but it's only a fetishized thing. It ain't a I'm getting married to you thing. So
yeah, exactly. They do big brothers in Korea. I've been to Korea.
Lee Major say, I'll take a flight for that.
They don't mess with brothers, but they mess with me. I've always been big on that. Like, bro, I don't care if they fetish. I don't care. Like, they fetishize white guys too. I never heard a white man like, I ain't messing with her. She only date white guys.
That's true. That's very true. Every culture fetishizes
like, dudes that are like you. Like, take it.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, it's a dub. Like exactly. It makes no sense. I think it's reverse psychology for the most part. Like I've met brothers who be like, man, you'll never mess with a girl who likes black men. I'm like, yo, you realize you're black, you dummy. Like that's like a white guy saying, I never mess with a girl who likes white guys only. Like, what? He take the dub and he don't think about it. He don't second guess it.
Well, for me, I'm with my culture. You know what I'm saying? So really, I only dig people who dig me or dig my culture. Because even there's girls that dig me, but guess what? Now I'm over there listening to Green Day all the goddamn time, and I don't like Green Day.
I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams. When I know you know that one.
Yeah, no, that song be rocking, but the host should never touch the radio.
My bad.
Well, you got to figure out Black Cleaner. You got to figure out what you're there for. I mean, I can understand.
But remember, Black Cleaner's a certified lover boy. He just don't like the little ones like Drake. He ain't like Drake. That's it.
I was gonna say, where did that line come from? Because that's different.
I had to make sure I clarify. He's not like Drake though. He don't like the little ones.
Okay. But that threw me off my whole thinking pattern. I was like, damn.
Yeah, hold on. Time out, bad.
Certified lover boy?
Yeah, just because
Pause.
you know, songs are like mantras and chants. So once you hear a part of a verse, that's just like if I could say right there, if you see me fighting a bear, nigga, and everybody in their mind gonna say in their mystical voice, "Help the bear."
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So it's just a chant.
Yeah.
DC.
Shout out to my good brother DC PRT of Paradise Club, man. How you doing, bro? Ski.
Yeah. What's good, bro? Oh, it's online. Okay, cool.
Yep, man. We ain't up to shit, just kicking shit, more shit than the California over here, man. Just putting it down before we pick it up. That's all.
Yo, my birthday next month, DC, man. You need to pull up into Panama. I'm about to throw a party.
Gonna be one of those parties? You renting a yacht or a mansion or something? What you doing?
I'm a club thing. I'm probably even gonna DJ too. Because I was talking to the DJ, the local favorite here. He said he's gonna be out of town. So I was like, I guess I'll get on the wheels and spend that night.
You can DJ Black Cleaner?
Yeah. I mean,
DJ.
I didn't know that. Really?
Black Cleaner gonna be playing those love songs.
Professionally, about 5 years. Because as I said, when I was in
Japan, put that on the big screen.
Yeah, that's my little control. So yeah, so basically, yeah, when I was in Japan, I used to work in the clubs. I was a street promoter on the street scene, and of course, you hang around with the DJs and security. So I just picked it up and never put it down.
Yeah, right. You still love to do it, yeah?
Yeah. But as I said, I love hip hop, R&B, reggae. So those are the things that I'm always going to, play. I cannot get the EDM and, in the top 40 stuff. I can only get into the stuff that I'm into.
No reggaeton.
Wait, can I ask you something about it?
Hey, Cleaner,
when you do it,
sorry.
you got to keep up on all the music and stuff, right? Because there's new stuff that drop you gonna.
Nah, he be playing Ray J.
I feel
if
like
I
it's
had
like
one wish.
you got to be intense. You got to keep going and know what's coming and stay in the genre, know what music. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's what I do. I listen to other DJs and see what their sets are like, and I also go to the clubs to see what's moving the crowd and put that on my list. It's the same thing like with comedy. You go there and you see who's working the crowd and what their set is like and what they're doing to work the crowd. It's just the difference between DJs is I can take your set, you know what I'm saying, or take certain songs from your set to add it to mine. I just do something different with it. Versus I can't steal your joke because
lines. Yeah.
Hey, so do you have your playlist anywhere? You got it online anywhere or something like that? You got like from your DJ sets?
I do have a playlist on my YouTube Music, but and that was another thing too, because when I wanted to do my lives, I wanted to do it on YouTube, but they got so much copyright strikes on here that I won't be able to do it unless I do like
my own song without getting a hit.
Say it again.
I can't even play my own song without getting hit.
Exactly. So actually, what I was going to do is if I was going to go on live, I was actually either going to go on Twitch or one of the other platforms. They were saying Instagram is also good because they don't hit you with the copyright strikes as well, and then just chop it, just put it on my YouTubes.
All right, that's what's up. Hey, Cleaner, you have fun out here, bro?
Oh, of course.
Yeah. I forgot to ask you about the follow-up. You know what I mean? The follow-up interview. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm Cartagena, bro.
Yeah.
I wanted to come back. I was thinking about coming back when Misha and Rainier was there, but then I ended up one of my you remember Aisha. Aisha's in Medellin right now, so I had to stay home and home.
Yeah.
But Charlie, I know you like the freestyle, man. So go ahead, spit some bars, bruv.
It's been a while, man.
He ain't drink enough.
I need y'all to put something together.
He fucking with me, bro. He never heard me rap.
I need y'all to put together for me. Shit, what the hell's going on over here?
Yeah, nah, he fucking with me, bro. But
DJs and rappers, and I can't even get
I did come up in that day and age to where everybody was a rapper. You could be driving through the McDonald's and be like, "Hey, bro, you a rapper?" Who's like, "Yeah, you heard my song?" Nope, I haven't. Just drive off.
But don't cap, Charlie. When you become a big YouTuber, let's say it, when you're gonna be dropping some damn songs, ain't you? I can see you in the music video, bruv.
Mm-hmm.
You know, YouTubers do that, bruv. They make actual music videos.
I would drop some words. I would drop some words of wisdom. Not anything too much more than what I do now. Like when I say I'm kicking more shit than a cattle farmer, and I put on this drip like it's battle armor. Some shit like that, you know.
Oh, let's go.
Like that.
Talk that shit, Charlie.
It's the one and only.
Let me say this real quick because O2O is being modest. He also raps.
Oh, okay.
Hey, cut it out. Nah.
Yeah, I saw that shit when you were a younger man. Don't play. You played it a couple times. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like OTO would be a breakdancer.
I'm more of a producer.
Word. The dude would be sniffing before they do the damn rolling shit.
Look, you gotta be strong as hell to be a breakdancer though, and stand on your hands and shit. Like that's crazy.
OTO looking like ozone out there.
Real quick, DCPRT of Paradise Club says we gonna make magic happen for sure, Black Cleaner. That's
you offended my nephew's eyeballs right now. You gotta change that stink face. Change that something. Change that face.
Nah, because y'all was trying to rap, so I had to change my face.
No, I stopped rapping like a long time. Only time I'm rapping is when I'm whispering in the female's ear.
Okay, you was right. You was trying to rhyme.
He was rhyming, bro. Yeah, don't hate, congratulate. If it was a Cardi,
no, I'm just calling it something different.
Well, before there was rap, there was poetry, love.
Oh, break it down to her. Break it down to her.
So I look at myself as more poetic than everything. What people don't understand is Tupac was a big poet as well.
Yeah. Who is Erica Bambaataa?
Africa Bambaataa. That's what they were saying about Black Cleaner, saying that he be listening to African Bambaataa.
No. I know who Africa Bambaataa is, but somebody wrote Erica Bambaataa. I was like,
he said Eric. Oh, okay.
Like shit, you trying to be funny, nigga? Make it be like real.
Spell it right.
Miguel, stop it, Miguel.
No, I'm just saying. Nah. If you're gonna try to be like, don't be the brunt of your own damn joke. You trying to clown a motherfucker? Like you gonna end up, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, nigga. Spell check. The nigga said Erica Bambaataa. Okay, whatever.
Actually, it's a double entendre. He's mixing African Bambaataa with Erykah Badu because I like the crystal chicks. So he's basically saying I
think you're giving him more credit than goddamn it.
I was just about to say, how the fuck he know that, bro?
He on that bougie tea. That's why.
So
on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the
shout out to DCPRT. He said, I couldn't make my vlog with Black Cleaner because he was DJing all the copyright music, so I had to take a lot of the footage out. So of us when we had that get together.
Oh yeah, the rooftop party. Yeah, he came to one of my parties that I was spinning at. My little tablet doing a little rooftop event.
Yeah, Hey, DC.
Go ahead, Miguel.
Jesus, Jody, you keep stabbing at this dude. Why are you doing that?
I was just reading that. I was listening, but
Jody got all kind of problems with you O2O wearing your little red hat. She got a problem with your
that's hat. Cool, bro. Because I was about to go have something to eat, but I know Charlie wanted to talk about it. So go ahead, talk about it, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep your head low,
Yeah.
man.
Let's get into it real quick because we're gonna be winding down here in a second. When I see those hats, you said "Make America Great Again." Like, what time in American history are you referring to?
That was it. You didn't have anything else to say? I don't want to cut you off or something.
No, that was just the actual question.
So yeah, no doubt. I hear that. And I could play it two different ways, but this is the way I like to explain it to people. I think we always look at it from one way. I remember it, and maybe I'm wrong with my history. I remember it was white and black people fighting to end slavery in the United States of America, if I'm right. I remember white people fighting their own people in order to actually make sure that the nation changed. So I remember people standing up. I don't see all people the same. I remember people standing up and going against the grain. So when people did that, I remember Black Americans going out here building land. I remember them going out here not even knowing how to speak to become an industrialist. I remember them bringing up and building up towns where they were not only producing oil, but they were refining oil. They were building construction companies. I remember a time that they didn't play no games. They got married. They built families. They loved on each other. So when I say make them great again, that's the time that I'm talking about, when we were great, making America greater. We were all coming together, making things happen. Has it been pretty? Has it been perfect? Nah, bruv. But nothing is. No country is. But at the end of the day, that's when I remember we were great. When we were going out here, having great families, building out great communities, and doing great with each other in order to make America great.
Ronan sound like he want to chime in, Ronan?
Hey, he hit all the points. I'm just singing background song for him right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
now it's a boulevard of broken dreams.
Hey,
but not
you know,
just
he
that,
hit all the points, and that's our mindset, because we know at the end of the day, let's put it this way. The reason they didn't want us in World War II is because they knew once they woke us up, it was fucking over. We can fight like brothers and sisters all day long about race, this, that, and the other thing. But I can tell you one thing, as an American, when people come up against us, we're all fucking united. We can go back to fighting after we get done dealing with this motherfucker here. You get what I'm saying? So that's one mentality about us, is we all come together when we need to come together, but we can still be individuals at the end of the day. And we know how to separate the two. But overall, an American mindset is totally different. And I agree with him 100%.
Okay.
You know?
Okay, well, yeah, and I get that. And just keep in mind, we just bantering back and forth. And if anybody want to chime in, feel free to chime in. But is that something like when I was growing up, and although we was poor, I never felt so rich? Is it something like that?
What? Here's the thing. Are you going with the mentality of your society telling you we're rich? Or are you going with the whole idea of your family having the things they needed? You guys had a good childhood. You guys had fun when it came to your family, nuclear family, and you're not looking at comparing yourself to fucking what society says is successful. We've been brainwashed as to what is successful and what isn't. We've been brainwashed to want to be rich, when rich can come in different ways. It doesn't have to come monetarily or financially. It can come with the amount of family, the values that you put into your legacy, different things like that make you wealthy. Doesn't have to be about fucking money, but our mindset is limited. And it also comes from the person that says it. If a black man said, let's make America great again, it would have a different connotation and meaning versus fucking Donald Trump saying, let's make America great again.
Rich.
Okay.
Well, I get that, and I do understand that, but like I say, a lot of that, and it's like you say, how you internalize. But when you're talking about rich, you're talking about, and I'm just relaying that to what I just said. But when you're talking about rich, that's in direct contrast to money. But honestly, growing up poor, I never felt so rich, and that's because we had everything that we thought we had. Thought we needed. We had each other. We loved each other and things of that nature. So, yeah, I was saying that earlier, how society shaped people's thinking and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But facts are facts, and things do happen.
Yeah, I hear that.
Right. To your point, hasn't society changed to thinking that It's not about the nuclear family as far as feeling rich and enriched by having a great family and traditions. It's all about now just money. And that has changed. It has skewed our thinking.
And I believe it's also important to be time rich. Also, like we talked about, cash rich, family rich, health rich, wealth, like all these things are different aspects of being rich. It's not only just in one paradigm, which is just having capital and having money, because you see some people crash out even with that. So I'm adding everything, all human endeavors to be rich and seek to be rich in all of those ventures in your life. So you're rich with your family, rich in relationships, rich with connections. You get what I'm saying? So that's important across the board, regardless of where you are in the class level, as far as middle, low, and higher income. And look, I'm not against anybody who doesn't agree. I'm not really tripping about that. That's your right. That's your opinion. Stand on it. I don't have no issue with you. I have no issue with Obama. I have no issue with presidents for the most part. I really don't, bruv. I had to salute President Obama and shout outs to him. I had to respect the president. I had to put other Marines in check that was like, man, da-da-da-da. I'm like, yo, bro, who is you talking about? That's our commander in chief, bro. Fall in line. That's what the American people said they wanted. I had my freaking vote. It could have went the other direction. I don't get to say what America is going to do and what the president is going to be if my vote doesn't work out. That's called tyranny. It's for the other people who voted. Okay, good to go. I'm going to rock with them. Absolutely. I'm not going to filibuster you. I'm not going to stop trying to hate. How do we stop Kamala Harris? How do I impeach her? I wouldn't even be trying to do that if she was in charge. Because that's just not how I rock.
No, I dig that. But at the same time, like I said, with me, because when the election was going on, I think this was the first one or something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the first one because it definitely wasn't the last one. When me and my ex was going back and forth and she was trying to push her political views on me, I had to sit her down and look her in the face and say, baby, it don't matter who fucking win. Nobody's coming to that door and knocking on and say, come on, we made it. We got to figure our way through this shit no matter who's in office.
Yeah.
So let's act accordingly. I'm just saying it's when people act like just because you're on this side, you are this, or just because you're on that side because you are this. Because at the end of the day, like I said, it's two wings of the same bird. So that's where my frustration come in. But at the same time, I do tend to lean towards the history that I have had in this country, my people have had in this country. Like I say, I am what they can call a FBA, and I know a lot of people don't give a fuck about that, but that means something to me.
No, that means something. Yeah, you got the right to establish that because a Caribbean would say, "I'm a Caribbean American." A Nigerian would say, "I'm a Nigerian American." So they put the little.
Fine. My apologies.
Yeah, exactly. That's fine. No. Yeah, I'm not saying that's bad. I'm saying that's fine. Rock with it. And if you decide it's going to be FBA or DOS or whatever you decide to create, you got your own destiny, bro. Build it brick by brick. I wouldn't be against it.
Yeah, but right? This is my rebuttal to that. That's fine. But when it's the other people that's more or less be consider you, when they say fuck FBA, then that's where the problem come in. Because no FBA is saying fuck you.
Unless they're retaliating right back to the people who said F you. So they might say it, but it's, like I said, retaliatory. But I get it. It makes sense. And even when you talk about, like, let's say Biden or something like that, bruv, I was telling people to chill out when they were talking crap about Biden. Like, oh, he's old and this and that. I'm like, look, this man did community service for the public until he's like, how old is Biden, man?
80 something.
No, he probably about 110.
No, he's.
But what I'm saying is, he don't have much life. Like after this, he's done, bro. Like he don't have much life to live. Yes. So you sit up here talking trash about a man who almost served the country until he damn near passed off the earth. Like, nah, bro. I'm not with that either. And that's just me, though.
Well, here's the thing: if we're being transparent here, we could find fault everywhere. I would like say I didn't rock with Biden at all. I thought he was too old to be in that position. Like how he gonna fight to get in office and he's fighting gravity? It doesn't make sense to me. You know what I mean? He having problems standing up straight, but it doesn't make sense to me. And also, when he go on the radio and say, "Goddamn, if you don't vote for me, you're not black," as a white person, I think that's crazy. He alluded to it. He didn't say those words verbatim.
Yeah. I know what he was trying to say. Yeah.
Right. So yeah, no, he didn't say that. He said, but he alluded to it. You know what I mean? So it's just when people want to put down other people for their beliefs or something like that. Like even when they was doing the protests here, whether I agree with the protests or not, I don't agree with them going into a place of worship to interrupt that, because that's supposed to be sacred, no matter what, whether it was a Jewish place, a Muslim place, or a Christian place. They're supposed to be a sacred place, supposedly. So there's that, but at the same time, I land.
Oh, dang, that was a quick land.
Ronan, 2028.
Ronan 2028.
Oh, hell no. No, my
politics. I really don't care. Yeah, I really don't care. And it's like,
at first, you know what? I did go in the military to actually become a politician, to work in government service, but hell to the no, I wouldn't do it now.
Y'all got the chat hot.
Yeah.
The chat is super hot, but I like that. Because I'm a man.
At the end of the day, the way OTO feels, he's allowed to feel that way. And it's also a great conversation piece to redirect what people think.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful thing too, Tam. I agree with that.
Watch it though, Charlie. Watch this though. This is the difference stuff. That's just talk. I can get mad black people and white to come up and pull up and say, hey man, this guy's changed my life. He's helped me. Not only get financially literate, but also help my family out and put me in a power position. Absolutely. So it really doesn't matter. If you don't agree with the politics and it make you feel some type of way, that's your life. You got it, boo. But I just don't live in that construct. I'm not going to not do what I'm doing. Like, come on, cut it out.
Hey, I can tell you this, and I served in the military. We're both Marines, and I've always been a Republican. I used to make fun of people that didn't vote Republican, especially being in the military. I only went independent with Ross Perot, and I never changed back.
I remember him.
Yeah, I would have voted Ross Perot all day long. That's what happened. They split the vote and put fucking he put Clinton in office because Daddy Bush wouldn't step out the way for fucking Perot.
Facts.
Yeah, but like I say,
Go
ahead, Miguel. My bad.
No, I was just about to say, but the chat is a microcosm of what's going on in America right now. Because, like, and this is what I always say: like, we as black people, we are so politically infantile, and we allow our emotions to fucking. We are so politically illiterate and politically infantile in our thought process. So, and that's why we get fucking taken advantage of every goddamn time you come to the polls. You got fucking Hillary Clinton pulling up to the Breakfast Club with some hot sauce in her goddamn purse, talking like, oh, what the fuck is that supposed to be, bitch? And you got Joe Biden. You absolutely right, Shan. No, that nigga did say, oh, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. That's exactly what he said on the Breakfast Club.
He did say that in those words. He did
exactly say that. And you got black people out here so everybody, and this is the thing. I can say good things about Biden. I can say bad things about Biden. I can say good things about Trump. I can say bad things about Trump. I don't give a damn. What black people need to do is get out your fucking feelings, and everybody needs to come together and say, and stop just giving your vote to the Democrats like this, because they haven't done fucking nothing for us. We need to demand something for our vote. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn who is in there, Republican, Independent, or Democrat. You need to stop just giving your damn vote over to the Democrats, and all these motherfuckers doing all they doing every time. You see, when them motherfuckers came, all them damn Democrats, them old bitches was wearing what's the African colors and shit. You remember when
Dashikis?
Yeah. You remember when
Nancy
they went
Pelosi?
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi. You remember when all them old motherfuckers had on like the African colors and like, bitch, get the fuck up out of here. Miss me with that dumb shit. Miss me with it. No. And this is what I hate. And this is what I hate. Like, they literally use the media to control your thought process, but nobody ever says, and this is what I say, I can see the good and the bad. Here's what I know. Trump is the only fucking president that made it law, that made it a rule that black colleges never have to come. Black colleges used to have to come before Congress to beg for fucking money every goddamn year. You know who stopped that shit? Donald goddamn Trump. Because Harvard was getting the fucking money, Yale was getting the fucking money. They never had to come. It was already written in the budget. You know who else is written in the budget right now? HBCUs. You know who did it? Donald Trump. So miss me with the fucking bullshit. I don't care. And y'all niggas act like this the first fucking president who's ever fucking racist. What's wrong with y'all niggas?
Yeah,
the first motherfucker who been in the White House who was racist.
Did you guys realize
y'all? Get it together, and we need to get together and demand something for our goddamn vote.
Well, that I definitely agree with that, and I tell you guys that he's a much really, Joe. Shout out to you. What I will say is this: I agree with that. Black people, as far as I know, is the only people to where they don't even have to counter to anymore. They just expect that vote just because black people are black. But with every other community, they have to promise them something. They have to be willing to do something for their community. The fact of the matter is, didn't hanging a black person just become a hate crime? And that was after Obama left office. But while he was in office, he made something that going towards Asian people a hate crime. Well, am I wrong in misspeaking that?
Look, Shan, hold up. Y'all niggas still around here talking about, oh, we want reparations. Meanwhile, the fucking Somalis came over here and stealing all the fucking tax money. These motherfuckers stealing billions.
Yeah.
And all I'm saying is, yo, and motherfuckers be like, oh, they ain't doing nothing. Bro, I'm telling you, the shit is there. And niggas talk all this shit. Where else can you go? Where else can you go if not America? If not the United States, where else can you go to become successful? I'm here to tell you.
No way.
Look, where else can you go in the world? So we have all this freedom of speech. We want to talk all this shit, but nobody really wants to put skin in the damn game.
Nobody.
Yeah, for sure.
That's all I'm saying.
Call up the Nigerian embassy. Call up the Nigerian embassy and tell them that you came from Nigeria 500 years ago and you want citizenship. Good luck. Call Ghana and tell them the same thing. Good luck. So at the end of the day, I'm not even telling black people to come vote for Republican. I say you do what you want to do. Figure out, negotiate, barter, talk to the Democrats.
Exactly.
I'm not telling you what to do because you're a free human. You have your vote. It's your right.
Real quick, and then we're gonna just move around on this one a little
bit.
Hold
on. Let me make this point real quick, Charlie. Because I don't like being one of those people who like, oh, I'm voting Republican and you dumb black Democrats. I don't talk to any black group of people. Like, bro, it is your decision on what party you want to. If anything, I would advise black Democrats stop talking about black Republicans and turn into the Democrats and demand things. I would tell black Republicans, stop arguing about black Democrats and turn into Republicans and make them give you better negotiations and better policies. That's what I would tell both of y'all.
Facts,
and then the people in between figure out whatever you want to do. I'm not going to tell you because I'm wearing this that you should do it and you stupid because you vote for Democrat. I don't have that opinion. You have your own right. There's a reason why you're doing it. But I'm just saying you need to negotiate a little bit better and get on their ass because they're not giving you anything for your vote at this point in time.
Yeah, for sure. What's name? So don't come in here with facts. Yeah, for sure, man. And that's the thing too. Something like just referring to the chat. This is why I like say I'll be cool with these kind of conversations because I know like who I am and stuff like that. But growing up, especially in the South, and I know like anything anybody say they could pick a party, especially this. But the best way to offend people is talk about religion and politics. You know what I mean? And that don't be my goal to offend people. You know what I mean? I just think that there's two sides to every coin. You know what I mean? And nothing is every 100% okay, peachy Dory or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean? So let's not act like, goddamn it, everything is cool on one side or the other. You know, so it just is what it is. And I'm a proud black man. How about that? Who want to tell me
Are
that?
you?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, let me say this real quick, because everybody keeps throwing out, oh, you can get automatic citizenship to some countries. Fuck that, and fuck Ghana. Because Ghana is only ranked 65th out of 74 fucking global fucking passports. Just because you can have a passport doesn't mean you want that fucking passport. You get what I'm saying? And then go and look at how they treat the people once they get there. How much are they raging up on taxes for a fucking American versus a local? They want your tax dollars. They want your American dollars in their country because their country ain't worth that much. Think about that. Why are they giving passports away to Black Americans? So they can further take advantage of your access. Don't just grab a passport because you can, because it might not be helpful to you. I'm just saying. So go ahead.
Real quick, read this. I just was reading because I felt it was funny. Johnny say, "At McGill want all the smoke tonight, from big women to presidents." Laughing my ass off.
Fact.
All right, say OTO rage baiting, still funny. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, shout out to y'all, man. Like I say, my thing is this. It is what it is, and I don't care who in office. I'm still gonna have to get up and go for mine. So that's the way it lines up with me. Like, yes, who's in office, if you know what to do or how to do it, like certain things line up with certain administrations and shit like that. But other than that, man, save your family before you try to save the country. Self-preservation is key, man.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
So that just is what it is. People don't understand it. And when I lead into that, like, do you know they say when 9/11 happened, like a firefighter couldn't go down to save nobody unless somebody else was there because they was losing people that day, which is to say self-preservation is key. Those little buoys that you see the lifeguards with, like on the beach and stuff like that. Reason why it's like that, because it's for going out there to save somebody. But guess what? A drowning man will kill you. So they got it to where you can hold it on both sides and fight like hell to get that person off of you. You see what I'm saying? So self-preservation is key. And like I say, for me, and I'm only speaking for me only, but I can't save the world if I can't save myself. And the best thing I could do for poor people is not be one of them. So there's that. But
facts, bro. Facts.
I like that one. I have to steal that one.
What's that?
The best thing I could do for poor people is not to be one of them. I like that bar.
For sure, man. Because here's the thing: everybody could get together and talk about what we could do. The best way to fight to a position of power is from a position of power.
So what? An airplane just crashed. What? Go back one, Chan.
Huh? Hold on.
Go back one. Buddy said an airplane just crashed at LaGuardia.
An airplane just crashed at the LaGuardia Airport here in New York. Sad face.
What? I don't think so. Let me see.
I had to go back and look at that. I know they've had problems with TSA, but goddamn, now the airlines are having problems.
Where was that was in DC when the helicopter crashed into the airplane last year.
Yeah. That was wild.
One of the girls I went to college with died. Kia Duggins. She was on that flight.
That's terrible.
She was really big at my college.
And I can tell you guys from a U.S. because I look at the global and political economies, and I look at the social standing. Right now, the right wing of the MAGA unit, as you guys want to say, are totally against what Donald Trump is doing because they're about America, not the Jews, the little hat people. So you can best believe what's going on right now. The midterms will swing to the Democrats. And I'm telling you, a lot of Republicans will vote Democrat just to make it happen because there is supposed to be congressional oversight on all the things that are going on right now. And there has not been any congressional oversight or approval for some of the things Donald Trump has initiated with the military. And I really blame a lot of the Joint Chiefs of Staff for falling in line without questioning the congressional approval to actually act in war. They did not. They voted, and it was a tie. It never got approved. So the shit that's going on right now is actually illegal.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Let me add some context to it. So the president can actually, and that's why whenever they say war, if you notice, he says no, it is an operation. So the president has oversight to conduct what we all know it's a war, but they're calling it an operation.
Correct.
It technically it doesn't become a war, and they can only do it for 40 days.
No,
and that's why
it's less than that. It's 30 days. I'm the Marine.
30, my bad. I thought it was 40. My bad.
No,
but anyway,
I understand exactly what you're doing because I was in a MUSOC. I was in Special Operations Capable. We can go anywhere on the president's rule as a Marine. We can go anywhere for 29 days because we're self-supported unit. Special ops all the way to our air and everything. So we go anywhere for 29 days. On the 30th day, if Congress hasn't approved it as a war, we have to pull out for at least 2 days, and then we can go in for another 29 days.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was 40 for some reason, but nah. But anyway, regardless, we're on the same thing. So I mean, it's really semantics at this point. Yes. You know what I'm saying? So I agree. I agree with the second part of what you said. Mm-hmm. You know, where you're saying that the Republicans don't even like what he's doing because of the little hats.
Right.
But now I'm saying he being Trump, he is kowtowing to the little hats because if it weren't for the little hats, he would have never been elected.
Correct.
Now,
it's the AIPAC, the people that are supported by AIPAC.
Exactly.
So now, and that's both sides.
Exactly.
And that's a lot of the right wing fucking not even political commentary. Like you got Candace Owen, you got Tucker Carlson, you got even the most racist dude is what's his name? Nick Fuentes. All Fuentes are all speaking against what Donald Trump is doing and saying he needs to be impeached. And also calling to action all the people on the right that follow them to go and vote Democrat for midterms. Midterms in America are going to be fucking crazy this year.
They want to impeach him over Iran?
What they want to do is they want to put a halt to a lot of the shit he's doing. And the only way to do that is to have the
Nick Fuentes, Candace Owen, who the hell are these people?
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what they know?
They're very over influential fucking commentary people.
Clowns. They nobody.
Politics.
What they know about war? What they know about covert operations? What do they know about geopolitical conflicts beyond the Manila folder?
No, bro, everything is politics. That's what people don't understand. Politics affects your everyday life. Politics is everything. Politics is in your relationships. Everything is politics, bro. So you're saying what they know about, they might not have to know about war, but they can know how to swing.
Everything is intelligence. It's not politics.
But the whole thing is, Ochuo, and you know this.
Intelligence assassinate presidents, bruv. Everything's intelligence.
But if you ignore the intelligence and the advice of the people giving it to you, then you're working on your own. You're not even taking the advice of the people trained.
I'm not listening to Candace Owen. What the hell she knows?
I'm not talking about Candace Owen. I'm talking about the Joint Chiefs and everybody else that's in charge of the intel. Telling, hey, this is not necessarily the best move for us.
That's not everybody saying that, though.
I'm not saying that it isn't. But when you
maybe he has a couple, I don't know, let's say 50-50.
When you got the Joint Chiefs of Staff General stepping down saying, I don't fucking indulge this shit.
Yeah, but he can do that. That doesn't mean it's still a bad thing. People always step out and step down because they don't agree with, which is their right. But it doesn't mean that he can't do it, shouldn't do it, that the little hats control people. Like, it doesn't really mean that. And I'm not saying it does or it doesn't. Nobody knows. People are just speculating.
And I'm definitely gonna pull up to it just because.
By the way, me and Ocho are going to be doing a financial live on the effect on the petrodollar and everything that's going on.
Real quick, guys. I think Ronan, your channel is like more like suited for those just because I'm not as sophisticated as the
Well,
conversation.
I have two channels. I have a wealth channel, and then I have this channel, which is travel. But me and O2O are going to do one on the wealth channel for the petrodollar and some other things. So
yeah. I just like to travel, guys. I like to travel. You know what I mean? I do my
with your American passport. That's why you like to travel. So once again,
listen, guys. I can say I'm finna go take a shit, and y'all can turn it into some political because you got running water in America.
No. I didn't mean to be political with that.
Are you leaning on the right cheek or the left cheek when you shit?
Type shit. You know what I mean? So
it's independent.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I think that might have been a pause.
I don't listen.
It's more a TMI than a pause.
That's some out there Massachusetts type shit. There you go. But
that ain't down south talk. Okay.
Right. No,
Stop on my town, bruh. Don't do that.
Say that again.
I said you shooting shots at Massachusetts, bruh.
Hey, listen, I wasn't talking to you. You know what I mean?
That's Baltimore. See now. But you said Massachusetts.
Here's the thing. Yep. I missed that one. But the fact of the matter is this. Down south, man, if you talking to the old heads and they say something like that and you say pause, the conversation is over, man. You know what I mean? I just do that because I be indulging in conversation. But I tell guys, like, when I'm talking about money and you say pause, I'm like, bro, I'm talking about money and you thinking about man on man love. That doesn't make sense to me, man. Like, come on, bro, just come out of the closet. We accept you for who you are. I'm talking about getting money and you thinking about man on man love. How does that make sense? To me, I mean,
that is a clap back.
Like that's all I be saying. So that's an East Coast thing because I don't even realize, like, when I was going out west a lot, that's not something that they use out west a lot. But down south, I know that's not no big thing for real.
Oh, so you try to put it on the East Coast. Okay, all right. You got it.
I'm just saying, I watch with y'all, but you gotta admit something wrong with y'all over there. Like, y'all wear Timberlands in the middle of summer with shorts. Like, it doesn't make sense.
It's all time, all reason ass kicking season. Now you
No, I get it, but there's no way that you should be on the basketball court with some Timberlands laced up, bro. It doesn't make sense, man. You shouldn't be crossing niggas over with Timberlands.
Man, I think the South invented the bonnet.
Or whatever.
You be wearing bonnets.
Yeah,
and that came from the South.
I'm not even sure what a bonnet is.
The thing on the head. You know, the silk thing that people put on
you talking about a bonnet.
A bonnet, yeah. You created that.
I was like, what the fuck?
You speaking French, OTO? Like, what's going on? A bonnet.
I
thought he was saying beignet at first. I'm thinking of the donut, and I'm like, what's a bonnet?
No. That was my Wi-Fi. That was my Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Nah, that was American coming out. Or no, was it Virginia? That was your Virginia coming out.
But yeah, no, I just never like look, Jose said but for sure.
How you say it though, real talk.
It's bonnet.
Bonnet. Oh,
yeah.
All right.
You get it all French all day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was overly educated for that one. He said it's a net.
I thought he said beignet for real, but he was saying bonnet. I was like, what's a bonnet?
Back to his embassy days. See, he's having a little PTSD moment right now. You get what I'm saying? You think he's talking to somebody in France?
Yeah, I thought that was something new. I was like, huh? I don't know about that.
My bad.
See, let me tell y'all something. That's to show y'all how intelligent I am. Because when you don't know, it don't hurt to ask. Like, what? I don't even know what that means, sir. What is that?
That's heat. Look, OTO needs cleaner his coffee or his teacup. Saying bonnet. That's what he needs.
He got all fancy with it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. The first thing that came to my mind was the little musket gun or something. I was like, is that where it came from? Down south? Like, I'm thinking it's okay. I learned something. I learn something every day I come on live, guys. I was like, okay, we made beignets. I didn't know. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. But no, man, I rocks with a couple people from the East Coast, though. In fact, like shout out to my good brother DMV. Shout out to Rainier. It's a couple brothers from the East Coast that I do rock with, but I cannot lie to you. I'm a Southern boy all day, man. You know what I mean? I remember having potlucks. I've never seen a potluck nowhere outside of the South. Not saying that they don't.
Man, stop, man.
No, what I'm gonna say, because you're talking about in the work environment. I'm talking about just some people from the neighborhood getting together, throwing some meat on the grill. That's
Black Cleaner. You better fix that shit.
They do that in North Dakota.
They just call them different things. They have steam balls, crab balls. They have all kind of. It's the same fucking thing.
Where they have a crab ball at?
You do that shit in Maryland. You break out a whole bunch of bushel of fucking crab. You steam them. You throw them on a picnic tick, and you go at
crab.
it.
Yep, crab and lobster. Okay, I can see that. I'm just saying, like we had what's this called? It was a Pig 5. You get 5 different types of meat for $20. Bro, I remember having barbecue sessions to where we didn't even have no sides and we was eating directly off the grill. I'm just a Southern boy and I look for that. Like I remember crawfish hunting. I don't even eat crawfish. You know what I mean? I remember going fishing for crawfish. You know what I mean? I remember all of that. I just can't say I came up in the concrete jungle like that. It's just not my thing. But
hey, I was born in the city, but I'm always been a country boy. That's who I am. I've always been a country boy. I even like country music. I'm from the city.
Our projects only had 3 levels at the best. Like those 100-story projects, I don't even know what those look like for real. You know what I mean? Like everything, we got space and land. We actually got grass where I'm from. They don't got grass in New York for real.
Damn. You talking about y'all people in New York? Damn. Y'all gonna let them say that shit?
I'm just saying, I rocks with y'all. No, you know, I had a homegirl that she was from Chicago, and she used to fire back. She'd be like, yeah, and as a 3rd grader, you was in the same room with a nigga in the 12th grade down south. Like, so, damn, I missed it again. I always be missing it. Oh. God damn it.
Hey, what you doing? Too late. Y'all late. You're late.
Yeah. So it's not. It's New York City that it ain't got no grass. So, but New York State as a whole, New York State is country as fuck. Even though it's up north.
I used to live in upstate New York, Fredonia, College Town.
Exactly. That's what I try to tell. I try to tell people, like the whole like there's only a couple of places. Let's just call them urban environments where big cities are in the United States. There's only a couple of places, but for the most part, the rest of the United States is a fucking trailer park, man. like for real. Like this is what y'all don't. Y'all don't understand, bro. Like I was in Florida 2 weeks ago when I was talking to my ex, and she was just like, "Nah, I know it's more black people than." Than the census say. I'm like, okay, you've never really I've been to probably 38 or 39 states out of the 50 states, bro. And I'm here to I'm telling you, I've been to some spots where it was just like, nah, it's we not staying here after dark, after the sun goes down. Like, nah. The United States it is one big fucking trailer park. Has anybody ever flown out west and just at night and just see it's just dark, like flown over Louisiana, you see a couple of lights and then it's just dark as you'd be like, damn,
man, fly over Kansas and Missouri at night and see what you see. Nothing.
You're not gonna see anything except the windmills.
Shout out to my good brother PNC, man. How you feeling, brother? What it do? Appreciate you pulling up, man. Y'all do me a favor, make sure y'all hit that like button tomorrow. I'm thinking about going live, but these motherfuckers finna start being on contention, man. Like I do a 4-hour lives and only get 2 subscribers, bro. Like what the hell is broke on my YouTube? Like is my subscribe button broke or something? God damn.
Yeah, it is.
Y'all want to know something crazy? I got more subscribers when I didn't go live. Like say the week that I just took off, which was this past week, I got more subscribers going through that week than I did when I go live every day, which is crazy.
Because they was trying to get you to go live.
That's crazy. But when I don't go live, they reward me. Make that make sense, Tam. You the smart one.
Nothing in life makes sense.
Except when I go grind, it makes all the sense in the world, you know. But there's that. But
these ninjas. I don't
I'm
know.
going to bed, y'all. Good night. I gotta go slang that mail in the morning.
All right.
And it's so I can book my trip to Colombia.
Hey.
When
But
you
I'll
going
be
to
coming by
Colombia?
myself because my daughter says she don't want to go there.
Okay. Well, you never by yourself in Colombia, man. You got Kinfolk Miguel and goddamn
Yeah, but I know Miguel ain't gonna want to hang out with me the whole time.
No, he ain't, but he can punch you in the right direction though.
Yeah. I give
Yeah, but here's the
that.
thing. Like, I see,
What part of
this is
Colombia
the
are you
thing that's
going to?
different. Is DR? I know my way around, and I ain't trying to have Miguel stay with me the whole time. So I gotta find somebody.
What part of Colombia are you going to? There's so many brothers out in Colombia right now. I could probably put you on with somebody.
I ain't trying to hang out with them people.
I'm not saying that, meaning they can show you around type of shit.
Cartagena.
Okay.
You gonna be good, Tam. Just come. Just let me know. Just let us know.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll be
I'm
good.
trying
You
to
ain't
run
got.
off the mountain again and jump off the
If you
mountain.
go to Cali, there's people that I could hook you up with. Cali and tell you where you can go, blah, blah, blah. You get what I'm saying? But Cartagena, Miguel's right there. What you mean?
Okay, Miguel gonna sleep in my bed then too.
Hey, wait a minute, but that's a whole nother chat. Hold on.
Yeah, that's between y'all two, and I don't know if y'all want to have that on
I'm
the
just
live.
proving a point. Like the first time I went to DR, I had a boyfriend. The second time I went, I had a boyfriend. So the thing is you know what I'm saying? Like I was always with somebody, and then I just started going by myself. So
One right or two.
Okay, well, I take you to all the touristy spots. We're gonna
I don't like touristy places.
we're gonna go to the mud. Look, we're gonna go to the mud volcano. We're gonna do Palenque. We're gonna do whatever. You know, we're gonna go ATV in. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Beach
All
club.
right. Good night, y'alls.
Good night. Great one, baby.
She said, "Pamper her, Miguel, and you will be pampered."
Hey.
Miguel might actually get 3 sandwiches.
Damn, she skipped over too.
Because he'll get 2 and then he'll get yours, Charlie.
That's crazy. That was a quick comeback though. I give you some points on comeback. I like that.
All right, y'all have a good night.
All right, take it easy.
Okay, Lee Majors. Someone give
that's
Lee
Lee
Majors
Majors'
my
speech.
WhatsApp,
Yeah.
please.
Lee
That's
Major
his
said,
speech.
"I'll go with you."
Huh?
Shout out to Lee Majors. I said, goddamn, he be stomping down through there. He's a big proponent of Columbia.
Don't worry, I won't be a hater. Y'all can do what you do. I ain't
Yeah,
one of them girls.
I need you out here though. I need you to give us some. Now, for real, I need you to give us some advice, like on like plants to get rid of some of these damn mosquitoes and stuff. Like I'm like,
Oh yeah, you could put some marigolds out there and some lavender.
see, yeah, okay. All right,
I got you.
Rosemary.
What
He
you be
else is
talking
talking
about?
about
Talking
Charlie
about hot
giving
dog
up his
with you.
sandwich.
Miguel,
Charlie ain't give up his sandwich. He never got
Hey,
it.
Lee trying to jump in line, Miguel. You better snap her up real fast. Lee trying to jump in that line right now.
All right, y'all. Good night.
All right, Lil.
Good night, Sam.
Hey,
Take it
Lee
easy.
Major, he's a sniper. He always taking shots from the cut. You know what I mean? Shout out to my good brother Lee Major.
Yeah, what up, Lee? What's good, bro?
He said, think Charlie giving up. What'd you say, Cleaner?
I said he's putting in his bid for that air conditioner for Tam, huh?
No, I'm not gonna even lie to you, man. On Misha Live, oh man, she was showing the club. Oh man, I ain't gonna even lie to you. I was looking at flights during the live.
Hey, we was lit out. Oh my God, we was so lit out there, man.
Was that Delirium?
Yeah, Delirium. Yeah. This shorty hopped up on me, bro. I ain't even know where she came from. This big boy, and it was so perfect too, cause all I want for my birthday is a big book, bro. That came on, and shorty, she just appeared in front of me with all them assets, bro. I was like, whoa. I was like, cuz, get her, cuz. Yeah, man. It was, I'm telling you, it was a movie out there, bro. Delirium movie.
Yeah,
Let me
we
ask you
like
this, Miguel. Do they got other spots that's not as expensive as Delirium? That's
Delirium
low.
is expensive. It's, if you ain't ordering stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Like what she was
I
saying.
don't go nowhere and not order shit.
nah. Delirium has lost they rabbit ass mind because like this is it's just known and everybody's going out there. But I think I don't know if they keep going the way that they're going. See,
The CTG boys gonna buy that motherfucker. Fuck them.
Nah, they make bro. They making money hand over foot. It's disgusting what they doing out there, bro. It's literally disgusting. But dudes keep going out there, and it's like I call it the weekend warriors. But like if a club like that was like in the States, in Miami or somewhere, it wouldn't have made it, bro. Like because some of the shit that they're doing is just flagrant, bro. Like a bottle of we got a bottle of tequila. We got damn, I don't even remember. It was Jose. Uh damn, I forget which one. But it was like $330. I'm like, yo, y'all doing too much, bro.
But you understand why they're doing that, right?
I know exactly why they're doing it. They're doing it because dumb niggas is paying for it. So they're like I know why they're doing it, but that's why I don't go. I never like I am so done with Delirium. I only go out there when people come out here and people be like, yo, I'm gonna go to Delirium. That's the only time you catch me in Delirium. I don't go out there no more. Like I've been here long enough. I know how to move, I know where to go, I know like whatever, like for real. And then this is what I tell everybody. People don't like they're seeing it now. Misha and Rainier, they're seeing it now. Like we sit up on our balcony, and like the girls that they just walk by or drive by on the shit. Black cleaner now. It is it is crazy to work. It's just like, oh my god, it's man. The barrio got some of the most beautiful women in the and I had to realize like when I first when I first came out, I first started coming out here in like 2021, and I'm calling myself risen up the girls, you know what I mean? I'm talking my shit like, yeah, y'all beautiful, more side, you know what I mean? Like they're like, me, no, and more side, it's normal, like what are you talking about? Don't you have a mirror? Like you don't see you? Like what the fuck you? And then I started seeing all these other. It's like, damn, this shit. It might be normal out here. Like, what are they? Oh my god! So now I treat them just like the Colombian dudes. Like I just had a bro. Give you an example.
Miguel, the chick that you had at mixers with you, yeah, nah, baby was bad.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm about to send you I'm gonna send you the shorty. I'm gonna send you.
Miguel change out his roster every other week, man.
I'm gonna send you the shorty that I'm gonna send you a picture of the shorty that I had just 2 nights ago. But here go the crazy stuff, right? Here go the crazy part. Like I just had a short before I hopped on the live with you. A shorty just left me, right? And then she was like, "Oh, I thought you told me you didn't have sex with another girl." I said, "I never said that." She was like, "Well, I asked you, did you get a girl from Delirium?" I said, "Yes, you did." And I told you no. She said, "Well, you lied to me." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" "Oh, I see condom wrappers in your trash." First of all, motherfucking Inspector Gadget, who the hell told you to go digging through my trash? And secondly, I did not get her from Delirium. You asked me, did I get a chick from Delirium? And I told you, no, I didn't. She was not from Delirium. Motherfucker, she was from the mall when I went walking. Like,
be more specific.
Miguel, the most important part was this before or after you smashed it?
Oh, this was after I smashed. And then she left
what
about
the fuck does it matter? You still smashed.
It didn't. It didn't. And now she messaging. I ain't answering, man. Get the fuck up out of here, yo. Miss me with that bullshit. I got too many. It is too many flavors out here. It's too many women out here to be. Yo. So and then my other chick, right? So they had I think it was last Tuesday was like International Man's Day or Man's Day, whatever. I don't know. Men's Day, some shit, whatever. You know, my shorty ain't tell me. She was like, no happy man's day or nothing. Oh, okay. And then he just ain't say nothing to me at all. I said, oh, okay, all right, bet. Keep that same energy. She saw me today. I was like, nah, baby. She came up to me trying, nah, baby. No hablo conmigo. Nope. Don't say nothing to me. Keep that same energy. You knew I was here. I knew you knew I was here.
Right.
And shit. I'm not, and that's what, and see, and that's what a lot of dudes don't do, man. A lot of dudes come out here, and a lot of dudes do this. You know, they do this back home too. They let these chicks like take control, and they don't like, bro. I'm gonna do what I do. Number one, I'm not married to you. You don't hold no power over me. Like, what are you talking about? I don't do nothing. We ain't in no relationship. Like, man, these motherfuckers crazy. And that's what they think. And they think automatically it's like, oh, because they get with you. They think they got some sort of hold over you or some sort of power over you or something. Nah, bro, it don't work like that. Miss me with that shit. But it is
That's real. Hold on, I didn't even see it. Oh, let me read this from PNC right fast. He said, I don't know what it is, but I mean about the hood all across the world, about the hoods all across the world, but the prettiest chicks come from the barrios. Listen, it may be some truth to that, because when we was walking through the favelas in goddamn in Brazil, man, I seen a chick like, the simp in me. Listen, every man got a little simp in him. He might be a little simp or a big simp, but I was thinking, I was thinking to myself, like, you ain't got to be in here, right? You know what I mean? Like, how niggas be at the strip club, like, you ain't got to do this, right? I was, man, that chick was so pretty on the back of that raggedy ass moto. That it might be some truth to that, PNC.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
But yeah, no, I'm pulling up out there, man. You know what I mean? I don't know. What you say? It's not smart to get no car out there, though, huh, Miguel?
If you do, you definitely want to have an old one. You don't, because the motos will be crashing into you. A lot of people will be doing a lot of hit and runs and stuff, stopping short. Yeah, these Colombians drive crazy. Same thing in Panama as well. They be driving crazy. So yeah, I wouldn't get no new shit, because you're gonna be wanting to kill somebody every time they brush up against your shit.
Do they smoke the windows? If
some
they ain't smoke, they ain't driving them.
Mm-hmm.
Is that another way of saying tinted windows, Ronnie?
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Are they tinted windows?
Yeah,
because they already on the corner. So they're gonna do stupid shit so you can hit them.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I don't halfway drive. Her dad drives for me.
Yeah. Let's see.
And my windows are tinted the fuck out. Here.
Bro said, are you speaking about pros? Well, I was just speaking about women in general, but once again, bro, I'm not gonna bash anybody for doing what they do, because like I say, and this is my thing, and judge if you will, but call me too by only God could judge me. Nigga. I don't give a fuck about what no mortal think about me, if I'm being honest. But I look at it like back in the day, and I've said this numerous of times. I look at it like back in the day when I used to work on my own car and stuff like that. It's been years since I've worked on my own cars and shit like that. But I look at it back in the day. If I had more time than I had money, I had no choice but to work on my own car. But if I had more money than I had time, it made sense to pay somebody to work on my car. Now people are like, oh, what does that mean? That means like say, if the brake job takes an hour and it costs me $50, cost me $50 to get those brake done, but in that same hour I can make $200, it only makes sense to goddamn it pay somebody to do it.
He was talking about Miguel's women.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Okay, shout out to you, but that's where I'm coming from with that, though, bro.
No.
Yeah.
What you say? What you saying, Black Cleaner?
Oh, he was talking about Miguel's. I was just, where did Miguel go? He bounced off.
No, he went down, but he back up now.
Oh, well, then he can answer for himself. Then he's here to defend that or
Miguel,
respond.
did you want to respond to that, or are you still there?
What I missed it because I cut out. Go.
Yeah, he was saying, like, are you talking about pros? He said, I meant the guy talking about his girl in delirium. Oh, okay. Yep, that bro right there.
Oh, he talking about
the story.
Is he talking about the story when I said when the song "Big Booty Girl," all I want for my birthday? Yeah. That was She was definitely a big booty pro. She came up on me and was rubbing. I was like, woo. Yeah. She was a pro. She was all pro. Big booty out of Cali, Colombia. I was like, good God Almighty. But I was true to my word. I did not take nobody home from delirium because I don't like, bro.
No, hit him outside the club.
I hit him out. I go to and this is, like what we got out here. We are away from the tourist area. We got a hidden gem out here. Like, let me tell you, Unc's brother was out here, and he don't speak a lick of Spanish. Everything was a translator, but my boys, like his confidence level was through the roof. And this is what I tell dudes, man. Like you gotta own whatever room you walk into. When I tell you, man, I love this dude, man. Bro, we walked over to them. I swear to God, he had them pulling up. He was just pulling them out of the mall, bro. Like he knocked off like 4 or 5 joints just from the mall. They was pulling up on the. I was like, yo, bro, your brother's a straight shooter. I was like, yo, I thought I was. Yeah. So that's what I like, man. Dudes with with the confidence. Like, look, I see her. I'm gonna talk to her. The worst she can say is no. And if she says no, guess what? I'm starting off with the same thing that I'm right back at the beginning.
That's a fact. Listen, real quick, man. Shout out to you, BVille, man, and even more so, man. Shout out to my good brother K9, man. That's why this YouTube community thing, man, I am a big component of, man, because I was just on just over there supporting earlier, man. He shouted me out, and there you see the hard works up, man. So none but love to my good brother K9, bro. I got to make sure to pay respects to him. But when I went to Brazil, like say, and I don't want to say because I don't want the brother to think I'm down to him and shit like that. But when I went to Brazil and the old dude, one of the brothers like, oh, you and Ryan, the women was loving y'all. Y'all was having y'all way. Like, bro, you act like you didn't see me get turned down, nigga. It just rolled off my back like a duck in water, man. I don't care what it's called a steam of your motherfucking self. How am I gonna let how she feel about me affect how I feel about me?
Facts.
She's not even 4 steps away before I started talking to another female. Because here's the thing: if I shoot 100 shots, somebody gonna get hit.
Facts, bro. And I don't understand it. I don't know whatever the sense. What do they say? It's 7 billion or 8 billion to whatever it is billion people in the world with a B. Come on, man.
Right.
So all right, if if this one don't like me, all right, cool. I'm gonna keep it pushing. I'm gonna find me 2, 3, 4 more, like whatever. If I got to take 100 shots, if I shoot 100 shots, I mean, when I was playing ball, I think I was probably like 87%. I think I was like 82 or 83% from the free throw line. Come on, man. Come on.
You feel me? Here's the thing, Miguel. I'm thinking about I need to write a book on this shit because here's the thing, nigga. I'm not in shape. I'm no pretty Ricky looking ass nigga. Ricky Fontaine is what they used to call him. That's from Martin. A lot of people don't know that episode. But I'm not none of that, bro. And I still get my share, and I tell you why. Because I'm in the gym shooting like Kobe, man.
Mm-hmm.
I can't understand these and I just found out I can't say the D-cell dudes. I guess that's derogatory, but I can't understand them. Like, Bro, here's a secret. Do you know every woman that's biologically a woman got a pussy?
Oh Lord.
And she usually got it with her. You know what I mean? You can't convince her to share it with you for one night. That's crazy to me, man.
Man, I'm trying to say, and confidence goes a big way. Like, okay, here's the thing, dudes don't like, for us, for guys, 9 times out of 10 is visual. 9 times out of 10 is visual. For women, this has been my, if I get them to laugh, I get them to smile. Oh, gotcha, bitch. Gotcha.
Got you. What? Ain't that what Dave Chappelle say? Gotcha, bitch.
Probably like, oh, okay. Now I'm working with something I can buy. Yeah, it's a vibe.
And don't let me get no goddamn oil in my system, bro. I feel like I'm in the movie Goldie the Mac.
Bro, that when I get a little oil, man, and I turn up and I got the oil in, you better hide all your women. Cause I'm coming through like Genghis Khan, nigga. I'm conquering and I'm taking concubines, bro. Like in me.
But maybe it's just, but at the same time, I think Miguel, that's just probably our experience and stuff like that, because, and I can't even say ours, because you may do like Fark because you like 6'9". We know them chicks love them tall niggas, you know what I mean? I'm goddamn it stubby, pudgy, and everything else, but I get my share.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So listen, well, I guess where I'm from, it is what it is, and people keep on saying, you keep on bringing up where you're from. Perfect example right now. What Pimp C said? Sir Captain told me pimping ain't got shit to do with looks. Come on, man.
No.
Come on, man. Y'all might don't know who Pimp C is or Sir Captain, but that might went straight over y'all head. But look into it. Sir Captain from Mississippi too. But look into it, man. One of the best to ever do it. And he wasn't no pretty boy neither. So man, it's all you feel about you, bro. I done had chicks that fuck with me, and they told me you were just so confident. I had to see what that was about.
I'm telling you, it's straight attitude, bro. It's all about attitude. Like, man, you got to love yourself before. Like, if you're not confident in yourself, like, how you gonna expect somebody else to be like? Come on,
exactly.
Ain't nobody gonna love me like me.
Yeah, for sure. I'm telling you now. And it's just like your house. That's one thing I say, because it came up trapping and stuff too. People gonna treat your house the way you treat your house. If you're ashing on the floor, expect the next person, when they come in and see you ashing on the floor, they gonna ash on your floor too. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, D Kirk. A lot of what I'm saying is gonna go over a lot of people's head, or they gonna think that I'm bluffing. But here's the thing: the receipts are on my channel. The receipts is on other people's channel, DC channel, Ryan's channel. I'd have been on different continents doing this. The same. My skin is not light skin when I go out of the country. My hair don't all of a sudden.
Hey, what's the light skin got to do with it?
I'm just saying. You know, y'all a little bit favored. A little bit favored. I'm just saying. But I don't think light skin been in since the Chico DeBarge days. But that's just me.
Look. While y'all think, while y'all think we ever went out of style, we have never gone out of style. Understand that, okay?
We get it.
Gone out of style.
Hey, listen, I'm just saying what I'm.
They might lie to y'all and let y'all think it's y'all. No, it's always been us. Because the next thing you want to hear is, "I want to have a pretty baby."
Wow, where did that come from?
I want to have a baby with good hair. How many times you hear that, Miguel? I want to have a baby with good hair.
Wow.
Yep. He ain't lying.
That one.
He is not lying.
Every day, girls will want up and just say, "Yo, I just want to have a baby with you." Because
did y'all just hear this light skinned brother say that about us?
I'm just trying to tell you.
By default, he just called us all ugly. That's what he did.
I did not say that. Mixed kids look good. That's all I'm saying. Mixed kids look good. That's all they're saying. They ain't saying they hate black men. Darker skin. I'm black. I'm a black man. What you mean? Just a lighter
No,
skin.
you said dark skin, and the chicks want to
I
have
did not. I never said dark skin. You just took it as that. I said men of other colors. I never said dark.
Hey, don't make me. Hey, I will run that tape back.
Rewind this motherfucker. I will bet you $100 if you can find after black men, specifically dark skin. But I'm just saying, I've always been a person since I was a kid. Like, I just want to have a kid with you because I know the baby would look cute or have good hair or pretty eyes.
Yep, I heard that.
I'm gonna get where the pictures, they thirsty. Yeah, no, they just gonna have to start taking people word over here. Like I said, one thing, and I learned that from my last heated conversation over here, man. I'm not showing no more receipts, man. I done showed a lot of receipts though, and a lot of people hit me up like, bro, stop. Shout out to Sick of the Lies. Like one time when goddamn Uncle Jay said, yeah, Chris be talking me off the ledge sometimes. I'm like, this nigga ain't talking me off one ledge. What is we talking about? But you sit down and you really listen to fucking Sick of the Lies, man. Not only do he got a lot of wisdom, but he give you a different angle to look at it at. So yeah, for sure. And I'm saying all that to say he was the one that said, bro, if these niggas don't believe you, they still not gonna believe you when you show receipts, man. They gonna make them receipts like you made the receipts up or something, man. So don't even waste your time doing it. So shout out to my good friend.
Hey, speaking about receipts, I just sent you my receipt. I just sent you my ticket from.
I'm gonna look at it right now. Oh, Black Clean, is that a receipt from you too?
What?
Didn't you just send me something? Oh, that was about an hour ago. My bad. Oh, okay.
Another conversation.
Oh, okay. I like. Yep, that's dope. Let me check out. Oh no, baby pressure. Yeah, I'm coming out there, bro. Mom, I'm coming out there. No, no, that's the same chick.
No. Baby
pressure. That motherfucker look like she looks so good. That Miguel, if this wasn't you, I would swear this chick AI.
Yeah, nah. That shorty was Yeah, I'm about to. She gonna double back. She gonna double back tomorrow. That motherfucker was bad.
You mean you couldn't say, hey?
I was just gonna read that. D. Kirk said, no lie, I couldn't stand you light-skinned pretty ninjas in high school.
Man, let me say this. Look, you see this nose and they never been broke. You know how many fights I got into over that shit? I stayed fighting, but I was also trained in martial arts and boxing. So I never worried about it. You come after me if you want to, but it ain't never happened.
Michael B. Jordan, y'all light skin.
Y'all,
would you say Michael B. Jordan light skin?
Nah, he ain't light skin.
I don't think he light skin either.
Nah, Michael B. Jordan's nice chocolate brown. As far as I know, I don't know. I don't think he light. He ain't light bright. I mean, shit, I'm lighter than my lady, and she fucking Filipino. Her sister, a minute I got off the plane, was like, "What does he use to dye his skin?" No, bitch, that's my skin.
That's crazy. That's even a conversation. That's crazy. Like, I can't respect people that dye their skin. I mean, brighten their skin,
but they do that in Asia because they were colonized just like everybody else. You get what I'm saying? Spain had fucking the Philippines. So this it goes on down in Latin America, goes on here. Same shit. They call them morenas. They get downtrodden because they're darker skinned than the lighter skin. They have mestizos and all that shit here too. This is the Latin country of fucking the Asian, Southeast Asian area.
That's crazy.
Situation.
He said, whatever they did, I would just go get them. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I can tell you, like, growing up until my cousin from down south got up here, I was kind of a little bit self-conscious, man, because my best friend, he was light-skinned with brown eyes, and his people had bread, so he was in the freshest gear. Like, it was so crazy. The chicks used to treat this nigga like a superstar, and he just didn't know. Like, oh man, that's normal.
No, he knew. He knew.
Huh?
He knew. I used to get that shit too. I'd be in a club and brothers, like I'm in the Marine Corps. I'm in the club. Dudes would be tapping me all day. Man, that chick wants to talk to you. I'm like, oh, so? And just like Miguel said, the more you play off of that shit, the more they want you.
Yeah.
Don't play into their beauty. Play off like if I got you, I can get 5 others like you. If you think like that, you won't got no problem.
Shout out to Roman, guys. That's Light Skin 101. Y'all stay good.
Hey, it was it was a dude in the club. This was the corniest shit, man. The dude in the club, right? And he was with the shorty, and the shorty seen I think it was, damn, I can't remember if it was Unc or if it was somebody. But anyway, the shorty gave another dude a hug, right? Another nigga hug. This insecure ass nigga ran up on the shorty and grabbed her arm and like pulled her. Like, no, like we was like, yo, that shit really just happened. I was like, tell me you ain't never got no pussy by telling me you ain't never got no pussy. Like, what the seriously, bro? Like,
you just don't know. That shit'll make a woman want that man more.
Yeah, like these is for everybody. Like, what are you doing, bro? These ain't what? Nick, it's some weirdo.
But what I can tell you is this. I think a lot of y'all light-skinned brothers is so used to getting it so easy that y'all don't have no game about yourselves. You know what I mean? By me having to get out there in the field and really work for it, I just talk them out the draws a lot of times. I'm just saying, just looking deep in their eyes and saying, I love you, that ain't game. That ain't game. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Charlie, when I was in the military, right, I used to have this friend, Pretty Mikey, we used to call him. Anyway, light-skinned motherfucker, you know, it was 3 of us. So when we would go to the club, Mike would just sit at his table and just drink. And chicks would just look at his pretty light-skinned ass. I'd be on the dance floor. I'd be doing damn near windmills and fucking break dancing to get my breath. This motherfucker just sitting there drinking, and then the chick will look at him. She get the eye contact. He'd be like, "All right, let's go." And the chick would get up and leave with the motherfucker. And I'd be like, "How the fuck you do that shit?" He's like, "Yo, I don't know." So yeah, it be that sometimes too. The chicks just be gravitating towards them and shit. They don't gotta say nothing. They just gotta.
Why do I feel all the hate and heat coming off this goddamn mic right now? I don't get it.
No, they say the lighter skin it attracts heat though. But here's the thing.
Damn, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Here's the thing. Drew say team light skin for the win. I don't think y'all been in since the
I told you we have never come out of style, even though they lied to you and said, "Nah, light is out." Nah, bullshit. It's always been there. I just told you. I've been told I wanted to be. I was supposed to be a baby daddy for them. They wanted to have my kids. They ain't never stopped just because y'all were supposedly in. That shit is always going on.
I don't know where this come from because we definitely was in. Like we still in. Like we still in. Like say we are. They probably fucking y'all in secret and shit like that, but. They want to walk around with some burly and start.
We never stop. Hit that link, Drew. Hit that link. Tell them, man. Hit that link, bro.
Here's the thing.
We've never been out of style. When Prince go out of style? Tell me. When Prince go out of style?
Never. That nigga still in style now that he dead. That nigga still in style. Shit.
What's that nigga name that sings rock and rap at the same time? What's his name?
Here's the thing. It's a funny thing about Prince, though. It is unique that you bring him up. If you guys ever read The Art of Seduction, when they talk about dandies, they're actually referring to the Prince archetype. Like a woman, a man that's more, he could outwoman a woman.
Oh my good Lord Jesus! Now you're gonna say,
and I mean it, and that's what it comes down to. And you get a lot of these chicks.
The problem with black folks, y'all are so insecure about your masculinity, you don't even understand.
Bro, he wore blouses, bro. What are we talking about here?
But here's the thing: is he dressing for
midsection?
Well, here's the thing: was he dressing for you, or was he dressing for the women? Who do women dress up for?
He got women now.
Wait. Were the women dressing up for you, or are they dressing up for the women they're going to run into when they're with you? See, this is the thing you don't even understand about dressing up. You're not dressing up for you. You're dressing up for her.
Yeah,
She's
also too,
you wearing the right clothes.
Back
not
then,
you.
that was a style. That's that androgynous, whatever. You know, it was a point in time.
We went through that, brother Drew. What I'm telling you, and guess what? We also went through the metrosexual phase. I don't get what y'all remember that the metrosexual. It's a whole thing, and you know what women say about the pretty boy chicks and stuff like that? It's like, I don't want a man that's gonna be in the mirror longer.
Pretty boy chick.
You know what I mean? That's just what they is. I got
why you throw that kind of shade out there? You said the pretty boy chicks. God,
pretty boy chick.
He said pretty boy chicks. He had to throw shade even in the comment.
That was my bad. See, because here's the thing. Hey, you know what, Drew? I'm assuming you light skinned because you pulled up saying team light skin, right?
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And you know what? You should work with what you got though. But I don't believe y'all brothers got a lot of game though, because you got it so easy. You ain't have to work for it. You feel me, bro? I got to build this up. No, I built this up from years and years and years up under my pillow on the phone. Game.
I pulled myself up by my bootstraps.
You know what I mean? No, you got your shoes tied by the little chick because she was enamored with you. You feel me?
And the hate comes from what? Us having to try hard, or the fact that you had to try harder?
No. It's not hate because it didn't break me.
I feel hate. I feel a little like pressure. From all the years of you having to struggle in the fight.
It
was struggle. It's just
we
like
never went nowhere.
Our light skin. We love the high yellows and the red bones.
Yep.
You do. But here's the thing, and this is what you don't realize. The red bone girls like John. And what did we prefer most of the time? A darker skinned woman, not the light skinned ones.
Yeah, because that was damn near like some. They wanted their kids to not go through what they went through being a dark skinned person.
Guys, you want to know something? I don't know where most of y'all are from, but growing up in the South, somebody pointed this out to me one time, and I said, "Dar, I started looking, but you ever notice that a lot of ministers, they all have light-skinned wives?
Light-skinned women.
That's crazy.
Y'all ever notice
also
that?
A lot of ministers are ex-pimps too, so we got
even movie stars. Look at the movie stars that are darker skinned dude. And matter of fact, even the comedian that just was on Shay Shay. I forgot his name.
Can I ask y'all brothers a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Not the movie Michael Jackson, but the real Michael Jackson. When he was on stage singing as a little kid, was he dark skinned or like caramel skin?
He was dark.
Y'all know.
He was dark.
Okay, he dark skinned.
Yeah.
Case closed. Yep. Moving on, man. Let me ask y'all, what type of movies y'all like?
Action.
Ain't nobody. His aura is on infinity. Michael Jackson was. Michael Jackson aura was so high, people seen him and died like he was Christ. Come on now. Prince ain't never did that.
But still, he wasn't confident enough to carry his skin tone, and he wanted to come over to Team Light Skin.
Thank you.
No, that's what Money did. He wanted to
Team Light Skin.
No.
Just like Serena Williams.
Tell him, D. Kirk. Tell him. So was Prince. Bitches would fall out in the aisles over Prince. Are you kidding me?
No. Falling out and dying is two different things.
No, they falling out the same way, bro.
No, I'm not being facetious when I say people have seen Michael Jackson and died.
No. That's facts. That's facts.
That's a fact. People have seen Michael Jackson and died.
Yeah.
Over.
Yeah.
Damn.
They got an eye full of Michael Jackson and seeing Jesus next. It was over.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Team dark skin for the W.
Yeah. Revitiligo. Vitiligo.
Revitiligo.
That's old boy off of Boondocks.
Yeah.
Right. He got
Ruckus.
reverse Villalago. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, come on. Chris Brown, come on now. But what I was saying,
you can't compete. It's all right. And it's not even a competition. We're all the same, man.
Yo, do we call Barack Obama team light skin?
Listen. I am the darkest skinned light motherfucker you will ever meet. You know how dark my grandfather was? Darker than you, Charlie.
Damn,
so even though I'm
that's great.
Just because I'm light skinned don't mean I'm not a brother. Believe me.
Nah, you a
I
brother.
used to rage hell in the military being black, but looking like this.
No, I'm not saying that you're not a brother. You just was a brother that stayed in the shade. That's all.
Yeah, but then you thought we had it easier. You don't think we got it from y'all and the white boys too? We not white enough to be white, but we not dark enough to be a brother. You talking too proper. Tell him, Miguel. We ain't fit in no fucking. We had to fucking learn how to blend in like nobody's business to get around.
No, I don't want to open up no wounds, bro. I'm just giving y'all shit, bro.
I'm just trying to tell you, y'all think you had it easier. Y'all were more accepted than we were.
No, I don't think we had it easy. No, I'm saying because
you said we had it easier. We did.
No, yeah. No, I'm talking about yeah. I thought you said we had it easy. Like when I say we, I'm talking about the dark skinned people. No, y'all
you did.
Yeah. No, I'm saying black people are in darker skinned people are more in demand now, but I'm saying growing up, especially when you was younger and stuff like that, y'all light skinned guys was doing y'all thing back then. But so was people large.
If you really think about it, the darker brown you were, the more accepted within our own community you were. It wasn't the light ones, because the light ones were always thought of what?
Passing.
Not black, you were passing. You were half white, and maybe we can't trust you because of who your family is. All these things come up. But that's the way it is. You think the perception is we had it easier. We actually had it 2 times harder.
I'm talking about with the females. I'm not talking about like say in society and stuff like that with the females.
But even with the females, the counter reaction is jealousy from who? The darker skinned people. So even if we might have had a little easier with the women, we still had to keep our looks. Why? Because you motherfuckers were trying to cut us or beat us. And no shade on you or anybody else, but darker skinned people had a problem with us. So then we were always having to fight and defend ourselves.
Hey, you know what?
So
you know what?
The straighter your nose is, that's how you know that motherfucker knew how to fight. Any light skinned brother I walk by or sister, they ain't got her face cut and got a straight ass nose. I know that bitch can fight or that motherfucker can fight. You know why? Because I know they had to fight the whole fucking time they were here. Because there is colorism and there is jealousy between our.
That's a fact. Yeah.
And even though you might think we got it easier, there's 10, 15 other dudes that were jealous of our easiness that really wanted to try us every fucking day.
Nah, that's because they couldn't compete.
That's the thing. You didn't have to worry about that shit. We did. We might have had it easier with the women, but we didn't have to worry about having to defend ourselves against other brothers because they were envious that we had it easier with women.
It's everything. One big effed up competition. I agree. But go ahead.
No, I agree with you. It
I agree
is
too.
competition, and that's the whole thing. The colorism thing came up in another way of division.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Like, say, I'm just speaking me personally. As a darker skinned man, I just feel like as a dark skinned man, I have to represent. You know what I mean? And we have been told that we haven't been good enough.
Wait a minute. When you say represent, are you representing what? Black men?
Right.
What do you mean represent?
In a room full of black men, I'm standing with the dark men.
You don't think we represent the same as you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's why I say listen, okay. I think y'all taking that out of context. Because of this. Me and my family only fight in the house. Outside, we are united front.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Right.
This wouldn't even be if we had see what they say. You don't say certain type of things.
Do you think that's true? Because we have a community of crabs in a barrel. So even if we were in our own house and we fought as brothers and sisters, we walk out of the house, you would think we were united. But we're not, because we're still crabs in a barrel. And even in a job situation where you're in the same company as other brothers and sisters, there's always somebody else trying to keep you down. And it's always one of us doing it.
say that because
that's true.
I
Very
think
true.
if that's in a like, okay, I have to say that's a Marine type of thinking, because as you said in one of the lives that you all are always competing for the same position, so you all work harder. But like when you're in the like when I was in the Navy, it was always support. You know, we're always uniformity in uniting. So even when we went out, that's how we operated. You know,
What was the ratio of black people in the Navy versus? I mean, what was the ratio of as many as like black people in the Navy versus the other races? Wasn't it the majority almost black and Hispanic, more than white?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, inversely, in the Marine Corps, it's different. There's more whites than black and Hispanic.
Mm-hmm.
Like I told you, even though I might have been put in charge of something, I took my first, most senior blackest person in my unit and put him in charge of all the white people on purpose, because they would do the fucking same to us.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't do it because then I'm light and it wouldn't be so fucking irritating to them. I used the darkest person I had in my unit to do it because it would be more irritating, so they could get a feel of what it felt like for us. You know what I'm saying? I'm devious with my shit. That's how I was. That's why I got the nickname as Frosty. I didn't give a fuck.
I think I might have heard you wrong, Ronald. So you said you put a black person, a dark-skinned person in charge so they could see what it feel like to be hate on?
Yeah. The darkest person in my unit, if I was put in charge of a detail, the next closest person to me as far as rank would be running the fucking detail. I wouldn't do it myself because I'm so white. It's not a big deal. Nobody can do it, right? But if you have a darker skinned person sit out in front, lead them, that's more noticeable. You know what I'm saying? I would make it look like where it stood out. And everything on, I blend it with everybody else, right? I blend. So that's not much of a contrast. I wanted to show that there's a black person in charge. So I put the darkest skinned brother in charge of the for that detail. So he would stand out front.
Yeah, that's what's up. It's now I feel that. I definitely do. It's just that for me, like I say, growing up, my best friend was light skinned. You know what I mean? So when it comes to females and stuff like that, I'm just judging off of that. Like say, far as a real world situation.
As his best friend, he might have had a little bit easier time with the women. How was he addressed in the community? How was his time inside the community with other brothers?
No, for sure. He had to really grow up and get tough, but because they used to. And I can tell you this, and it's a little tonism, and it's not funny, but it's a little funny. You know, the best way to damn near insult a dark skinned man is to call him a pretty boy. He said, "Nigga, what you think? I'm light skinned?" That's how he gonna take it. You know what I mean? So.
Really?
It is what it is, but at the same time, no, I see united front over here. And the fact of the matter is, I done ran across some women that don't like dark skinned men, and they like light skinned men, and vice versa. They don't like light skinned men, they like dark skinned men. And I done hit them both, just because when you got that motherfucking game, you could take aim on anything in the prairie. That's all I'm saying. So there's days that anyone think Otis written. Getting a lot of play. Nah, ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. I'm fucking with you. But yeah, no, man. I think here's the thing. I done seen some pretty boy looking ass niggas that they didn't even know how to get chicks. Then I done also seen some brothers to where they look so beat and they'll be with a chick. You be like, damn, how he get her? You know what I mean?
That's in every race, though. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
That's nothing to any particular skin tone. That just happens in every race.
Yeah, and it's all in the person. Like I said, they got D cells out there. And here's the thing: if you a D cell,
what's a D cell?
I can't say the actual term.
He's not saying the whole. He's not saying. I mean, you could say involuntary celibate, but you can't say the other thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Those
okay.
So, those are people that to where they just hate society. They hate men that get women, and they hate women for being women. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm not nothing to like say I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna shoot my shot. Because I know if I keep shooting, I'm gonna hit something. Not figuratively, but literally. I'm gonna hit something. And listen, I got a number in a glass in my room. I'm being facetious. It's in the glass in my room, and on that glass it says "break in case of an emergency." You see what I'm saying? It's a chick on there. If I hit that number, she gonna come through. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? You got to keep you one in the cuff. But once I get out there to where my good brother Miguel, I'm gonna be knocking down dimes every night. Yeah, and here's the thing.
Whoa, you speak good Spanish?
Don't need it.
Poquito un mi español
No.
está bien. Muy like un chin. No. You speak good Spanish?
See?
Bro says, see?
I can tell that came out strong.
Damn.
But yeah, no, man. Like I say, life is what you make of it. I heard, I don't know if that's Jim Rohn to say, I bargain with life for a penny, and life will pay no more. You get out of life what you bargain for.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. Oh damn! I could say that in closed panels. So I wouldn't no because people gonna hate me. Well, here's the thing.
People gonna hate. Say what you want to say. This is your show.
Well, no, just because it could be okay. I'll try to dress it up. If you believed in yourself the way that a man was born, a man believed that he's a woman, the world wouldn't be able to stop you. That's all I'm saying. Like, this person believed that this person is something else so much to where he tried to convince the world that he's this person.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
I'm just saying, just think about it.
It was just what's his name? Cat Williams was just talking about that in his special. He's saying that somebody told him. He said 2 women told him that his was bigger than Shaq's, and he's like, but he said when they said that, it put so much confidence in him to know that. So now he's walking around like, yeah, my shit's bigger than Shaq's. So he said to all you men out here who know that your ish is bigger than mine, then you should be proud too, because you know that your shit is bigger than Shaq's as well. And that's how you need to be walking around. Like, fuck it, my shit's bigger than Shaq. Fuck y'all niggas. Pause.
Yeah, friend zone, I know, but every time my uncle name is Otis, by the way, but every time I see Otis, that's the only thing I hear in my mind. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. You got to say it with that type of bravado. But listen, you are who you say you are, man. We all, like you say, and it's in all races. You'll see a dude and you be like, damn, how did he get hurt? Maybe it was the confidence. Like I said, I done had chicks that say, goddamn, I was so confident that they had to see what it was about. I done had chicks that I done fucked with and told me I'm too confident for my looks.
Now that's some bullshit right there. Who the fuck are they?
Nah, she was bad bitch. But this is after I done knocked her down. And man, listen, if I gave her $1 for every time I hit her, she'll have $100,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you should have told her I'm supposed to be confident. Hell, I'm busting you wide open.
Man, she was bad. She was definitely bad as hell. But at the same time, listen, what I got. A chick told me one time, I swear to God, and this on my daughter. A chick told me one time in the bar, she said, women look at funny men that's like funny, tell jokes and shit like that, the way that men look at women with big breasts. I said, well, bitch, I'm buying a joke book tonight. You know what I mean? And she dig that part. But it just is what it is. It's not just all about your looks. Go ahead.
Charisma has a lot to do with it. I mean, if you're a charismatic person, of any race, you know that you're talkative. I mean, I'm looking at the panel. I don't know most of you guys, but most of us are from that generation that you had to talk to girls. You know, there wasn't no text messaging. You know, you had to bring your pen to the party to make sure you got that number. You know,
And in paper.
So
Yeah, for sure.
you had to do that.
So yeah, no, and I guess that's probably why in this day and age I could do so well, because in a world where nobody's meet anybody in real life, I don't mind walking up to a chick and saying something to her.
Yep. I was out a few nights back, and there was this girl that just a bunch of people. We just started talking and stuff, and that's what the girl told me. She said the guys aren't approaching, and I was like, wow, But I said, are you presenting yourself as being approachable? And she said, well, sometimes not. I was like, well, you're in the groups, and for this younger generation, it may be intimidating for them to come into that group knowing that they're going to get rejected. I said, we came from the generation that rejection is what it is. You just move on.
But here's the thing. Like, everything is so much about clout and stuff like that. Like, if women told you, but here's now, if we're being fair, at least back in the day, a woman just be like, nah, I'm good, or I got a boyfriend, or I'm not interested, and going about it. Nowadays, be like, you ugly, or you broke, like, you just got off the bus. Like, bitch, but you was on the bus with me. What are you talking about? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
There's a lot of insults to the guys nowadays. To a woman's in the same category as them, but making them seem like they're beneath.
Like, why would I want a nigga riding the bus? Like, baby, we on the bus together. We still on the bus. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the person talking shit about you not having a car don't have a car themselves.
Right. You know what I mean? Like, if you was a dude, you wouldn't fuck with you.
What they said, the girls say, nah, you got broke boy energy. Like, well, you're the one that's asking for money. So you must be broke too.
Talking about, if you broke, just say that then. Why, if you begging, just say that then.
But ain't that crazy? They got all the shit, like they'll ask you for money, and then you don't give them nothing or whatever. Oh, this nigga must be broke. Like, I just got the good sense not to part with my hard working money off some man.
You better reach in that phone and those 15 other simps that you got on your phone and call the one that will drop you the money that you need. I don't know you like.
Listen, I told you, I just seen today where men are starting a movement saying they're financially celibate.
Yeah.
I said,
hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, man, I'll tell you this. Like I said, a lot of the guys, the younger guys, a lot of them are doing that. They're not buying and paying for a lot of stuff. They just, hey, it is what it is. You remember that same girl I was just talking about? She said because this is how I met her. That's right. She had just got off a date, and she was telling us how bad her date was because what dude did, she had scheduled a date with the guy and had brung her friend to the date, and they had bought food, and he walked out on the bill. He was like, "Man, I'm not paying for both of these chicks," and left them with the bill. She was like, "Oh, this is horrible." I was like, "Well, what the fuck you bring your friends for? Like, he came to date you, not your friends."
Right. Right.
And we all know what that means. If you bring in your friend to the date, that means you don't really like the person, because you
Free
bring in
dinner.
somebody to block. You bring in a as they call it, a C blocker. So
I
why
can
am I,
tell
as soon as I come up to the date and I see your C blocker with you, why the hell am I going to even deal with you? Get out of here. Chick rock.
Maybe that's an out of the country thing, but I swear I have never experienced that.
What?
A female bringing a friend on a date with her, I have never experienced that. Not even a chick asking me. In fact, like I said, I remember me hollering at a chick as we leave in the club, and she was like, would you buy me some? Like, I think she was like, because she was getting her food, which she had already ordered before. She said, would you pay for my food? I was like, it's no big deal. It's probably like only $10, $15, whatever. She was like, would you pay for my friend food? Baby, I'm not trying to fuck with your friend. I'm trying to fuck with you. Point blank, period. And if that's a deal, like, take that $15 and woohoo, you done hit the jackpot, bitch. I'm not that dude. You know what I mean? So that type of shit don't happen to me. Bringing a friend on a date, and then you gonna pop this chick up on me? Nah, y'all cool. Y'all cool on y'all. I feel like this is a setup if that's the case.
So you already preparing for Columbia. Then if two said, can we come back to your room with you? You gonna say
Shout out to my
no?
brothers from this part of the space. Nope, that's a no-go. Unless I'm staying at CTG Rooftop Republic, that's a no-go. I can't keep my eyes on two chicks at once.
There you go.
Facts. Well, you know it. Look, you be waking up 3 days later. Like, what happened?
At the
All
doctors.
all your shit will be gone.
Yeah. Listen, I haven't been, but I'm listen. My community, the community that I'm a part of, has put me on. Like, it's certain things that you just don't do. Don't leave your drink unattended. If you do, go on, throw that bitch out. Make you another drink and have another glass. Make another glass. Like, don't even reuse that glass. Make another one. So shit, yeah. Oh no, friend zone hit that when he said chicks make rules for guys that they don't like. They break all the rules for the ones that they do.
Like, yep,
that's true.
I agree. So when that Angela Diaz or whatever her name was talking about that 50,000 a month shit, she was talking about what's that? A Jabba the Hutt looking dude. She'll fuck with him.
Yeah, because I mean, as I said, when they only focused on that one part, but if you go later into the story, she was talking about the dudes that she was messing with. Not only was she, being all, I mean, didn't care about the bread that he was providing, but she was also bringing other chicks to the dude. So they was having threesomes and all that.
That's a fact. I'll be right back, guys. That is a fact.
Who is this?
Angela Diaz, the chick who was talking about if you want to mess with her, it got to be $50,000 a month.
And she was bringing the other chicks into the room too.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Okay.
She was like,
wow,
is that grand though? There's other chicks who will bring. She was just one of those famous what they call bartenders. Now that the bartender action going on in New York, she was one of those bartender bricks.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know who she is. I mean, I heard that story, and when I hear those stories, I just tune them out because, to me, that's just ridiculous.
Yes, it's nonsense. And here's the thing. I don't care if you bring a train of bitches to the bedroom for $50,000. Goddamn it, that shit better come with a house. You better be an electrician and a plumber.
I can tell you.
You could get 10 of them going walking through Columbia. Come on, man. All right, I guess. And guess what? The sad thing is that she's gonna work on somebody. But okay, allow me to play the game fair, gentlemen. I was in the DR for a week, nigga, and I got bougie. Like, I had to, it dawned on me, some chicks has been getting this treatment their whole life. To where when you're there a whole week and you got 100 likes. Just 1 week, you got 100 likes. I'm turning down chicks because I don't like their shoes. Like, it's a chick that I didn't mess with when I was there. Now that I'm back to reality, I'm like, damn, I probably should have went on fuck with that. You know what I mean? Because it hits different. So,
bruh, yeah, that's funny, man.
I'm just telling you, it's real. I keep it nothing but real over here, man. Like, so I can only imagine. Go ahead.
I was about to say, it's funny you mentioned DR because I was listening to other Ronin, Ronin that's in Dominican Republic. You know what I'm talking about?
Ronin the Wandering Traveler. He knows.
Yeah. That's the Godfather. I deemed him that. Like, if you hear anybody else call him that, because I deemed him that. He's the Godfather of the DR.
Brother, he had a story today. Oh my God, I couldn't stop laughing. I just say, y'all take a look at it. You probably gonna laugh your head off. The story he's telling today was too funny.
Yeah, now shout out to Ronin though, man. Like,
yeah, brother Ronin is a trip, man.
He is, and I can tell you one thing that he got for sure, bro. In fact, he made me look into it. Bro is a great storyteller. It's an art to telling stories because before we had TVs, there were storytellers. You know what I mean? Yep. And he's great at telling stories, man. Shout out to Ronin.
I mean, some of his stories, man, he need to package them up and like make them into animations, man, because they so fucking funny. Some of them are just hilarious.
He probably will. Ronan, and that's another thing I respect about him. Ronan is a hustler, man. Bro would be like, yeah, I had a string of car washes and I just sold them before I came out here. I'm like, damn, bro, you know what I mean? I sold baby clothes for about 90 days and made $200,000. Like, shout out to Ronan, man. He's a real hustler type. And I rocks with Ronan. And then not only that, another reason like the Ronan that's on the panel now, he not harboring the game. He's not gatekeeping. They willing to share what they know.
That's generational, bro.
Yeah, but that's not common though. It's so many of us that especially black people, that we don't want to share the game with each other. You know what I mean? Or I found out the hard way. Go ahead.
That's the crab in the barrel mentality. I told you that.
But if you're technically out of the barrel, that you're not the crab that's pulling them back down. You're just not lifting them up.
But you know what? To be honest with you, man, I hear that, but I don't know anybody who has not shared the game with me. I'm just trying to say, what is the game and what is not being shared? Brothers are telling people what to do, how to move.
Not listening.
A lot of people aren't listening. Exactly.
They're just not listening because it ain't coming from the
some
right
people
person. Like I said,
that's not sharing.
you know, I used the example earlier about "Make America Great." If a black person had said it, it would mean something totally different than the person saying it. So while we might be saying always the same thing, sometimes it's the messenger, not the message.
Yeah, because
so giving the game away, people just ain't listening to us. But if somebody else said the same fucking thing, all of a sudden they're the ones being recognized for saying it. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, look at what's that brother Sunshine Shoulders out there in the Philippines. Yeah. Man, he spits a lot of game. He gives a lot of dudes game, but I do a lot of them listen to him. They still get run through by those girls.
And you know what that, and I can say that too, because I think Bill Cosby had alluded to that one time. But people think instead of accepting the information, they think about how the information make them feel. They want to feel good about the information instead of just accepting the information and internalizing it. You know what I mean? If you say he say they taking advantage of you, don't say, no, not me, big dog. Like, look at the signs that he's saying. If she doing this, that, and the third, you getting taken advantage of. Yeah. Oh no, she loved me. She called me her first love. Like me, she got 5 kids. What you mean, her first love?
Yeah. Especially, you know, any of the brothers that's boots on the ground and they've been there for a minute, you always got to take their knowledge.
Yeah. That's why I say when I pull up, that's why I want to pull up to CTG. And I'm still gonna take somebody with me because I'm probably gonna move around. Like say I definitely want to visit Cali. Because they say Cali has a large Black Afro Latino community, and I want to see what that's like. But shout out to Les Cantor Two-Tone. He's like, bro, I broke the rules, but man, I was at CTG rooftop, man, and I felt this. They got this bitch like Fort Knox in here. You know what I mean? So yeah, I probably break the rules at their spot, but other than that, man,
But hey, brother, I know you said you were looking at Cali because they have a large Black Latino population, but isn't CTG close to the Choco? I mean, that's a huge Black population right there.
I don't know. I think that was what Black Cleaner was talking about, and I wouldn't know. I'm just going off of what I was told because I haven't went there yet. But
Miguel, you still on?
Miguel probably closed off.
Oh no, he's awake. He's probably doing something real quick.
Yeah, I'm about to say, look at Choco. I think that's where a lot of Black people are right there. Cause what's that Passport? What's his name? He was married to a girl from Choco. What's his name? Ronan Passport.
Passport Blueprint. I'm not Passport Blueprint. Passport Bros podcast. You talking about Rob?
Yeah.
Rob was married to a Colombian.
Oh yeah, I would definitely look into it. I would definitely look into it because I just want to go out there and see what that's like, man. Because, like I said, for one, I am a proud Black man, and for two, man, our genes just hit other genes and it turned them gold, man. Like say when I think like Black genes and like Asian genes, they go together beautifully. You know what I mean? Afro Latinas, I think they go together beautifully. I mean, they are beautifully put. Like I say, now I don't know what the Brazilian people call themselves, but when I spoke to the black chick that I was with, oh my God, she was, guys, I'm telling y'all, it is what it is. I be transparent on my channel. If I could have got her in my suitcase, she would have been on this podcast right now tonight.
You do realize Brazil is the largest black community in the world, right?
Yeah, outside of
Africa.
Outside of Africa, right?
Yep, they had the most. Yep, for sure.
They have
I
more
asked
than
her,
right?
Because keep in mind, I'm used to the DR, and we already know how their mindset is, whether it's right or wrong. I think it's wrong, but we ain't got to go into that. I asked her, I said, "Do you consider yourself a black woman?" She looked at me like, "Nigga, what the fuck else am I gonna consider myself? Like that doesn't just don't ask me stupid questions." You know what I mean? So. Yeah. They not only did she consider herself a black woman, she was a proud black woman. But I love them so much, bro.
Hey, brother, when you get off of this, when you get off this live, search Choco Nightlife in YouTube. CHICO.
You had me at Nightlife, bro.
Yeah, Choco.
But you know what? Just to go into what you were just saying, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
I used to, when I was doing my research for finding my ancestry and finding my mom's family, I used to watch a lot of ancestry like videos on YouTube. And you know how many Latin Americans or from Latin America, from Colombia and everything else, they all were praying they had some kind of African heritage inside of their fucking DNA.
No, really?
Literally, if you go through some of the videos on Ancestry or about Ancestry and people looking for their blood work, a lot of them are overjoyed to know that they have some of that in them.
Yeah, I've noticed that too a couple times. Some of them are.
They want reparations too.
Oh God!
You say it so sadly. Black Cleaner, was that Choco where you was when you showed like on your thumbnails? That Choco?
No, that's Palenque. Palenque's it's a small black town outside of Cartagena. Choco is actually between Panama and Colombia. So yes, it's a beach town.
Bro, tell me you want me to go on the world tour, bro. Like, come on, man. I'm gonna go to Panama, Choco, and then CTG. Come on, man. My dogs be holding me back. I love
Aerosmith. Come on, friend zone, not Aerosmith. Come on, man.
Steven Tyler did have a black family.
He had a black family, but he's not black.
No, but he said that his I think so many of them that they were white passing that they whenever they did the census. When you go back and look at their census,
I have
they changed
family
the
members
census.
that passed too. Yeah. But I mean, the guitarist is the one I would think. I don't know if that was Van Halen or
you talking about the dude from Guns N' Roses.
Guns N' Roses. There you go. Slash. I would think he would have been black. Flash, yeah, but not Aerosmith. Steven Tyler, he's not black.
No, his DNA is his daughter did the DNA discovery and found out that I guess somebody was a slave or enslaved in their family or something like that.
Okay. That's where the lips come from then, huh?
Yeah, it must be.
Yeah.
But
there's a lot of this up there.
It's a lot of people. I mean, it's a lot of people that like very white passing.
He's an actor. Italian last name too. He's black.
Who?
But I never thought he was black. He's muscular white guy, but he has an Italian last name. He did that thing from Know Your Roots TV show. And he has black ancestry.
Muscular white guy?
God damn it. I think he's married to Sophia Vergara or something like that. I can't think of this guy's name, but he's a pretty popular actor that does a lot of different.
You talking about The Rock?
Movies? No, actually, he wasn't a wrestler. He's only been an actor.
You talking about The Rock?
No. Rock was a wrestler, football player. But Yeah, the Rock had Rocky Johnson. That was his dad. And his part of the
You know somebody else. He's well, I don't know if you guys know who he is, but he was Jessica Alba's husband. They just got a divorce. If you his name is Cash. Yeah, his father was the brother that played on Hill Street Blues.
Yeah. Warner.
Yeah, Cash Warren. Cash Warren.
Warner. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember Hill Street Blues and
He's
his dad.
very white passing.
Yeah.
He's like, I mean, super white pass. I mean, even Lionel Richie's
I mean,
daughter, she's very white
the
passing.
name I'm trying to remember is the
Nicole Richie is adopted.
Not Nicole, but the new one, the one that's pregnant now.
Oh.
What is the guy's name that his mom played on the Jeffersons and his dad was the Jewish guy?
Lenny Kravitz?
Lenny Kravitz. Thank you, goddamn. I could not think of his name earlier when I talk about light-skinned dudes that were performers. Women go crazy for Lenny Kravitz too.
Yeah, his order on 1,000 too.
Yeah. Do you know that Lenny Kravitz has just to jump subjects, because I saw this the other day where he said he's been celibate for 9 years.
I didn't believe it. I went close to that at one point.
That's crazy.
9 years, man. Man, he's in great shape though. That brother is in tremendous shape.
But let's put that into context. Bro probably done had all the box that you could have. He probably done had enough box for 9 lifetimes. He was popular with white women, black women, and all other women. Like, come on, American woman? Like, Lenny Kravitz was a sex symbol at one point.
I agree.
He still is. What you mean? He got a whole cologne collection behind him.
I'm talking about at the height. I'll be right back with some reason.
Yeah,
yo,
but I'm just saying.
They still loving him, man.
Yeah. That shit don't go away, bro.
No, I don't.
Any woman to walk by him already knows. Oh, Lenny Kravitz. Ah! And even a girl that doesn't know him, the minute they find out who he is, they'll turn around and start slobbing too.
And he's chilling in the Bahamas. Got his own island there.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a good idea.
He lived a good. I mean, like I said, it seemed like once he left Lisa Bonet, I don't never know anybody that he was
But
with.
they're still really good friends. That was a great couple for a long time. Lisa Bonet is the old boy that plays Aquaman now.
No, well, they divorced.
They divorced too.
Yeah, they definitely did. Jason Momoa or more, they did actually divorce.
Yeah.
And they divorced, like, say, when he was kind of on a down swing, he broke down right back.
Depression right before Aquaman, and then he bounced right back.
Yeah. That's just like, and I think I'm going to do a live on that.
Like, my thing is, Lisa Bonet is the problem in that shit. She's the one that's scatterbrained, not the dudes.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'm gonna do and we don't have to on the closing, I guess.
I mean, she's still fine as fuck, and some people will want to deal with that crazy, but I'm just saying the common denominator is her, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I think both the dudes are solid dudes. You know what I'm saying? They're out there running wild, doing nothing crazy. You know.
You know somebody else I think is beautiful, man, but I don't think she'll ever date a brother. But Zendaya.
Oh yes, Zendaya. She's fine, but I think she did date a brother.
Yeah,
I think she did date a brother at one point.
Who?
Zendaya.
I don't remember when she was younger. I think she.
I don't know who it is. I ain't never seen her date no brothers.
Well, she supposed to be really.
You know who I've always thought and still is fucking beautiful? Nicole Murphy. I'm like, how could Eddie Murphy let that shit go?
Because he was crazy. He was Eddie Griffin. That's how he probably had 10 of her.
That's why.
Nicole Murphy is fine as fuck. But
Nicole Murphy was letting Babyface bang her, and then Eddie Murphy went after Tracy Edmonds. So they done pulled the switcheroo on each other. Like, oh, you gonna bang wife? Okay, I'm gonna bang yours.
Yeah.
And it all worked out.
Yeah, for the men.
Yeah, because even Eddie got another bad one.
Yeah, I believe that, friend zone. Eddie always had a woman, probably kept a woman all over every city he could probably go to. In
That's a fact.
LA, he in California, somewhere in San Diego, he got women all over the place. A lot of these dudes do, man. You just drive up service. Yeah, I'm coming in town, baby.
Yeah, that's
half of us did that shit. I'm sure. Come on, Drew. Back in your day when you were traveling in and out of the country, your girls knew when you were coming in, when you weren't. I know I did it.
Yeah, I mean, if you definitely trying to link up with somebody that you know, but like I say, this is my line here. Like, I know brothers go down to DR, and a lot of times they dating pros, but I don't understand why they keep pros numbers in their phone. Like, you're not trying to link up with her again, are you?
Yeah,
right.
But it seems like they are.
Of course we are.
That means you're developing a relationship with a pro. What the hell?
Yeah.
Well, the reason is, I know why I do it, because
I was hoping to say, like, y'all leave me every time I walk away from the computer, y'all say something that make me come right back.
Absolutely.
Why I do it. Number one, okay, I want to make sure that I don't. If I get burnt, I know who I got burnt from. And number two, if I had a safe encounter with you, then I'm like, all right, well, cool. I know if I come back, I'm going to have a safe encounter with you again. So therefore, I'm going to go with the ones that I trust versus the ones that I don't trust. Because I go.
I go going raw down there in those pros.
I don't go raw, but still, I mean, there's been times that I done strapped up.
No, you didn't just say that. I know you didn't just say that. Don't tell me.
What?
You just went raw up in something.
No, he said I don't go raw.
No,
I
he
said,
did. Sometime.
Strapped up and still got burnt. There was a time that I went to the Philippines. It was my first time going to the Philippines, and I was in a Longapo, and I went up in one of them damn massage parlors, and I was strapped up.
Yeah, no. Especially a Longapo back in the day. Come on, man.
That shit went through the condom.
Friend zone said, Jesus.
Listen, no, you understand. I'm talking whole battleship groups. Like, you got at least 5 or 6 ships in there, 3,000 to 5,000 sailors and Marines hitting a fucking city, blowing that shit up to fucking unbelievable amounts of people in one area. They're trying to get drunk and trying to get laid. There ain't no fucking. How many dudes they might be running through it?
Yeah. So anyway, when I left the Longapo, I was in the motherfucking sick bay.
So let me ask you this. So with the pros numbers that you keep, do you message them often when you're back in the States, or do you?
No, I'm in country, so pretty much I have regulars that I deal with.
I was just going to say.
Okay,
Miguel, you there?
It seems like there's guys that are bringing the numbers back, and they're still keeping in touch with them and sending money.
Drew, give me a second. Miguel, are you there?
That nigga snoring.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave bro with his dignity. I muted him. I thought something was wrong. I told you, yeah. Shout out to my good brother Miguel.
You got him.
Hey man, we be cooking over here, man. Shout out to my brother Miguel.
You can drop him down, can't you?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, give that brother his dignity.
Yeah, that's why I muted him. Yep. Studio. Yep, definitely. Miguel will be removed from studio.
That is hilarious.
Shout out to my good brother Miguel, man. Appreciate you pulling up and kicking it with the fam bam, bro. What I was finna say to Drew. No, my apologies, Drew. Continue what you were saying, brother.
No, just saying, do y'all retain their numbers and be in touch with them, like when you come back to the States? And I know dudes be sending chicks money too.
First of all, why you gotta use such a big word? Why you gotta use such a big word like retain? Like it's a lawyer or something, bro. Like, listen, do y'all retain their number? Like, we just have it in the phone.
You know what?
Hey man, that's team light skin of vocabulary, brother. Come on.
Charlie, that's a good point you make. You kind of give away what you do in your life by the verbiage that you use when you talk. So retainer and the type of job that he does in life is a normal word for him.
Oh, okay. But I'm like, you ain't got to bring it to the round table. He's like made it sound professional.
But yeah,
we got him sounding contracts. Yeah, I just put on retainer. And I got
He actually
5
just
hours
said
in
the
the
operative word, didn't he? Ronan to me.
He sure did,
Contact.
didn't he? Yep.
No, I'll fuck with you. But for me, I think it's a lot of what black cleaners say. For one, once you have a positive experience and she's a good looking woman, why not keep going? And so much so to her. It's one chick I call her my usual. I call her my usual. Every time I pull up, I call her, and she used to come by and just kick it for an hour or two. Now she come by and spend the night, and we gets it in all night. Maybe even again in the morning. It's almost like a rapport. And far as you go, Drew, like, don't you go back to the same gas station? Like, you probably don't smoke, but if you had a weed guy, wouldn't you go back to the same weed guy? You know what I mean? Like, you just like, he has some power. Shit, his product is good, so why not? So that's just my thing.
I never went to look back for one girl besides for one in the Philippines that was my regular. But other than that, when I was in port, I never even would try. But that was a different time frame. We didn't have cell phones back then. There was nothing like that. You either caught that chick when she was in or you didn't catch her.
Yeah.
You know,
I shoot the little chick a heads up. See, because here's the thing. If you shoot, especially in the DR, Drew, have you been to the DR?
No, I've never been there. I've been to the PR, but I've never been to the DR.
Say that again.
I said I've been to the PR, but not the DR.
Puerto Rico.
Yep,
Puerto Rico.
The DR is one of the most biggest places on earth, bro. You could text a chick and be like, "How you doing?" She like, "Not good, Poppy. My mother's in the hospital.
She already ready to set you up. She the one sending you the empty refrigerator picture.
Yeah, or her with an IV coming out of her arm, but it's a straw taped to her arm. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Come on. I'm not gonna fall for that again. So
that's a banana tailpipe.
And that's the thing there. I could not. I just had to cut everybody. I just got to block everybody and just start over when I get back down there because I just can't deal with the begging, man.
That begging be outrageous, man.
Yeah, I mean, any place you be and it just ruins the whole feel for me. I hate it.
Yeah. Yeah, that begging.
Oh, that's
like, damn, I done told you no one time.
Mm-hmm.
No, what you do? Let me give you some game, bro.
I'm
listening.
What you do is you give them words of affirmation when they be coming off with the begging shit. You be like, "Yo, you've been doing this for so long. I know God hasn't, dropped you off yet. He's gonna work with you. Just stick with it." And when you do that, they love it. They eat it up for real. I'm telling you, because that's what happens with me. I be on there and they be talking to me and they be telling me about their problems, talking about the refrigerators and the moms. One girl told me her mom was caught in a crossfire and a bullet grazed her leg. And she was in the hospital. It was going to cost $300 in order for her hospital bills. And I'm like, yo, God got y'all. Don't worry about it. I guarantee you. You just got to work through it.
I'm gonna pray for your mother and say 25 Hail Marys.
Thank you, and that's it. And she was just like, "Thank you,
and
thank
y'all still be in communication after you told them that?"
Yep. Because I ain't damn money shit. I ain't got it.
Even if you tell them no and they don't want to communicate with you, or they stop communicating with you. Once you get there, all you gotta do is just take our key. And they're gonna be hitting you up.
Yep.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. Estoy aquí. Or llegue.
You throw back to their lap and let them decide whether they're gonna come back or not, huh?
No, it's already decided. They want that bread, so they're gonna definitely pull up. You know what I mean? But as far as I go, I'm not. Yeah, nah. Like, here's the thing. This is what I tell people in America. If you ain't got it and you asking me, have you ever thought maybe God don't want you to have it? You know what I mean? Like, you ain't think about that part. That's just what I'm saying. Who am I to get away what God got for you?
Damn, why would I steal?
Maybe they looking at you as the blessing that came into their life at that point, right?
Why would I steal away from your faith and your miracle that's supposed to happen to you? I'm not going to steal from God. I'm going to let God bless you.
Maybe he doesn't want you to have it. It's not for you. I seen on Instagram with the little boy, I guess his name Shemai, like he's grown for a little baby. The dude was like, I guess it was his daddy or stepdaddy or whatever. He said, "You got some money?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "Let me borrow some money till tomorrow." He said, "Just wait till tomorrow, then." I said, "Damn, I never thought about that. Just wait till what you want tomorrow. Shit, it is what it is." But I'm not, no. And like I told him at a store, like I was going into a store, nigga said, "Man, you got any extra money? You got an extra dollar on you?" My nigga, I've never seen an extra dollar in my life. And in fact, if it's some extra money out there, I'm gonna be mad at everybody I know because why didn't nobody tell me about it? Because I don't even want regular woman money. I want all my money.
Babble fucking gaslighting fucking response. He be gaslighting.
I be telling them
I
like,
you
dude, I
over
was
there
about to ask you the
gaslighting
same
people on
thing.
your response. You tell me.
What is got? You remember Robin Harris? Remember that Baby's Kids? That was one of his opening lines. He was all like, "Yeah, brother man, you got any spare change?" He was like, "Now, what the f is spare change? You need to get your ass a spare job. Then you'll have some spare change."
No, I can tell you this. I did steal something from like those begging dudes, like a line from them. Like every time, like when you pull up at the gas station, they make it like they've been waiting for me. Like, there he is. Like I use that when I see a chick. I'm like, "Oh, there she is, baby. You've been going out of my life for too long." You know what I mean? I'm building on it. Go ahead.
Here's another one too. When you pull up somewhere and somebody jump out and you be like, "Hey, brother, let me holler at you quick. How you doing, man?" "Oh, I'm blessed." And they hit you with "I'm blessed." Oh, here we come.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I say because I feel like I'm blessed. I've been through a lot, but listen, I be telling them, "Listen, man, I ain't got no spare change. I don't even carry no money on me, bro."
Yep, I even do that here in what's it called? In Panama. They be coming up to me asking me to, begging me or whatever. I'd be like, "Yep, solo tarjeta," which means I only got on me. See, I can't do in the States anymore because they'd be like, "Yo, I got Cash App." Like that, I done got hit with the Cash App now. I was like, "Oh,
nigga, I don't know you well enough to send you a Cash App. There ain't no fucking way."
You such a creative beggar, man. If you put that into getting some money, man, you probably could get somewhere.
Also, too, man, I hate when the kids are, especially here in the States, the kids they trying to raise money for whatever it is, like, oh, basketball team or I just feel like it's a scam.
Nah, it don't be because that's actually like my daughter was a part of a dance team, and every once in a while they would go out and they call it the bucket drop, where they would just go out and stand in, like on the islands in the, on the middle of the boulevard and just.
Yeah, but they out there with their team and they might be in uniform. They coach out there with them. We talking about 3 kids at one spot. Talking about we raising money for our nigga. Where the rest of y'all at?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those dudes.
Those dudes.
I know exactly who he's talking about.
Wait. Those kids snatched the candy from the real kids, and now they just selling the bars. You get what I'm saying?
Or they go in and steal the candy themselves and then start trying to flip it.
But I'm not gonna even lie to you guys. Like say up here, well, it's not as bad as Atlanta, but we do have like water boys up here too. On hot days, they be out selling water. I salute them. If I ever had like loose change or some loose ones, I get a couple bottles from them. You know why? Because there's other things that they could be doing to get bread.
True.
You know what I mean? And I'm not saying I'm trying to save the world, but man, at least these kids out here trying something and got them to try to provide a value opposed to just begging.
But here's the problem with that thought process. Yes, it's good and positive that they're trying to do something instead of steal.
Mm-hmm.
But how many Burger Kings, McDonald's, Pizza Huts, Domino's, and all these other places can they just go and get a fucking job? Even if
a
they
lot
get
of them are extremely young. You can't, like say the 13-year-olds, the 14-year-olds, they can't.
And that's called cutting grass, shoveling snow, raking up leaves. I did that shit when I was a kid too. I didn't stand up.
Here's the thing. I agree with that, Ronan. But here's the thing: when you come from the ghetto, guess what else in the ghetto? Families with kids too, and they be like, "Why I'm gonna pay you when my son gonna goddamn it? I already paid my son because these lights, these waters, this all that. He gonna cut the grass here." You see what I'm saying?
Bruh, I didn't know like Chick-fil-A is here in Vegas, man. They're making like $18 an hour.
Yeah, they're getting paid good money nowadays to the fast food restaurant.
You know the fast food restaurant to where they people I can't say they make the most, but it's up there past Chick-fil-A is In-N-Out Burger. They say those managers can make 6 figures.
But how about the regular worker?
Well, shit, I'm sure they're doing well, but I don't know. I've never worked at a burger spot. I've never worked, period. But there's not like, if that's a hell of a place to be, like say you could start and become a manager and you work, you make 6 figures. That's a hell of a goal to try to accomplish.
Yeah, that's what like Chick-fil-A, because they were saying that Chick-fil-A has one of the cheapest entries to owning one part of their franchise. I think they said you can start by just investing $10,000 in a Chick-fil-A, and then they'll do the rest. So that's what a lot will do. Go in there and they'll be the manager in training, and they'll, once they do the manager in training, then they have the ability to invest the $10K, and then they'll find them a location and they'll start that Chick-fil-A and put that person in there.
Yeah, they have a low barrier to entry.
But at the same time, people got to look into it. Just because it costs $10,000 to get started, that's not all. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you got to look
they're
at
selective.
the dues.
They're very selective.
Yep. Not only they're very selective, you got to look at their dues. You got to look at their fees and all of that stuff to where you're not because I own my own business and I'm subscribed to a couple different, I'm subscribed to Entrepreneur Magazine, and it shows you franchise prices and stuff like that. Believe it or not, one of the best franchises to get into with the best ROI is Wingstop.
That's true.
Oh, Wingstop. Okay.
Yeah. You can look it up. That's one of the best ones to get into. But at the same time, people and then with Chick-fil-A, you can't open on Sunday. You know what I mean? There's that. And this is a whole religion thing with that. So just everything I tell people, the harder something is to get in, that's just the higher the barrier to entry. Once you get in, the less people going to be on the other side.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Have you thought about doing a franchise overseas?
I don't know.
Man, you could just pretty much do your own thing. You don't have to take a franchise overseas.
That's a fact.
I mean, I've seen a lot of brothers, especially the brothers in the Philippines. This one brother, he went out there and opened up like a lemonade stand, and he was like how he was making a killing selling lemonade. And it's another brother started a hamburger spot. I mean,
Yeah, I understand that, but I was just saying, just because, okay, if you had, I understand the franchise fees and all of that, but here, there's a Popeyes and there's a Subways and there's, of course, McDonald's and Burger King all over Panama. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking wow, I mean, if we open, what he was just talking about, opening up a Wingstop or some of the places that brothers like to frequent over here in, Colombia, DR, Panama, even what's it called? I don't know if y'all had Slutty Vegan in your area. That
they just filed for bankruptcy.
Exactly. Now imagine if she would have opened up a Slutty Vegan here in Latin America. She probably
Miguel woke up.
but the thing about it is, I think a lot of when you're overseas like that, you really and I'm just saying, I'm looking at, and I've heard even people in DR, this girl was talking about Thanksgiving in the DR and the things that she didn't have, collard greens and I think if you open up your own soul food spot, I think you do well over there. I mean,
I think so too. I think that's what one of the brothers are talking about over there.
But did that in Thailand. He opens up.
What's that, Kicking Chicken?
Yeah. Well, Culture Coalition has a place called Culture.
Yeah, I think I've heard of that. Yeah, they say
I don't know why I said Culture Coalition. It's the place is called Culture Lounge. But
they say bro's doing very well out there. He's selling oxtails and stuff. They say he's doing well. Real quick, Miguel. Just because you was snoring, we could tell you was asleep and you was giving off
some saving grace, brother.
Yeah. I dropped you down because I want to leave you with your dignity, bro. But if you want to pull back up, you can. I'm gonna be shutting down in a minute here, though. Because
you got to have a desire to be around and cooking food. That's what your desire is to be.
I love it. Yeah.
You
literally gotta love cooking because you're gonna do it.
The thing about it, I think that's the wonderful thing about us coming from America into another country is that you've seen what works in our country, and you go to another country like, man, this could also work here. Also,
Oh,
like, you know, I
absolutely.
could set up a little coffee spot, I can set up a little burger stand or hot dogs, whatever you want to do. You know, you probably can make it work.
Yeah, absolutely. What I would say about what I,
This is the life I made. Blood on the knuckle, dirt on the
What is
mat.
that?
what the hell? Somebody getting attacked. But because I just heard it out of nowhere. But what I would say about that is that would be the time to where I would implement whack Arnold's. You know what I mean? Remember, like on what was it, Coming to America? They had whack Arnold's or whatever. That's when I would implement that.
McDowell's.
Tina, you muted. McDowell's, yeah. What was it? Was something else they were called whack Arnold. McDowell's, yeah, for sure. And I would just skip the fees. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That'd be on BS, but shit, you out of the country. Like a lot of those laws don't apply.
Bro, especially like if you like breakfast stuff. You know, I remember in college, man, I remember this white dude, he started the simplest stuff and was making crazy money. He was like, he just set up a burrito stand. He just kept it simple. He made chicken burrito, beef burrito, and I think one other was like maybe a veggie burrito. And that was it. Real simple barrier to entry. Made killing from the college students or anybody like that, and that was it.
Yeah, but
I know here in the Philippines, if you open up a spot, they're not used to American spices or anything. Pretty much everything I cook, she was like, "God damn, you should have your own restaurant." I said, "No, you're just not used to it. That's all."
Yeah. My buddy, when he was stationed in England, man, when I would go visit him, man, dude would just put barbecue sauce on the food. Oh my God. I was like, what? Like, you use salt?
Yeah, no, believe it or not, like say, shout out to Miguel, pull back on.
Hey, man, I've been smashing. Forgive me, bro. I've been smashing like 2-3 a day since Misha and them pulled up, bro. I
gotta get down there then, Miguel.
I done knocked the fuck out on.
At first, I thought I heard something different going on.
You were doing some construction over there. As loud as you were.
I was like, oh my God, them niggas got me snoring everything, bro. I was like, whoa.
Miguel, this is like a wrestling match, man. You got to tag out every now and then, bro.
Hey, I ain't shitting me, boy. Hey, I just showed Chan what I had come through, and then like,
air pressure, bro.
Bruh.
Okay, I got a question for you, Miguel.
Whatever, bro.
Dude, like as long as you've been out there, are you still seeing new chicks, or you done pretty much seen everything?
No, see, that's the beautiful thing. It's a new, like, a lot of like. All right. Say for instance, like the working chicks, right? A lot of them they switch out, believe it or not, and then also too,
Explain switch out. Explain switch out. What do you mean?
Switch out, I mean like a lot of girls come from other parts of Colombia, and they'll come out here to work. They'll come out to Cartagena. That's what I mean when I say switch out. They may come out to Cartagena for like 2-3 months, you know, get some work in, and then go back home. You know what I'm saying? Because like they can make bank depending on how much, you know, depending on how pretty they are. They'll make bank. They'll work out here for like 2-3 months and make all the money that they need for a year and go back to wherever they're from and chill, because it's crazy. It's crazy, man. So like the ones who are smart and who know how to do it, and who don't get like hooked on pussy and all that, you know what I'm saying? They come out here with a plan, you know, like I'm only going to do this or I need to do this, you know, to get my business established or whatever. Like I know a lot of chicks like that, you know, just worked to, you know, and just bank money until they got themselves established with something else.
Or even came to get some school supplies.
Facts.
Hey, Miguel, do y'all still have your Discord?
School in March. Let me get out go to Cartagena because it's busy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Miguel, do y'all still have your Discord?
Nah, man, we got Nah. Dudes was acting up, man. Dudes was like, it was too many dudes pillow talking, and then like out here, like it just put like it
Yeah,
just
say
put
less. I understand.
it put Unc in a bad position. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
like chicks was like, oh, there he, you know what I'm saying? Like they wasn't.
What
What
is
was that?
that?
What was that? Oh, anyway.
Oh,
So like
fuck, my
dudes would go and pillow talk, and then like you think you think you hooking a dude up, and that's why I'd be like, yo, man, like my price is not gonna be your price, and I had to explain this. I had to explain this to a shorty, and I just earlier this evening, I was just like, yo, look, I said, all right, because she asked me the same, like she was like, hey, how do you know like how much do the girls charge? I said, I don't know. I said, that's individual. That's individually. And she was like, well, what do you mean it's individually? I said, how much would you charge me? So she looked at me. She was like, I don't know. I charge I think she was like, well, I really like having I was like, all right, take this out of the picture. Like we never had sex before. Like if you would just see me for like the first time and you just like, how much would you charge me? And this is just a regular chick. Like she was like, I think I charge you maybe $100. I said, okay. Now add 300 pounds to me, like bad teeth or something. I said, now how much would you charge me then? She was just like, oh my God, maybe like $500. I said, see, I said, so it depends on that individual. And that's what I tell dudes all the time. So like in that group we had, guys would be like, oh man, yeah, I kicked it with her and she charged me X amount of dollars. These goofy niggas would run back and tell the chick, oh, so and so said you only charged them this much. Like, why are you charging me more? Like nigga, cause you were goofy. That's why. Like, just like, why would you? You know what I'm saying? It got crazy, man. It was wild. It was wild. It was a good. I mean, it was a good time while we had it, but then it's too easy. Like, dudes don't realize it is so it. You could get somebody you could get somebody like you can make somebody disappear out here, bro, for probably like $200 or $300, bro. And these chicks was like, they was coming at Unc like, oh yeah, you the dude with that group who posting all the pictures and got the videos and all, you know what I mean, just off of these niggas. And people don't realize like out here, even though prostitution is legal, they got something, it's in their constitution that's like like protection of family or something. I forget what it's called, but I read it in the Colombian Constitution, and the DR got something similar to it. And it's like you can't film these chicks unless they give you permission, or you know what I'm saying? Like so a lot of dudes with these creep cams, they breaking the law. They don't I don't even think a lot of them know it, bro, but they can get in a lot of trouble for that shit, man. So it can get dicey out here, especially like if you don't know the laws. And it's crazy because you would think, hey, I'm gonna, like, a lot of dudes they got the creep cams where they're just walking around, and you'd be like, well, I'm in a public place, like I can film it out. Okay, try that shit if you want to. I'm not trying to get caught up in a Colombian court.
I mean, Austin got caught doing that shit. Several people got caught doing that shit, and they still hard-headed enough. They continue to do it, Miguel.
Right, right. Thing. Yeah.
Because Austin, that was a big deal for him in Colombia. He was filming, and a brother, I don't know if he was where he was from, but he was like, look, you can't film down here. He goes, why not? It's a public place. And he kept on filming. And they damn near ran up on him like, yo, you need to stop filming and move the fuck on.
Yeah, it's not, and that's the thing. People think like, oh, it's a pub. No, this is, you go to these other countries. It's not America, bro. Yeah, it's a public place, but you still, they still have laws out here that will hem you up. Like it's crazy.
Okay, that's what's up. Miguel, I got a question about Choco. Like, have you ever been there?
Nah, I want to go out to Choco, but another I've been out to I went out to damn, what's the other?
Palenque.
Wait, I went out to Palenque and I've been out to Buenaventura. So Palenque is the first black town in all of the Americas, the first free black town in all of the Americas. So I forget the name of the dude, but they was telling us a story, and dude was a straight G. He was like, nah, he was knocking them Spanish off, bro. And then like he was killing them and he was doing them so bad, they were just like, all right, just stop killing us. And whoever you've already freed from slavery, like y'all just go ahead and y'all create the, y'all we'll leave y'all alone and y'all leave us alone. But he kept on freeing black people. So
that wasn't the dude to where like they tried to track him through the jungle and like say he was steady knocking their ass off. That's a different story.
That may be the same dude, because what they used to do, like, and they used to braid like rice and food in their hair, like when they would go to escape.
I heard that
Like
story.
it was crazy. Like they would put the maps, like people who knew, they would braid the map. Like their braids would be a map, a literal map of how you get to freedom, and then they would put like rice in their hair. I was just like, wow, yo, it's crazy. So they would have something to eat, on their way to freedom. But yeah, this dude,
braids on display, bro. Cover that shit back up.
Oh shit! Black Cleaner got braids on their ass.
He got his braids on his head right now.
That's what's up.
It's the map.
That's what's up. You the map. You the cleaner.
But go ahead.
But yeah, man, it's a lot of stories and stuff like that they don't let us, they don't let us know, because it's just like not everybody was just like they, I think history is written by the victors. So I don't think, so it's a lot of the stories about revolt. And I understand why, because like even with take Haiti, for instance, bro, Haiti beat them damn Haitians beat what was like you look at Napoleon, the French, and what they was doing, like militaristically, they was it at at that point. And
it was Napoleon. He beat Napoleon. They beat Napoleon.
Yeah, they beat Napoleon. They beat him down, and then they the Haiti beat they whooped France's ass so bad that it allowed the United States to make the Louisiana Purchase. Like people really need to go back and check out history, bro. Like if it wasn't for Haiti, like Haiti has so much to do with this side of the hemisphere and how America became the power that it was.
They said Haiti even like say when it came to Colombia, Haiti's even helped them out.
They sent forces over to help Colombia.
Yep. After they whooped up on the French, they sent their forces.
They still had to pay back restoration.
And that's
what I hear. But also they say because of that, that's why Haiti is still treated bad to this day.
That's why. That's exactly right. That and then also too, like when they were done paying restoration, like the Clinton foundations, the United States went to Haiti, and I forget what year it was, but the United States went to Haiti and took it over, took all the money about just basically went in and robbed. I want to say, robbed them, took all the money out the bank. It was like, what y'all niggas gonna do? Like whatever.
Yeah, that was during
the book, Miguel. That's not surprising. The people that raped and privileged other people, and robbed people, they did it somewhere else. It's not really surprising.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't even, a lot of people don't know the history, man. And then also too, like the whole island, that whole island, that was just that was just all Haiti. And then Spain came back over there, and all of a sudden, like something, bro, it's crazy. Just like the history of that island, man, of Hispaniola, bro. It's a hot mess. I mean, it basically helped shape modern day America. The Americas, when I say I mean North and South America, bro. If they wasn't for that little island,
Louisiana, the Philippines, all that shit. Because
exactly,
we went right over to the Philippines and helped fight against the Spanish. So there's whole history here too, similar to what happened in Haiti and Dominican Republic.
Yeah,
you know, in the adverse is Spain instead. But yeah, it's crazy. You know, and then come to find out, David Fagan, ancestors from David Fagan, who was the one that helped fight against the Americans after we took over Philippines. Him and his wife and some other family members came into Louisiana. There's a huge Louisiana population of Filipinos. One for the welfare that they had going on, and then others because of what they were doing with trade from the Philippines over to Louisiana, which was a major port into that area.
Now, this history that you're talking about, Ronan, is this documented somewhere?
Yeah, David Fagan is popular in the Philippines. The Buffalo Soldiers came over and helped fight the Spanish, which freed the Filipinos.
Yes,
and then after we won, Spain sold the Philippines to the United States. We owned the Philippines until 1942, and then we gave it back to the Philippines after 1942. So we actually owned the Philippines first, right after the Spain. And the reason why the Buffalo Soldiers started fighting against the Americans here is the minute we took it over, especially right after the Civil War, what do you think the white people tried to do to the Filipinos? That same fucking thing.
Same shit. Exactly.
They tried to call them niggas and everything else, and the black brothers were like, hell, fuck no, y'all ain't about to make a whole nother fucking island, and we came over here to help you do it? Nah, they went straight guerrilla warfare. Fought to damn near the last man, but there's a lot of black heritage here from the Buffalo Soldiers mixing with the Filipinos and everything. You have the Ita people, and there's several other tribes that were mountain people that are actually older Aboriginals than even Australia. The most original genes outside of Africa are here in the Philippines. You know, and my lady, she's a descendant of Igorots. Igorots were fucking headhunters, bro. They ate fucking humans.
That's crazy.
They didn't play on this fucking island, man. They cook people. You know what I'm saying? So,
bro,
but
they mess with black people because, like what you said, Roman, with the Buffalo Soldiers. That's what a lot of people. They love black people, bro.
Like, yes, they fucking do. Get out of the fucking cities and come out to the province. They ain't got no problem with black people. The province, that's where it is, because everybody's a darker skin. Like I said, I'm lighter than her family. Her dad's Visayan. He's darker than me. You know, so at the end of the day, there's a history with black folks helping to liberate the Philippines, and they celebrate and actually made a movie about David Fagan helping the Filipinos start to free themselves from the Americans. It went on for a long time, obviously, until 1942. But even then, you have terrorists, unfortunately, the Tea people that are Islamic in the northern hemisphere of the Philippines that are just as radical as the Shiite Muslims out of fucking Iraq. They bomb people still. It was until 1945, 1948 where they started calling peace treaties. But still, every once in a while, you'll have some Islamic Filipinos bomb a fucking building. The white kid that disappeared that was a YouTuber, Muslim Filipinos, the job and everything here. So you have extremists down north. So when people come to the Philippines, I just tell them stay out of the fucking northern hemisphere of the fucking Philippines. Stay up to the west or the north. You know, but some people are hard-headed. He married a fucking Islamic girl and thought that he could stay there being a YT person and nobody would touch him.
Yeah, I guess we don't have to guess how that worked out for him.
He died.
They
kidnapped
him. Yeah, sometimes Ronan, 1 + 1 do equal 2. So
absolutely.
So yeah,
he went there and then he started becoming a loan shark. There's a lot that he was loan sharking.
He tried to take them colonist ways over there.
They're already envious of his standing. He's a white man and he's sitting in the middle of a whole bunch of Islamic Muslims and he married one of their girls, and he's sitting there now loan sharking and demanding people to pay back money. That wasn't going to.
Yeah, that
going
nigga
out there trying to collect.
fertilizer.
Yeah, and he wound up becoming that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's so much history with black folks actually affecting a lot of things internationally, globally, even in Europe with the Moors.
But hey, Ronan, but also too, man, like a lot of black people in the United States gotta like, we have this whole thing like we are a minority, but only in the United States. Worldwide,
we're the majority.
Exactly. Thank you, Chan.
Yeah,
Worldwide, we are the majority, bro.
Why do you think they stopped abortions in America? Because the white tea people are phasing out to becoming a minority for real. They're not the majority down here.
Okay, let's add some context to that. Let's add some context to that, though, Ron. And I'm sure. Shout out to my good brother, Black Cleaner. Well, I'm giving shout outs, man. Shout out to Friend Zone, man. Like anybody that's still in here rocking with us, man. Just put something in the chat. Let us know that you still woke, man. Shout out to the Friend Zone, that not just rocking with us, but being
man. Shout out to me. I took a nap and came back, man. Fuck
yeah,
y'all.
You sound refreshed and everything.
I'm for real.
He alert and everything. He over there drinking coffee and shit.
Shout out to D Kirk, man. Still rocking with us in the building, bro. You are a real one, bro. And listen, if I never told you, I'm telling you this now, man. And Charlie Chan stepped it. You are officially part of this thing of ours. You know what I mean? So when I say that, understand this, bro. You are also included, man. Because it takes goddamn it real live support. You got to really be rocking with us. Man, it's gonna be 3:00 out here, bro.
Hey,
you know
I got a question for you, Miguel.
Go ahead, Drew.
Miguel, are like, since a lot of brothers have been coming down there, are many fathering kids down there?
Yeah, hold on one second.
Yeah, there was a lot of
hold on one minute. So I've heard I I've heard a couple of stories of some brothers coming down here and like having kids and stuff with let's just say ladies of the night. They had to like this one story I heard. All right, let me back up. I was talking to the crazy lawyer chick. That's the one who got me hemmed up. You see my my avatar where I'm sitting in the middle. So the story behind that, I was messing with this crazy ass lawyer chick, right, for a minute, and then me and I stopped talking to her for like a year and a half. So me and my chick got on a plane. Me and my chick at the time got on a plane to go out to Medellin. She was on the same plane and came and sat down in my row. Like had the I don't know what the correct term, but back in the day they were stewardesses. Had the stewardess seat her right in my row. I'm in the middle. My chick had the window seat. It was her first time on a plane at the time. And bro, it was all bad. But she would give me stories, like what she was going through at her job and all the shit that was going on pretty much in the city. She told me this one dude, he was like, yo, he had a baby with her. He was like 56 years old. Came out and had a baby with this young Venezuelan joint. She was out in the streets, like 24 years old, and he had to go through court. But he did get his daughter and got her in a better situation. So yeah, man, dudes definitely do come out here and they be reckless with it, man. Some dudes come out here and they find good women, but for the most part, a lot of the guys, they come out here and then they stay in the tourist zones where that's where all the work is at, and then they say stupid stuff like all the women down there are whores. It's like, no, all the women you deal with are whores. Like Cartagena is a big place, but if all you're constantly going to is Playa Hollywood or Delirium and Central, of course, the majority of the women that you're going to interact with is going to run you a ticket, and then you're going to have that idea like, oh my God, all the women out there, bro. we're out here. We're out here like it takes. We're out here like less. We're about 9 miles away from Hollywood Beach. About 7.5, 8 miles away from, maybe about 7 miles away from Central. But depending on the traffic, the time of day, it can take anywhere. Like right now, well, I would say like after maybe like 8 o'clock in the evening, like we can get down to Central in like 20 minutes. But like rush hour, oh my God, the roads out here, it, like nobody follows any sort of. It's like it's straight lawlessness, bro. It's no rules to the road. The motos will pass you on the right, the left, everywhere, bro. These motherfuckers will go up the wrong way on a one-way street. They don't care. Wherever there's like a little bit of pavement, it's gonna be a moto or a cab trying to use it. It's crazy. Driving out here is hectic. So and there's so much stuff, and it's almost like the city planners didn't plan for all of the development or whatever that's going on. And so like it may take you, like I remember sometimes like I would go out to the beach or whatever. And the longest time it took me like an hour and a half to get back to my spot. And I was just like, yo, that's crazy. So when I do go down there, when I do go out to, like when we have clients or whatever, and they want to go out to the beach, I'm like, all right, I'll rock with y'all. I'll go out there with you. And the beach shuts down at 6 o'clock. I'm like, yo, we're gonna stay down in Laguito or like the Boca Grande area for like another hour. I tell them we're just gonna give that traffic time to die down a little bit, that 5-6 o'clock traffic rush, and we'll stay down here for like another hour and we'll chill out. We'll go to like Vibe or go to like a bar or something and just chill, because I would rather sit at the bar drinking somewhere rather than sitting in the traffic just being aggravated.
So Miguel, let me ask you this: Do you I mean, you don't have to answer this. I mean, if it's like a bad question, but do you guys have Johns that you specifically maybe come into the spot, or the guys just need to go and get their own?
So, all right, no, that's actually that's a great question.
Is it you feel good? I mean, you don't have to answer it. You don't want to.
No. That is a great question. So, during our
vetted ones, I guess that's the question I'm asking. The vetted.
So at our first event, or at our first big CTG event, we went out. We pulled up to the beach with a bus. Like, yo, nobody's ever done it like that. Motherfuckers was like, yo, what the hell? And we was like, me and Uncle was out there. We was like, no, you, and we was just like, yo, we got the mansions jumping off. We got the parties, and we just drove. We filled the bus up, and it was just like, and we told them, we said, hey, so we got a bunch of ballers over here. We got this mansion party going off. There's food, there's drinks over there. Y'all can come get in the pool, but just turn up. Whatever, you might get chose, you might not. But if you don't, hey, you got a free meal. You got whatever. Listen to music. You can whatever, take pictures. You know what I'm saying, for your Instagram, whatever. So a lot of the shorties came. But the second time around, like we told the dudes, we was like, nah, pick your own work. Because we realized like we really was like, we was trying to get like the baddest of the baddest. And then believe it or not, some of the dudes come out here, and even though they're working girls, it's like, bro, go talk your shit. They was like, it was almost like the dudes was intimidated. And then like we realized like bruh, like these dudes went like when they're left up to their own devices, a lot of the dudes pick more of what they're used to. So it's just like I'll be looking sometimes, I'm like, all right, yeah, bro, like for real, you hopped on a plane and traveled 1,000 miles, 2,000, whatever it was, wherever you came from, to choose that. Like, you could have stayed in your city and got that. Like, come on, bro. I'm not going to a whole nother country to get something similar that I could have got, like, for real. And it's so, like I said, it's just how you were saying earlier, Chan. Like, who else is gonna give me the esteem of myself? I got my own stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, so that's a long-winded answer to say, yeah, we did it the first time, but now we like, nah, bro, y'all go pick out your own work, man.
But I think
Hey, Drew. Before, let me just shout out Johnny for still rocking with us this late, man. Shout out to you, bro. You a real one. He writes, Miguel went to sleep, Tupac, and woke up. I don't know what DR mean. Dr.
John Henry Clark.
Oh, okay. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Now anytime the D's not capitalized, I'm just automatically thinking DR. I'm like, I don't know what that means. Who's DR John Henry Clark? But yeah, shout out to you, bro. But go ahead, Drew. My apologies.
I think that men, we know what we qualify for. So that's probably what those dudes are maybe still thinking a mindset when they come down there. It's like, well, this is what I'm getting back at home, so I know I qualify for this. She's too bad.
We had a brother in the space that was suffering from that.
Yeah. I think there might be something to that, bro.
Yeah.
Like at Friend Zone Millionaire said, a bunch of these females in the U.S. might as well be pros. They checking off too many of them.
Right, they are. They are
bro,
pros.
They are pros. They are pros, but the thing about it, like how my man said, I went to sleep as Tupac going on. I was going off because, all right, so like Misha got to see it firsthand. You know what I'm saying? Like I was talking, I be talking, I be going off sometimes, like, cause like we see it. I'm seeing it so much down here now. And as a matter of fact, I don't know if y'all remember the video. It was maybe like a month or so ago. It's older than a month now. Where they had the big fight in the like outside of Delirium. You know what it was? That was black girls. That was Black American girls started all that. They started all of that mess. And it's like, why would you come? Why would you travel?
Why in the States?
Yeah, why would you travel somewhere just to be mad, just to be angry? Like all the years I've been coming down here, all the brothers that I have never in my life, I've never seen brothers fighting anywhere in like American brothers fighting or American, Canadian, whatever. I've never seen brothers fighting. That's what I say, brothers. I mean, guys, period. White, black, green, blue, purple. I have never seen guys fighting. Now, I've seen Colombian dudes, fighting for whatever reasons, and there really ain't even no fight. They like to pick up bottles and shit and throw shit at each other. Like, but it really don't amount to nothing. It really don't, because they don't, bro. It's the funniest. You see two Colombians on, bro. That should be funny. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But these women get out here, bro, when they come with this attitude, and Misha got it firsthand. So that's why I was even more turned, because she got it in a couple of places, and she was just like, yo, are you seeing it? I said, yeah. I said, that's what happens. I said, these motherfuckers coming out here, and they're coming out here with attitude, just like they're mad. Like, these women are mad. So first of all, they was talking big shit. And then when they realized, like, guys, really, like, we're not listening to y'all no more. You cannot shame us. You can't talk that bullshit that we're listening to no more. We, like, y'all have dismissed us for so long. Guess what? We ain't checking for y'all. We're not and that's what they're mad about. So all of this, oh, well, you broke, you're going over there taking advantage. And that's why I said, look, didn't nobody say nothing when y'all was over there with the Jamaican dudes getting rubbed down by Dexter on the raft. Nobody said nothing when Stella got her groove back. Leave us alone.
Stella never even told the truth about what was really going down in Jamaica. Stella left the whole river rafting thing off. That didn't just start. That
did not just start. That did not. Hey, I know what goes down. No, I know what goes down because I got a whole bunch of Jamaican friends, and they will bust these American bro. My pops, anyway, well, they married, man. They've been married now for 35 years, but that's how my pops got to the United States. My stepmom went over to the Bahamas on vacation. Guess what? Came 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 back with a whole. I mean, they, like I said, they've been married now for 35 years, so that worked out for them. But that ain't nothing new. So this, and this was like 40 years ago. So that, man, it ain't nothing new up under the sun, man. So like the women are just mad now because they realize like, oh shit, they got another option. They don't have to stick with us. And these these over these they, they're overweight. They my God, bro. The BMI, and I know I know I'll be sounding awful when I say the shit, but I don't know how to put it. Um, I don't know how to say it and I'm not even trying to say it because it is at it's sad, and it's sad that it's come to this, and we got to stop trying to like baby these women. Like everybody, for the in particular the American black woman, you can't say shit to them. And everybody got to walk around these motherfuckers like they walking on eggshells because they will be the first to want to fight you, but then they will be the first that cry victim and want to call people racist for their badass behavior. Like, bro, for the most, and it's not every black woman. It is not every black woman, and it's not gonna be nothing that I say to change it. It's on other women to change their behavior. And I hate to say it, but when other women co-sign that shit, it's like we can't tell the difference. And also too, like if you know what I'm saying, the saying birds of a feather flock together, that's a real fucking thing. We can't separate you from the hoes if you dressing like them, talking like them, acting like them. We don't know that okay. That's all we got to go off of. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. mm. I
Your
forget what.
friends gonna say big back. I mean, big barbecue back. That's crazy, bro.
He ain't lying, yo. It was three. It was three girls. It was three.
Crazy.
It was three American. It was three American girls in Delirium last weekend, and they was all wearing the same pink dress. And I'm thinking of like, what the? Like, I was like, was there a wedding or something? I'm like, why are y'all all like? Did y'all just come from? You know what I mean? Like they was all like, were you the maid of honor? Were you the flower, like the flower girl? What up? Or like what is this? And then they was just sitting in there and they had the screw face on because number one, you cannot compete. You cannot compete. These girls over here if they're not in the gym, they are going under the knife and getting a lipo. And and the ones who are, man, you got some of them doing both. If it's
I was
not
just
either,
gonna say that, Miguel.
yeah, if it's not one or the other, a lot of these girls out here are doing both, and because they know they have to compete. And it's funny, like when I was saying earlier, like when I first started coming up out here, and I was just like, damn, girl, you beautiful. And they would be like, no, 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 it's normal, normal. And I'm like, you must not have no mirrors in your house. But after a while, I'm like, you know what? It is normal out here. Like it's something in the water out here. Like it's this
Yeah.
indigenous black mixed with Spanish mixed with whatever. Yo, the women out here is crazy.
Real
It's
quick, yo, the same thing. My girl, the one that y'all see, she was bullied as a child because she didn't fit into what they thought the national beauty standard was with her
yep.
curly.
Mm-hmm.
Morena, darker skin, they always called her ugly or whatever. That woman is not ugly.
Mm-hmm.
And so Yeah, that shit happens globally. That's crazy that they don't think they are as beautiful as they are. But again, you know, a 7 or 8 here is a 9, 10 in America.
Exactly.
Hey, brothers.
Exactly.
I want to thank y'all for allowing me up on the panel. I'm dropping down.
All right, shout out to you, Drew, man. Do me a favor, hit that
All right,
subscribe
bro.
button on your way out for me, big
Peace.
dog.
Yes, sir.
All right, bless. Shout out to you too, Drew, man. Appreciate your commentary. I thought when the light skin thing popped off, you finna come up here and be on BS, but you pulled up and you kept it civil. So, man, shout out to you for that one. Like I say, I have one rule over here, the main rule that we enforce, man. We can always disagree with each other, but long as we're conversing in a civil matter, it's all well and good with me.
Yeah, Drew pulls up on our panels all the time. He's a good guy.
Yeah. He sounds like it too.
Reliable on a panel to keep the conversation going and not veer too far off the point.
Okay. Real quick. I'm intrigued with Choco. Isn't that how you pronounce it? Choco.
Choco.
Yeah. How would you get there from where you at, Miguel?
You can like a lot of places in Colombia. I've actually.
What the heck?
Yeah, Miguel, can you hear it? No, I didn't mute him. My hands right here.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. We can loud and clear.
Oh, okay. I don't know what happened. It dropped out or something. So no, I was saying like a lot of places. I used to like before I knew better. Like I used to fly to. You can't fly into Choco, but like a lot of places I used to fly like to the nearest city, and then like just take a bus or whatever, a tour or whatever. But you can actually take a bus. I'm doing a Google map right now to see how long a bus would
Are you sure? Actually, I think Choco is on the Panama side, and actually you have to go through the Darien Strait. So they would say you have to do you would have to take a cruise, because my girl is actually from her mom's is from Choco. But yeah, they said that you would have to do the cruise to Choco from Panama. I don't know but I just know on one of these sides they have the Darien Strait, which is all jungle. So that's why Panama and what's it called? You can't just go take a bus from Panama to Colombia, because they got a jungle that separates them. You can go, you can take to Costa Rica, but you can't take a bus to Colombia. But you can take a cruise from Panama to Colombia, and Choco stops on that cruise.
Yeah. So no, you can take I'm right here according to Google. You can take, I haven't been out there yet, but you can take, it says you can fly. Choco has a regional airport. Quibdó or Bahia Solanco. So you can fly into those from Cartagena.
What's the airport code, Does it
the
say
airport code? The airport code is UIB.
UID. That sound like she like, we told you on your way here you had the ID when you got here. UID.
UIB. B as in boy.
Oh,
UIB.
D. Okay. There you go.
Yeah. UIB. And then BSC for the other one. Bahia Solanco. Yeah, or you can take like a bus. It says a bus ride is like 17 hours. That's wild.
Yeah. Damn, that is wild.
At it. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here editing promo. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely interested in going to check that out, man. Because I just wanted to go to Cali, because they say it's a large Afro Latino community. But if Choco even closer,
hey, when you said you was coming out again, you said you want to go check out Cali. I'm going out to Cali. They have the Petronio. What is it? Petronio Alvarez, salsa, the big salsa thing.
What is it?
Hold on.
It's called Petronio Alvarez. It's a festival they put out.
Yeah.
It's in August. The second, I think it's like the second or third week in August.
Yeah,
So
I'm
if you
looking it up right now. It is.
went up there, because I went to the first one, and I went. My first time going was in 2023, and I had a blast. It was all week.
Yeah. So it says it's the 9th to the 17th.
Of what month?
August.
August. Shit, I'll make a play
Yeah,
of it.
August. Yeah, August. Yeah,
So you flying up there?
Yeah. I'm gonna go out there from here. I'm gonna go out there from the flight from here from Cartagena is maybe like an hour and 20 minutes to Cali. Yeah, so I'm gonna go out there. I got my Airbnbs already lined up. Cali is lit, bro. Like So
Yeah, I hear. Shout out to Love Crossing Borders, man.
Love
I've
Crossing
been
Borders.
watching. Yeah, I've been seeing him do his thing for years out there, man.
Yeah. Andre Drake definitely got it going on out there. So they say like if you want to have fun, come to Cartagena or go to Medellin. But if you're looking for a wife, they say, man, go check out Cali and places like Barranquilla, stuff like that.
That's what I'm scared of, man. Now I'm scared of that, bro. I'm scared because, man, I feel like one of those chicks gonna have me like the white dude on Harlem Nights, where he's like, hey, put your mom on phone.
Let me tell you this: a good woman can only enhance your life, not stress your life out.
I don't think you heard what I said. You know what I mean? Like, you remember Harlem Nights when the dude he was fucking with Sunshine?
You talking about Sunshine?
Yeah. He was like, hey, put your mama on the phone. I ain't never
But
come
she
home.
wasn't a good woman. She was using that to trick him. I'm saying
Well,
a good woman will enhance your life.
It's not about the woman. It's about once I get out there, I get treated so good. I'm not gonna even want to come back and get my shit out of my apartment. You feel me?
Of course you will.
They can have all this shit. They can have this shit and everything in it.
What old boy say? Don't let the pussy whoop you. Whoop that pussy.
You got the. Hey, I ain't
bang, bang.
Hey, Chan, you ain't wrong, bro. Because I swear to God, like I got 2 shorties from Cali. I mean, still to this, like still in my phone to this day. I mean, like, bruh, when I say some of the best treatment I've received here in Colombia, you know what I mean? Like definitely, and both of them is like in top 10, top 5, top, like it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Here's the thing, Miguel. You are in control, though. They don't control you.
Oh yeah. For sure. But they definitely had.
Seems like he weak. Charlie seems like he a little weak over there. He can't handle all that pressure.
That's strong terminology, even though I know you don't mean it the way that it sounds. It's still strong terminology.
No, I mean it just the way I said it. A little weak when it comes to handling the women. I think you're a little simpish.
Nah, you can put me. Well, here's the thing. How old are you, Ronnie?
I'm 58.
Whenever it comes to a game thing, man, I'll talk circles around you guys, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll talk circle around you. But what I'm saying is, behind every good man, damn near a woman nagging his ass to death. So I'm goddamn it.
You still got the wrong woman then. If you're going with that page, you still pick the wrong one.
Yeah, no. I was saying that to be facetious, but I have had such a good time. Like I said, the chick that was in Brazil. If I could have got her in my suitcase, I would have left all my shit there. That's how much of a vibe she was. In the DR, like say the first chick I linked up with it, and I see how guys fall in love coming from America, going to a place like Santo Domingo, because what we're not used to as black men. Like she ordered me some soup because I wasn't feeling good. She ordered it to the room, so of course it was on my tab. But she ordered, and I looked at it, I said, too many carrots in it, and I went to sleep. By the time the chick woke me back up, she had fished all the carrots out of the goddamn soup, man. I'm just not used to it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So when I say that, that's what I mean. I used to joke with women growing up too. I say, man, I don't want that type of pussy that's gonna have me hiding in the bushes outside your house. You know what I mean? That ain't, give me some regular if that's the case. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm being facetious. I know it's me and not her. You know what I mean? Because it could be the best boxer in the world, but if you're not going, you're not going. I'm just saying, just the mentality. Like, of course, I got thousands and thousands of shit that's in my crib. Like, I got, can I say that? Nope, I won't say that. But I got a lot of shit in my crib to where, you know what I mean, I can't afford to leave it behind because it could cost me more than money. But no, I was being facetious with it, but at the same time, a little bit serious because listen, I got about 4 or 5 designer dogs. I was working on being a dog breeder when I first went to the DR. Now I just said, fuck them dogs. You know what I mean? I still take care of them and I have
How
them,
you got
but
money sitting around the house, you ain't trying to utilize it.
because I'm trying to get my ass
They
out of
eating
here.
on
What I'm
your
telling
back.
you.
Wait, they eating off of your hard labor. They sitting around sloughing, and you could be making money with them, and you just letting it sit there. What you mean?
Well, here's the
Come
thing
on,
about
man.
me,
You gotta
Ron.
focus, though. You still got to focus at the end of the day. Fuck all that bullshit. If
I
there's
get
money
money.
there, and all you got to do is mate them in order to have puppies. I don't know why you can't do that and still be doing what you're doing.
He's talking
Well,
about
here's
history. That's really what he's talking about. It's like before he was focused on building in the States, but now that he done did the traveling and went overseas, he's like, well, shoot.
Well, yeah, but still, you got puppies that are worth money. You can hire somebody to make the puppies for you. You can hire somebody to watch those puppies and say, "Look, you get one pick out of the litter." They make their money back real quick.
would they watch the puppy out at their house, or do I like say, because believe it, no, I have thought
Depends
about
on what
all
your
of these
agreement is. It depends on what your
scenario,
agreement
and
is with them. Because if they're valuable, then somebody will take the effort of doing it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I
dog.
got designer dogs. Yeah, like say
Yeah.
just for their birth, it costs me
And then all you have to do is
$10,000.
insure them, but don't tell the people that you're paying that you insured the dogs. So if the dogs wind up being stolen, guess who pulls the insurance from the dogs? You do, not them.
Wait, what? You said your dog? How much it costs just for the birth?
It cost me about
How much
10K.
your dogs weigh? God damn, I would be printing money right now.
Their
Them dogs
mama, on day one when I bought her, it cost me like 7,000 just for the mama as a puppy.
Yo, that dog would have puppies at least twice a year.
I haven't even created her again. See, because here's the thing, y'all got to keep in mind, it is a lot of work going into that. These dogs is like little people. Go ahead.
I am that kind of guy too. I have so many valuable things around me. I had so many things in so many different ways to make money. I didn't know which way to fucking go in order to make it. You literally got dogs right there that every puppy that she pops out is worth 10K. That's a fucking printing machine for money. And all you have to do is feed it and have it have a baby or multiple puppies. I'm sorry. What, they average anywhere from 3 to 5 puppies a fucking litter?
Oh shit, you know what you like? That's because that's not all dogs. You know that,
right? But 3 to 5
my
puppies a
dog,
litter.
they average 3 to 5 for sure.
Right.
Yeah, like say on the first litter, we had
opportunity of 50K every time you breed her out. Even if you have another dog that's not yours, that's a male version, or if that's a female version of the dog you're breeding it with, and it has papers, that could triple it.
Yeah, see, here's the thing: you don't get dogs this expensive and don't have papers on them.
Well, I'm saying if you're breeding it with another one, or if you brought both a male and a female to breed that aren't related, and they both have papers. But sometimes what people do is they'll buy one dog that has papers and breed it with a champion from another house.
That's what I did.
Dog has papers too, and then what they do is they say they want the first pick of the litter, and that's the fee. You get what I'm saying?
Fact, yeah, for sure. In fact, their dad is champed out, which means like champed out is. Do you know what champed out mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I don't have like their dad is champed out, and their mother was very, very important. But it takes a lot. Now
you're lounging around, you're feeding it, making sure you're taking out your time. It's delaying you from taking a trip, but yet and still, every time she has a litter, that's 30 to 50K. How much faster can you actually put that in investment funds or put that in a bank in order to fund your trips if you just let her have 2 litters a fucking year.
Well, these dogs, because they're micro, you only get 3 litters out of a lifespan.
Okay, well, still make it worth your mileage. And then obviously, if they get 3, you're going to keep the best of whatever out of that litter. Hopefully, it's another female, and you're going to breed that one out for 3 times.
Yeah, see,
You
but
still have
what you're explaining is no, that's a fact. But what you're explaining is something that's I'm still going to have to be hands on with. You know what I mean? Just
not if you pay somebody else to do it and you give them added value of saying, look, just keep one of the puppies as payment. I need a return on my investment. I'll take 3, you take 2. Boom, we're good. Let me see how the litter works. We already know the average price on the dogs. You do the work. You didn't have to buy the dog. Most people love dogs anyway. All you have to do is care for it while it's pregnant. Once the dog has a baby, you can sell 2 and I keep the other 3. Sell those off. You got money making, and somebody else is doing all your work.
It sounds good. It definitely
That's
sounds
20K.
good.
You don't think somebody will raise a dog for a freaking 6 or 8 month gestation period for 20K?
Well, like say with the girl, it's gonna be more than that because for one, like say when I had them, like say, go ahead.
How long is the gestation period?
What's gestation? Like how long do they care?
How long is the pregnancy? Yeah.
Shit, I forgot. Don't make me lie to you. I forgot. You know what I mean? But
just give me a number. Guess. Is it longer than 7 months? It's probably around 6 months.
Yeah, I wanted to say like anywhere from 3 to 6 months. I'm not sure. I'm not sure because, like I say that again.
That's at least within a year and a half. You could get that one to full term, and then you can just sell it as a regular puppy. Have one of the babies that was born of her, one of your best, a female, and then have it ready by time it becomes 1 or 2 when it can start having its first litter, and you can flip that one and start having it produce. And you just keep doing it.
Yeah, no, I agree. A lot of that for one is easier said than done, and for 2, believe it or not, what I would let me say, how can I say this in a more PC type of way? The dogs that I got are nigga dogs.
You got to learn to train dogs, bro.
I had no. I think you're misunderstanding me. They're not dogs. Not dogs that are niggas. I'm talking about those are dogs that niggas would recognize as something expensive, something that they would buy. I'm saying that to say when I got into this game, the game was so hot and I didn't put it together at the time, but them those stimmy checks was hitting. So everybody was spending a lot of money on it. I got a homeboy that made $100,000 off of them. But right now, as the economy done, the market is not as vast. Go ahead.
Off of dogs? Damn.
Yeah, he was flipping dogs. Yeah, he was flipping dogs.
Wow. He was just mediocre. He was just mediocre. It's people to where
he had probably 4 or 5 pups pregnant all at the same, or 4 or 5 dogs pregnant all at the same time, and was rattling off at anywhere from 5 to 7 a clip just to get him out the door.
Yep, and there you go, and that's how it is. Like I forgot the name. It's another dude to where like say that's not even super a lot. It's some people to where they making they're making $250,000 a year. But and I only see what people got to understand, and I didn't understand this too. Like you got to be at these dog conventions. You got to train your dog to be able to be at the dog convention. Like you know what I mean? When they stacking them, they call it stacking. When your dog just sit there and they get to admire their physique, that's called stacking. Physique. That's called stacking. You got to be able to train your dogs for that, and like it's a lot of time put into it. It's not. It's not as simple as it seems for sure. And then, like say, you still got the heavy hitters that's in the game. In fact, one of the clauses that I'm coming with, if I goddamn it mate with you or have my dog mate with your dog or whatever, it's gonna be in the clause you can't sell lower than my dogs, because if that's the case, you're undercutting me for my bloodline.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of things that go into it. It's that, believe me, you, I feel it. You know what I mean? But these dogs, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. I might tell you, I was been looking into taking
do you know how to leash train your dogs?
I don't think my puppies has never been on a leash, bro.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, they know. When I say puppies, they're not puppies no more. They're like a year and something. Yeah, I could look up today because and then like I say, these dogs. Reason why the birth was so expensive because these dogs cannot have a natural birth because the chances of them dying during birth is high
because they're so small.
Because they're so small. Exactly. I'm sorry. Say that again.
You said they're designer dogs, so I'm imagining they're freaking pocket size, damn near.
No, well, actually, pocket is the size. You got standard, you got pocket, you got what is after pocket? Then that's me. That's micro bully, and then there's nano bullies. I got the second to the smallest bullies. You know what I mean? So also when I said like that too, because my mother have the mother of my younger dogs, and she asked me, can she take the dog for a walk? And I tell her, you have to take your firearm with you because niggas will try to, because they know what the dog is. When they look at it, niggas will try to bump you over the head and take him from you. You know what I mean? You know, like, I know you're not going, so I'd rather you not even do it. But if you do it, because
put insurance on your dog and put a tracker on it.
Yeah.
I had my dogs tracked, and the minute I got them, I'd put a fucking chip in them.
Rose, I don't know what y'all talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, put insurance on them and put a chip in them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like I said, I'm definitely looking into options because I want to expand this, but man, Ron, I got so much on my plate that I could get so much more.
You got money sitting around your house, you can make money, and you so busy, you can't focus on that one thing that basically will bring you money. I used to do that too. I had the same thing. I sold damn near everything out of my house. I only had bare essential things that I left in a storage unit in Houston before I got on a plane and flew over here.
You see what I'm saying? So yeah, that's the thing with me. But at the same time, everything you said is absolutely correct. It's just that you're embarking on a journey when you do that. Like say, when they was first born, I had to sleep in the basement because I had to get up and feed them like every 2 hours, like damn near like little babies. You know what I mean? So it takes a lot of work. Because you're not going to want to go through all of that and risk the chance of, goddamn it, one of your puppies dying from starvation or something. Because it's going to be hard enough for them because they're so little.
Yeah, and then you have to worry about kennel cough. You have to worry about kennel cough and all these other things. So you get them vaccinated right away. Make sure. But like I said, I leash train my dogs the minute they're born. So I start to teach them how to handle a leash. And then I've had dogs where I've already perfectly trained them. Because my ex-wife used to have a disability. So I had to train her dog to recognize when she was having a seizure. So she could literally run down the steps into my office and let me know something was going on. You know what I mean? So after I trained that dog, it was easier for me to train the next dog that came in the house because she literally mimicked everything the older dog did. So it's that much faster for me to train and leash train that dog. To where I can, after I leash train it, I can take it off the leash. If I stood still, that dog didn't move off on my right side. If I took a step, that dog took a step with me. If I stopped, the dog would stop. But you start on a leash first, and you get them to that point where they won't walk ahead of you, they walk beside you. And that's how well trained I had that dog. But I started and I knew how to leash train a dog. You pull the dog's leash, every time it starts to learn that every time you pull the leash, you're not happy. So it stops. So then it starts to learn that, oh, okay, this is the comfortable spot he needs me to be at. Then you have to pull on a leash. Then you walk them off of that leash until they're walking by themselves and doing everything you say. I could literally snap my finger and my dog would do what I wanted it to do.
See, that's what's up.
Yeah, I got a service that, believe it or not, I'll show y'all. I got a service to where that comes out and clean up behind my dog's way because I have a lot of dogs over there, obviously at the other spot, and like I have a service, but at the same time, a lot of things they do by like the snap, and it's like 1, 2, 3 snaps me, we're ready to go.
A lot of people train with clickers. I just learned how to snap because you ain't always gonna have a clicker on you.
That's a fact.
You either do it by voice command or you learn how to snap your fingers for a certain command, and that gets them to attention. To pay attention to what you're about to say. You know.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a fact. But no, I'm working on it though. But like I say, me traveling for the first time, and I guess this bringing it all full circle. Me traveling for the first time really made me change my travel. I mean, my business plan because I feel like,
Mhm.
believe it or not, I am savvy enough with money to where if it's something that could be figured out, I can figure it out. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
so if
So
you want to get
So
out the dog business, why don't you just auction off your dogs and get out of the business and take that money and use it as an investment to kick you off on traveling?
yeah, where would I offer them off? I
so
mean, where would I auction them off at?
Same place you would sell your puppies at.
Yeah,
Piece of
those are
paper.
in the open forums and things of that nature. Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
Like in one of my friends said,
Then
even
take
do a
that money,
raffle.
put it in an investment firm, put that into an investment, a portfolio, whatever, and start to grow your money off of that. Instead of
Yeah,
having dogs around that you can't print money off of, that means your money is dormant. And a dog that could kick off and you scared for it to kick off and die because you neglected it in some way, and then your money is free again. And
yeah,
somebody else is caring for the dog, and it also frees you up to do what? Travel.
yeah,
You're
that's a
attached to
fact.
that house right now because of your dogs, but you're not doing everything you need to do with those dogs to even make it profitable for you to be attached to that house that you're in. You get what I'm saying? Sell the
No, no,
dogs,
no.
take
Like I
the
said,
money,
I
invest
agree
the
with
money,
you wholeheartedly.
and get on the road, man.
Yeah.
You know?
yeah, so Chan, I was just wondering, like, what's the potential profit margin like after, like after you subtract what it costs, um, for the birth? You said it's not a natural birth because they're so small, and then like feeding and shelter and all that stuff. So like I mean, I like I hear what you s- I hear what you're saying. I hear what you say, like what they go for, but like minus the cost that you put into it. Like what's your profit margin looking like after, you get them to that point where they're ready to be sold.
Well, if I'm being honest, are you speaking like in general or in my case specifically?
Oh no, no, like well, just in general.
Okay, in general, like let's just say if you get two big dogs bloodlines, you know what I mean by big dogs, I mean like dogs with a hell of a name, and you
Champions.
get their bloodline, like say you get you bought a girl from this dog or from this owner, and goddamn it, you get that, and like say when it grows up, you go find another champion dog to breed them with. Which now when you get the what's the name over here, it's gonna be like anywhere from 5 to 7. And if it's really top of the line breeder, you could go up to a 50. There's a person that sell these dogs for 50K a dog. You know
Wow.
what I mean? Oh yeah, look it up, look it up, look it up. Micro bullies, pocket bullies. It's one of them to where like say he what they call, they call them fluffies, but I'm pretty, those are Frenchies, but it's all in along the same line. Them like man, come on, they got rare fluffies to where their bloodline, their DNA is patented. I didn't even know you could do that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You can't. Yeah, I didn't even know you could do that, and that's how rare they shit is. So like when you start messing with those big breeders like that, yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, you can pay anyway. Your pockets could be deep as hell. But to answer your question, just starting out, a lot of people say they start anywhere from sometimes 2,000, anywhere to like 7,000, especially if you got them trained and it comes from the bloodline because it's all about the bloodline. Now, the
Yeah,
fact that
yeah.
my puppy's dad is champed out, it really plays into my favor.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, no, I asked because like I got two friends, like my one homeboy, he has cane corsos, and
Oh man, that's one of the breeds I love.
I
I
love
can't.
bro,
them too, but them big motherfuckers got to be
when
hard to
I
feed.
when I tell you that, oh my God, that's not a dog, that's a bear. Like,
Mhm.
For real.
yo, the puppy, yo, I was like, he was like, nah, this just a puppy. The puppy was like 120 pounds. I was like,
Yeah.
bro. He said, yeah, man. She's not even when I saw her, she was like 9 months old, and she was like 120 pounds. I was like, oh my God, bro. Like this dog gotta be eating you out of house and home. And then
Yep.
my other homeboy, pit bulls, but like he got some like yo, I don't know what he like. I don't know if he giving them dogs steroids. They are some like beautiful
Muscular
dog,
ass.
muscular bro. I'm like, what are you doing? He was like, man, I'm just training them.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, these dogs look like Arnold, like they Arnold Schwarzenegger or something back in the, you know.
He put a harness over a dog's head and will have him drag a sled of weight to build up his muscles. So when he said he's training them, he's literally training them. He's literally got him out in the backyard pulling weight.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So no, man, I don't have the man. That's and like I think you said it earlier, man. Jan, that's almost like having kids, man. Like, damn, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah. Ronnie, you got two people just pulled up and they trolling.
I'm already blocking them. Believe me, the minute they came in, they already getting the hiya.
I was looking at goddamn it. I was trying to figure out a way without even bringing them up to block their ass. But yeah, no, for sure. It's an expensive game, believe it or not. Like there's so many. Me and my sister call them hidden industries. Like bro, bring up horses. It's so much money in horses to where it's crazy. But you know, something else that people don't realize that's super expensive. Pigeons, racing pigeons.
Oh,
they're
shit.
super expensive.
Like Tyson thing, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but at the same time, like say those races, you could win goddamn it $100,000 on one race. You know what I mean? It's people that really, really do it. We're just not privy to it because for one, it's bigger around the world. You know what I mean? For two, we just don't know about it. People do it here, but we just don't know about it too much. You know what I mean? So it's looking breeding it. Listen, I watched something on to where dudes breed like he breed or some way man makes exotic fish and he have a lucrative. I didn't know you can make that much money off of selling fish. So in they're exotic fish and shit like that. So yeah, no, I never even considered it. But for me, like I say, just to bring it full circle, that's what I was talking about. I changed my whole business plan. Rona, you froze too. I don't know if you could hear me, but you froze. But I changed my whole business plan off of me traveling. I'm like, man, I'd rather do this than what I'm doing now. And luckily, yep, you still froze, brother. But luckily, I can bounce back and switch gears and stuff. I'm gonna go out there and link with Miguel.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you clear.
Yeah. I'm just rebooting my camera now. So
all right.
Okay. Yeah, no. Like say, I plan on coming out there and kicking it with y'all. And because, like say, I have these dogs. When I do travel, it's only so long that I could be out of the country. You know what I mean? Because
right, yeah, that makes sense.
Right. So there's that. But yeah, no, I'm working on it though. But I got so much going on. Oh shit, yeah. That's why your camera's so good because you using your GoPro. I was trying to set up my GoPro before I got started. But
yeah, it's just an app. You got to run a GoPro app, and then you can set it up as a webcam. And the reason I did it that way is because while I'm traveling, it's not like I can have a high-end camera on my traveling PC. So GoPro films at 4K. Why not use it?
Yep,
that's definitely a fact. My shit, when I be watching my shit back on my TV, it looks like trash. So I didn't even think I had to do that, but I'll try. Well, yeah, guys, it's past 3:00 here, man. Also, we're gonna because this live is so long, I'm probably not gonna even be able to go live tomorrow. But if not, if I do, I'll definitely put up the thumbnail. But if not, I will be going live Tuesday. I got a lot going on tomorrow. Shit. But yeah, Miguel, like man, y'all guys are inspiration, especially when y'all was out at the club. So let's see. Let's just close down in another good like 10 minutes or whatever. Because I still got some questions and shit. Miguel, you still there? You done dozed off on us again?
Nah. I'm still here. Bro.
I took my power nap. I'm good now.
Right. He done juiced up. You want to say he done recharged his battery.
Yeah. I'm ready to get into something now, but yeah.
Is Delirium the only club to where the women be like in abundance there like that?
No. No. So you got Delirium, you got Pretexto, you got Fusion, you got uh got the
What's a
Leia.
local spot with the beautiful women?
All right, so they have like, all right, so you mean just like a local, you mean like a local club spot with not the women who are going like that, just women, not pros, or you mean like a local spot where the pros are at?
Let's go out on a limb and say both.
So you can find, all right, so like a local spot where the women be, they got like Cafe Havana, and then there's oh my God, the other club is right on the tip of my tongue. I can see it. I'm having a brain fart. I'll come back. Yeah, I'll come back to that. But some of the other spots, like the local spots, I'm not even going to sit up here and say, because like I don't want to put nobody. I don't want to get nobody in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Because this is why I say that. So like a lot of these spots would guys don't realize, like they'll go to like the tourist clubs, and these girls are charging them an arm and a leg. But what they don't realize is like the Colombian dudes don't have that money like that. So they have local little spots like that, you know, that the Colombians, you know, that they go to, and the ticket in there might be like $25, $30, $35.
That's crazy. It's some things I just got to see to believe, Miguel. I ain't gonna lie to you,
But
man.
but I wouldn't. I'm not. I'm not going. I'm not. I'm not going to tell anybody where, because, like I said, I don't want nobody to come up. Because what would have definitely happened is you'll have Americans going up in there, and they'll mess up that economy for for the local Colombians, and then when they come outside, they, you know what I'm saying?
Sound
Yeah.
like you went outside. You good?
No, I'm
Miguel,
good. Yeah, I'm good.
okay.
Can you hear me?
I just heard a little scratching. Yep. Just
Oh.
distortion. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No. I was saying, yeah. Well, like if the guy, when the guys, when the guys go up over there, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they got immediately all the girls will know, like, oh my God, it's a foreigner up in here. Like, I know he got money. He got more money than these Colombian dudes.
Yep.
So, that'll be throwing a little wrinkle in the economy over there, and the dudes will get mad. You know what I'm saying? So. You might have fun on the inside of that club, but when you get on the outside, it's gonna be some hell. So
It's gonna be a different type of
yeah. So I wouldn't even direct anybody. Like we had some knuckleheads in the space, man. Was like, no, you got to go out here. You got to go out. And I used to tell them, I'm like, bro, you speak Spanish. Like this one dude, he gonna remain nameless, but he's fluent in Spanish, and he used to be telling dudes, man, like he was in a lot of our groups and stuff, and he used to be telling the guys, no, you can come out here, man, just like go out in the barrio, meet me out here. Like, bro, don't
That's
be
a setup.
don't be telling these dudes, man, like, what are you doing? So
that sounds like he getting a cut.
he get
right. But he probably just leading people astray and don't even know it. You know what I mean? He probably got good intentions, but like he sent somebody down there. For one, they don't have the mannerism, and for two, they don't have the wherewithal to notice that danger. Like I've been around people to where danger is brewing right in front of them, and they don't even realize it.
And bro, I see it all the time. Like people come out here and they forget, like. People come out here and lose their mind, and they forget, like, yo, you around people that are hungry. So there's no need to wear no jewelry. And believe it or not, like that iPhone that you got, or that Samsung Galaxy,
that's some.
Bro,
What?
you looking at like 3 or 4 months. You know, you could feed a whole family for 3 or 4 months just off of that phone. You know, so yes, there is. I don't want to like paint a picture like there's no crime. There is crime down here, but the majority of the crime that happens with tourists is crimes of opportunity because you let your guard down and you be on some dumb stuff. And that the main one, especially for the dudes, is they come down here and they lose their mind with these beautiful women. They be like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna have a threesome." You are not watching it. You can't watch. You only got two eyes. You can't watch these chicks when you know what I'm saying. You can't watch them all the time. Um, so it's just crazy, man. And then you have some other guys that'll come down here and they just want to. Matter of fact, it was a story just yesterday. I think I read it. It was a dude from England. I think he just recently got married too. I think they're now. I want to say they were down here on their honeymoon or whatever. Yeah, they found him. They found him on the beach. They found him on the beach dead. And it's like, so I'm thinking it's got something to do with drugs, but it's just like, yo, people come out here and or like whatever you're into. This is what we try to tell people, like whatever you're into, it'll like all of your vices. If you into drugs, there's no shortage of drugs out here. If you a gambler, yeah. If you a gambler,
it's the same thing we say, Miguel. When people have money, all money does is give you access to whatever your dream was.
Mm-hmm.
Necessarily make you a better person, doesn't make you ready to handle it. It gives you access. Now,
exactly.
That you become with that access is really who you are. So, and just think about that. You're not wealthy in America, but you're projected 5 to even top was 1 percentile when you go into these countries. You have access to everything. And if you don't know how to control yourself, you're going to wind up getting yourself into trouble because of not understanding that access. And that's the biggest thing. A lot of dudes lose their mind because they never had access before in their life. And now because of who they are, that blue book that they got and the amount of money they can make in a month, which is way above whatever these locals can. Like you said, they're hungry. They barely make $300 to $500 a month in the Philippines. And that's a fucking doctor at $500. Regular people, $300.
Exactly.
So I'm here, you're a baller. You don't wear watches. I wear cheap ass fucking, Apple Watch or some stupid shit. And this not even Apple Watch, it's off brand. I don't ever put jewelry on. Every once in a while, if we go out somewhere nice, I might dress in a casual pair of slacks and a button down. I don't wear jewelry. I don't flex shit like that. My lady, she has an iPhone 17. She would never pull that bitch out in public if she didn't have to. Like you said, you just make yourself a target by the way you carry yourself. Dress as high as their local people. Don't dress any higher.
Exactly, man. Like
there's a casual, pair of pants and a button down shirt, or that's as best as you should ever dress. Never dress above that.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick on DC. I'm gonna pick on DC PRT. But like when he came out, Unc was like, man, dude had on a necklace, and so Unc told him, he was like, bro, like when he drove up to the spot. I wasn't here when he came, but Unc was telling me about it. He was like, yo, I had to tell him, man, tuck that necklace, man. Like you will get like his windows wasn't tinted. He rented a car and he drove up, to our spot. And it was like, bro, like to get to our spot, you gotta drive through the hood. Like our spot, we say, yeah, we out in the barrio, but to get to our spot, you got to drive through the hood, bro. It's bad. And like people will run up on you, man. Like they see something flashy, they will because they're hungry, and you can't tell. Like if somebody's hungry, man, you don't know what that person might do. You know what I'm saying? Or if they know they got somebody at home, if they got a kid at home, or if they got their parents or something, like, yo, and they just sent them out. Yo, go get some money. You don't know what a person is capable of, man. I don't know, and I mean, put yourself in in their shoes. Like, if I got to do it, and I always said it, I was always happy that I had a good job in the States. For when my kids was, I was able to take care of all my kids, but it was like, but if I needed to, like, I would have did whatever was necessary for my kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and it's the same mentality, man. Like, people out here hungry, bro. Like, when that hunger month, when you haven't eaten anything, and I used to be like, man, come on, man. Like, you would hear stories, or like the chicks out here would be like, oh, I haven't eaten all day. I haven't eaten in 2 days. I used to be like, yeah, come on, how you ain't eating 2 days? Come on, girl. Like, you for like, get up out of here. And then, like, I see it, I'll be like,
Yeah, I feel that. I never fall. For me, I feel like that'd be a ploy. I'm like, how you think as hell and ain't nobody would read and feed you? Like, you got to be a horrible human being.
See, but that's just, you know what I'm saying? But that's just like, but see, it's also it's also that hunger too, like, because like, and the way that we think, or the way that I'm gonna put myself in the hot seat, the way that I'm like, girl, like, what you got him, like, how you ain't eating, and you got that sweet thing between your legs, like, how you ain't, like, you better make it do what it do. But a lot of people still have their morals and their wherewithal about them, and they're like, I don't want to, I don't want to do. But then, but until they get that certain level of hunger where they're just like, damn, I gotta break my moral code, and I gotta do what, you know what I'm saying, and I gotta do what I need to do.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say that, Miguel.
They literally have a food. They literally have a food in the Philippines called pag. It's food from the trash, bro, that they recook up, fry it, and they sell it as street food.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'll be sure not to come eat that shit.
Yeah. There's countries that don't have social services, y'all. There is no welfare in a lot of these countries that y'all going to. You are their welfare.
Facts. You their whole welfare, retirement, you their whole pension plan, you everything. Telling
you. Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, to a hammer, everything look like a nail. I'm saying that is when you hungry, anybody could be food. You know what I mean? I'm over here hungry, and you just walking around with iPhones and a lump in your pocket that look like it's shaped like money. Yeah, I'm gonna come. I'll risk my life to try. Now the question is you willing to risk your life to keep it? That's what it boils down to.
Facts. I'm gonna tell you some crazy stuff, right? So my boy came down here one time, and I ain't even, it's like, we walking out in Central, and young dude pulled up on him, and he was like, yo, I like them Balenciagas. I'm looking like, what are you talking about? My boy had on some Balenciaga shoes, some Balenciaga sneakers. I ain't even know. I just thought they was like some cool look. I'm like, oh.
Right.
But this dude who don't have nothing was like, yo, I like those Balenciagas. I'm like, nigga, you wearing Balenciaga? I was like, bro, why did you even bring them? Like, are you, like, come on, man.
And in most cases, especially if they like in season or popular Balenciagas, or in season and popular, those Balenciagas cost a couple months of their rent.
But see, here's the thing you don't understand. They not concerned about fashion in these other countries. They trying to eat.
Exactly.
Niggas here with the American mentality, thinking you got to dress a certain way to bring in a certain type of woman. They don't give a fuck what you got on.
Thank you.
Stop bringing that bullshit to these countries.
Mm-hmm.
You have to floss like that in these countries to impress a woman. Don't bring no brand name, nothing. Leave that shit at home in your closet where it does the most good for the women there if you're trying to impress them. But I tell you, stop buying the shit, because if you plan on moving to another country, all you doing is making yourself a fucking target more than impressing anybody. That's wasteful. And if you're a wasteful type of person, they don't have no fucking guilt about taking it from you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's another thing too, because when y'all was talking yesterday about the living in the $200 to $300 apartments, the one aspect that you all forget about that, your house may be all, you're gonna make sure that your house is comfortable for you. But when if you're living in the wrong neighborhood and now you done made your house comfortable where you got the ACs, you got the flat screen TVs, and your rent is $200, there's going to be a night where you come home and none of that's going to be up in there, because everybody knows that that you just installed the AC and you just installed the flat screens in your house, and your house is laid. Because all of
that shit in, and they take an itemized account.
They call it dibs on your shit as you carrying it in the house.
I understand people being cheap and not wanting to live to their means. You're in another country, you can afford to live a little bit better. I'm in an $800 a month damn house in a community, gated garden. Why would I go live somewhere where I have to watch my back, like the brother just said, to live comfortably? This is comfortable enough. It's a 4-bedroom house. Turn around and brought a truck because I need to get around. All they have out here in the provinces are trikes. I'm 6'2". I ain't getting in no goddamn truck.
Right?
I heard that.
So I need a truck, but I didn't rush and get the truck. I made her wait at least 4 months before I got that truck.
Yeah.
And here you don't finance shit. You pay cash.
Yeah. Now you know what though? It's unique that you say that, Brother Ronan and Miguel, is because God damn it, well, I was going with that. Because I was telling brothers that not too long ago, is like, man, wait till you get back to your hotel room or your Airbnb safe to cuss them out and call them all type of names. But when they pull up and put it in your face to try to be a hero at that, it could cost you your life, man. You can always get your money back. Make it again. You can always get another phone, but you can't get another life. There's no reset button on life. So if a person got the ups on you, which mean that they point blank period, well, they close enough to shoot you and they got their gun drawn already, just go and give it up, man.
Exactly. It's not worth it. You can like 9 times out of 10, you got insurance on that phone. Man, give it up.
It ain't even worth it.
Yeah.
A lot of the companies will replace your phone anyway because they want your service. But I was about to say, I brought the truck and then I made sure I put Filipino insignias on it on each side, so it looks like a governor's vehicle or something, because most people can't afford the truck anyway. So, and I have her father driving it, and he even notices the difference when he's driving his trike. The guards and everything. This is heavily guarded. Everything's got a guard or a policeman on the streets and everything. So they'll look down on him when he's driving that trike. But when he's driving a car for me or driving us somewhere, it's sir, 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 sir. Because now you're at an echelon based on what you have, that you're a higher class individual. Don't matter what your skin tone is at this point. It's now sir, because they know they can't even afford that goddamn truck that he's rolling in. You get what I mean? Yeah. So that's why I say, even when you drive certain things, you got to be leery about that. Are they going to pull up in front of you to take your car? I don't know if you guys recently saw, I don't know if it turned into a meme, but it was a video, and I don't know if it was in country or out of country. On an on-ramp onto a freeway, these kids stopped to try to gank a car from somebody else, and they
I seen that. Yeah,
and pulled around the person and the car and ran over some kids if they had to. But that you got to be ready to commit to some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Stop thinking, not think, oh, well, I'm just going to no, you don't know if they're going to shoot you, kill you, put you off in the bushes somewhere and take that rental fucking car from you or not. You literally have to be in that mindset that no matter what, while you're in this country, you need to get home alive. Putting yourself under the gun by sticking out instead of
that is
in.
a definite fact. But yeah, no. So, guys, I guess we're gonna go and close out right here, man. As much as I want to say that I won't go live tomorrow, because I thoroughly enjoy these conversations, man. Like I say, I kick it a lot more with you brothers, especially in the community, than I do with my own family. Because here, while I'm in Minnesota, even while I'm in America, bro, I'm working all the time. You know what I mean? People think because I say I don't have a job, don't mean I don't work. Those are two different things. A job mean I have to go clock in for somebody and they pay me. Work mean I get up and if I don't work, I don't eat type. You see what I'm saying? So yeah. I would like to say as much as I love kicking it, a lot of times it's just not sustainable. Especially because back when I was doing the marathon and we were going like 5 or 6 hours every day, man, that took a toll on me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, Black Cleaner, believe it or not, man, I'm not just talking, but I was like, damn, I didn't know Black Cleaner smoke. But whatever's behind you is lining up with your mouth right now, like it was like on the curtain. It was lining up with your mouth like it's a cigarette hanging out your mouth. I'm like,
Oh,
damn.
it's that, yeah. That's just the whatever the tie-in for the curtain. That's funny.
Yeah. But yeah, now you guys want to say anything before we get up out of here?
I actually have it in my link. I just dropped the album, my first single. It's
You want me
called
to put
Still
it in the chat?
Standing. Yeah, I put it in your private chat. It's
Okay,
called
so
Still Standing. 99 cents in most places that you can find it. iTunes, Apple Music, anything, Amazon. It's out there on DistroKid. So if you type it in, it most likely will pop up. But it's dedicated to the men and women of the armed services. Hopefully it takes off as being something of an anthem that people can identify with. But I think it's a good song. You know, go and
That's
click on it.
When you gonna put your
I can't hear
music
you. What
out?
you say?
Who are you talking to?
No, Miguel was saying that's what's up. That's what's up. I was saying
yeah.
once he got a whole bunch of music himself. So I was just, they put the battery in back to ask him.
Oh
Black.
nah, hey, you know what's crazy, bro? Like I'm still like I think when I was in Panama, I was up to like 3,000 songs, man.
Damn.
I probably got like I'm probably up to 4,000 now, man, because I just can't like every time I sit down and I try to commit myself to like putting something out, like a new idea pops in my head and then the creativity just starts going and going and going. And I'm like, man, I don't want to, like, I don't want it to stop, but I I just need to get back, like I'm back at my, like I'm back at my work and I used to like schedule times to get things done. And I
Yeah.
know like I have to get back on my schedule and not just with that, but also too with my Spanish studies. Um, because I was doing pretty well. And then when I had to leave here, I was just like, well, I gotta leave, I gotta leave anyway. I'm going to Europe, I'm going to this, I'm going here, I'm going there. So studying Spanish was out the window. But what I
Yeah.
did do, I kept listening, like I kept listening to Spanish music. And then my Netflix account, I watch everything in Spanish, just trying to train my ears. So so I didn't, even though, like I said, I stopped sitting down and like, memorizing the words or, the conjugations and things like that. I was still training my ears. So, I got to get back to that too, man. And I had everything on the schedule, man, like working out, studying Spanish, and this is just another thing I gotta, the music is just something else I gotta put down, man, and I just gotta get back to it, but no, that's not gonna happen until Misha and Rainier leave because we outside, like we literally, bro. It's a whole movie, bro. We outside, like. I mean, yo, they are so much fun. I wish I had an extra apartment. Just I'll be like, yo, y'all niggas just stay. Don't go back to the United States. Just stay. That's how cool they are, man.
Yeah, no, I know they kicking it, man. And shout out to you, man, rolling out the red carpet, bro. Like you guys is with like say, especially with this, what's going on, you guys is coming off more of as an event spot. You know what I mean? I can tell you where to go, how to get there, what to do, what not to do. You know what I mean? Like that's dope, bro. So shout out to
Oh
you
yeah,
guys.
no doubt for sure. Yeah, for sure. They went yeah, I know they're gonna have they should be dropping some pictures. They went out to Playa Blanca today. That's one of the beautiful beaches out here, man. Clear waters. They was out there just having a good old time, man. And me, I didn't go because like I did the same thing that happened on live was the same thing that happened to me last night, bro. I took me a power nap. Like I probably slept for like an hour, bro. And then the next thing I was up to like 7 in the morning. I'm like, bro, this is crazy. So I definitely got to get my ass back in the gym, man, so I can get my sleep schedule and everything, you know, get back on track.
Now this should definitely take its toll on you. You know what I mean? But nah, you like Miguel for a minute. You was living like a rock star everywhere. You was on a different goddamn country or some shit like that. But yeah, that's what's up, man. Shout out to you. I'm gonna be reaching out to you two brothers, Black Cleaner, and oh shit, maybe I'll shoot you a text message, Ronan, because I got something planned, and you're also in the Philippines. So with the little series that I'm trying to run, I've already spoken to Miguel and Black Cleaner about it. I know it seemed like I forgot about it, guys, but a lot of times I get so behind on my work. And then this little thing called rent, that shit come around like every other day. Feel like, you know what I mean? Like,
what's up?
Yeah.
Like when them motherfuckers told me, man, enjoy your childhood. You gonna wish you was a child again when you be getting an adult. They ain't go into details. I'm like, all that fun y'all having, I'm going with nah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this little rent for some reason they want that shit on time every month. So you know what I mean? Like, oh, y'all want it again this month? I just paid y'all. How many times y'all gonna want me to pay you? But I'm just saying all that to say, that's how I got behind and things of that nature. But I still really plan on doing it, and I want to coordinate with you brothers and see what your schedule's looking like. If you guys still up to the task.
Yeah, always open.
Sure.
Fill
No
me in.
doubt.
Sure, I got time.
No, me and you could, because I don't want to give it away online because you know
I get it. Just fill me in later on the email or something.
Yeah, in the back office. You know, I got your number now, so I definitely I'll shoot you a chat. But I think Miguel went first. Ronan, Black Cleaner, you guys want to say anything before we get up out of here?
No, I'm gonna let Ronan go because I stepped on his moment when he was talking about his new song. What was the name of it?
Still Standing. The Life I Live. The Life I Live is still standing. The life I live. So take a listen to it. I produced it. I didn't necessarily sing it, and I did all the work through AI, and I did some of the harmony and the lyrics, and then let Suno and Sun Otto do the rest. But it sounds really good, and everybody has listened to it. Thinks like it could be definitely a jump off for military people or veterans. I don't know if people like country and rap mixed together, kind of like a blend or fusion per se. But I think it's a pretty hot song. But yeah, if you matter of fact, I would play it, but I can't because you'll get a strike on YouTube. It's already loaded in YouTube. YouTube Music, it's in every place. DistroKid, don't play around. So if you got music you want to launch, put it on DistroKid, and then if it hits, then go ahead and copyright it. But you already got your limited copyright anyway when you produce a song. Put it on DistroKid, and they'll put it out to everybody. I mean, iTunes.
Okay.
I'm on Apple Music, iTunes, Spotify, you name it, I'm listed for it. Amazon, TikTok, IG, all of them have my copyright information on it. So,
have you been getting hits?
Huh?
I said, you've been getting hits?
Well, I just launched it on Saturday. Saturday night was the rollout. So I'll know hopefully in the next week how it goes. I'm doing promos right now. And actually what you guys were hearing was me putting a promo together with the high point of the song. That's what you got. What is that? That's why I cut it off real quick. I'm like, oh shit. Can't do more than 8 seconds, so he's going to get hit.
Oh,
but I didn't
realize that's the count. You can't do more than 8 seconds.
Listen, if you get any kind of a strike, let me know. I'll send you the license number. but I don't
Okay,
think you
for sure.
will cut it off too quickly.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm
And
sitting here
for
working.
anybody that's watching, I pinned it in the chat. Is my most recent my most recent chat in there. So definitely go check out Brother Rona, man. If you guys know anything about me, man, I'm about support in this community, not just because you know what I mean, we are all travelers, but more importantly to me, we are all brothers. You know what I mean? We're just brothers of a like mind. Think about this as your upscale country club where only people like us are involved, man. So we got to support each other over here. So shout out to Ron for that. My apologies, Ron. I feel like
No, you good. You good.
Okay.
Thank you. That's all
Sure.
good. You did everything right. Thank you. And like I said, and for people in my chat, obviously I got Charlie Chan TV in my chat line here. Please go ahead and hit the subscribe button for Charlie Chan. It's a good brother, and I'm trying to get him up to his requirements so he can become officially monetized, even though Cash Apps and PayPal's help out immediately. He don't mind those either, but getting him monetized gives him access to affiliations and other things too. So let's get him monetized if we can. Get him up to his required subscriber base.
Now, I'm like the dude on the side of the street with the sign. Like every little sub helps, man. That's what I'm gonna make a thumbnail with that. Like every sub helps, man. So man, shout out to y'all. Black Cleaner, you want to say anything before we close out?
No, once again, thanks for having me on the panel. This is the Black Cleaner. Follow my channel at the Black Cleaner. Also, if y'all read books, you can check out the novel Found in Translation. It's right here. Also available on Amazon and ebook. All right. So check it out. It's basically, a guide for people who want to come to Panama and want to know about Panama before coming. This is definitely a read for you. It also talks about it's written in novel form, so it's about relationships or a guy who is in a relationship, and all of the spots that are in the book are in Panama. So that's why a lot of people they like reading the book, because it's actually giving you actual real live boots on the ground situations that go on in Panama. So check it out. It's available on Amazon. And as I said, check my page out on YouTube at the Black Cleaner. I do have videos on, Cartagena. When I was in Cartagena, he was talking about Palenque. I actually got a video on Palenque. I have a video on the walled city in Cartagena, some of the clubs. I went during the daytime, but you'll still be able to see some of the areas in the walled city. Because it's still live in the walled city when you go, and also Gethsemane and some of these other spots in Cartagena. So check out those videos, and I got some new ones coming up pretty soon. And as I said, next month is April, Taurus season. That's my birthday, so I'll be doing something here in Panama. So anybody who's checking out this channel, if y'all gonna be in Panama, look me up, and I'll let y'all know where it's gonna be. All right, and that's the signing out.
That's what's up, bro.
I dropped Black Cleaner's link into my chat, so go ahead and hit his link as well.
Yep.
And I just put it in the chat as well. So yeah, man, like I say, man, we all we got over here, man. We already know, man, we're getting hate from both sides for some reason over here in this space, man. So we got to really uplift each other, man. So just as bad as I want to see myself make it, I want to see the community make it too. You know what I mean? When I say community, I look out and I see brothers that look like me in some shape, form, or fashion. You know what I mean? But listen, once again, guys, this is not rare, but I'm just pointing it out. This is the first time to where everybody on the panel is a veteran except myself. You know what I mean? So, man, show your love and support, man. If these brothers could suit up and goddamn and go ready to stand on business about you, bro, you should be willing to do the same thing. And they ain't even asking you to shoot at nobody. They just asking you to goddamn support. So I don't think that's too hard.
Facts. Yeah, man. And when you go live again, I'll pull up again for a nap.
well, I still think I could beat Ryan, because Ryan and Black Cleaner, they had a sleep off on live one time. They were going back and forth. One was snoring, and it was like the other one was like, "Oh, that's all you got." And they'll snore even louder. I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
Oh shit. Shout out to you. What's that? Black
Appreciate
Lex.
you, Black Lex.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, brother, man. Like I say, man, we all we got over here, man. So everything counts and everything is appreciated. Just like I had a couple of brothers asking me, like, bro, how can I support, man? Like say I ain't rightfully I'm trying to set up something so I could send you a cash app or something, but my money be tied up. You know, I'm like, bro, just showing up and showing love is just as good as a cash app to me, bro. Understand this, man. Do it. Is it appreciated? It's appreciated more than you know, but you just showing up and showing love right now is definitely goes a long way.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. D. Kirk say appreciate the sacrifice that you made for our country, gentlemen. Yeah, well, in just my defense, man, I'm a top tier side nigga, so I didn't save a lot of y'all relationship because she wanted to leave y'all. So all heroes don't wear cape, but you don't got to thank me for my service because it was hard, but you ain't got to thank me for my service. Just know all heroes don't wear cape. So shout out to me. But what you were saying, Miguel?
I was just cracking up, bro.
Okay. Just letting them know. Shout out to D. Kirk. So yeah, guys, we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. Appreciate y'all, man. If I go live, which I doubt it, because it's damn near 4:00 in the morning. I still gotta go to sleep. I gotta get up. I gotta go to the gym. I'm sure I gotta make some bank runs tomorrow. So yeah, man, I'm gonna try to go live, but if I can't, it'll definitely be Tuesday.
All right, bro. All right, man. Take it easy, everybody.
Yeah. All right, bless, man.
Peace.
See, I'm going to play this out before we get up out of here. Shout out to my good brother Ronan. I'm gonna play this song on the way up out of here, man. Y'all have a beautiful night. This is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV. Thoroughly appreciate you pulling up, rocking with me, and let's go. Oh shit.
Corner. The undisputed global contender. TV. Yeah. Bell ring ding. Charlie Chan. Step in the ring, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight moves, world in his hands. Charlie Chan. Gloves lace tight, camera in hand. Every city turned to a fan. Main event, every time he land. Walk in the ring like Rio Carnival. Brazil nights, feel unstoppable. Boca Chica sand, tactical. Blue mall drip, fashionable. Oxy vibes, traveler excellence. Got life waves that presence. Designer breakfast, elegance. Camera steady, intelligence. Mr. Flight still made it. Turns their backs into greatness. Every L built patience. Now the arena shaking. He don't throw punches. He throw punches. Left hook angles. Confidence. Right hook at his dominance. Heavyweight grind, no nonsense. Charlie Chan. Step in the ring, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight moves, world in his hand. Charlie Chan. Gloves lace tight, camera in hand. Every city turned to a fan. Main event, every time he land. Carnival lights, championship. Brazilian nights, ownership. Ocean waves, that motion grip. Camera lock, no focus slip. Every vlog like title defense. Every upload makes silence tense. Algorithm can't stop the shit. We move global, no fence. Polo, fresh, clean, fit. Breakfast, views, lead, mix. 10 rounds, 3-minute clips. Every trip, hit peak, metrics. He ain't loud, but the moves speak. From Island Heat to city streets. From turbulence to front seats. Not a whole crowd on their feet. They doubted the vision. He tightened the gloves. They questioned the grind. Heroes above. Now the lights flash bright. Every city prime time. Every vlog prime time. Yeah, prime time. Charlie Chan. Ain't no vet across the land. Yeah. From east side sand to the stand. Heavyweight with the camera in hand. Charlie Chan. Bell ring loud. He don't stand. World tour written in the plan. Undisputed travel chant. If you want it even more aggressive,